Moss, nigga. Squeeze shots, you reduced to a grease spot. Greet me with knots, I've yet to reach my equinox. Ride with the Glock in the secret box. Zebra and fox, underneath socks. Used to beat fiends with the sheetrock. 100 block, lumber to chop. Summer's hot, double barrel shotty cop. Make your bubble pop, hustle a lot. Step it up to the truck from the bus stop. The roster yell, blood clot. Blood clot. Homicides, the lime's genetically modified. You're not quite qualified for top 5. Well, I get top in the 5. You got sodomized in the high rise. Follow the guidelines, these are guys' lines. Slide the clip in the Lawson, venture with caution. Or experience losses in biblical proportions. For fortune, escape the box that I was forced in. Cut the foreskin, dig a hole and drop the corpse in. Dog shit. Motherfucker, yo, hand me the toast, boast, grandiose. Slide the fanny out the pantyhose, the candies for the nose. Get paid grands for cameos, relax on the patio. I'm feeling like Harry-O, I carry, never marry a hoe. In the Denali, yelling tally-ho, a baddie-o, daddy-o, bally-coat, calico, spray your caddy, adios. Mariah Carey coat, Larry Holmes, heavyweight rap. Ajax, stable I axe, rockin' black label hats, gators and slacks, I'm like a famous Mac. Might have to bang you with the stainless gap. Some nameless cat, chainless yap, anus clap, brain splat, paint the ab, shake your ass, make it last, make it last, break the glass. The chase for cash, open the cake, erase the past. The race is fast, running bases is basic math. Give us shotguns in hell, 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 give us shotguns in hell. Word up. Now talk about. Moss, nigga.
Show on brother Trip D's. We got brother Devian. We got Michael. We got Ichon in the building. Let me put the link down in case anybody who was there saw the debate. We've seen a lot of cult members trying to lie, but there is no lying. Judenaz will show you that I was taking notes. I'm gonna show you on the HOK Coliseum. You're right. You're gonna see people saying somebody won the debate when they got the head kicked off. Show them. See, right? Hope Devian, are you busy? Because I know Devian was there for part of it. I didn't see the whole thing either. I came in. I'm not sure. It might have been the second round when NAPAH hit me with the link and was like, "Yo, here's a debate." Because we were like, somebody asked me for the debate, and I was like, "I'm not even looking." They didn't really invite me to see the debate. So NAPAH finally remembered and was like, "Yo, like, where are you?" I'm like, laying down. Then she like gave me like the link, and then me and I watched it. and then we watched it. It was at YARAH's, at the top of YARAH's round. So I'm assuming it was the second round because she had Michelle Marquise. She had mentioned a whole bunch of sources that I did not catch, but I had wrote down all the sources that everybody cited and their arguments. Hold on, give me a second.
Shalom,
Shalom, brother. Hey, I want to show y'all just real quick. I'm off camera. Look, my shirt off. It's hot as heck. You can see that I was taking notes. 1 page, 2 pages, 3 pages, 4 pages, 5 pages. So there ain't no Judah Lion, right? Because I'm not a cult member and I have a high IQ, right? So show them I'm not, right? Cult members have low IQs and they just follow anybody. We see what happened with Brother Polite. When you follow a cult leader, that means your frontal lobe don't work. You don't have good problem solving skills. You just want to just follow someone who's just gonna sit in your face. Devion, did you see the debate?
My bad, I was muted. I saw a decent part of it. I came into it late though, and I was like kind of in and out.
Okay.
But for the most part, I saw. I don't think I saw the question and answer though.
Ooh, that question answered. Yo, ooh, it was bad. It was. Ooh, jeez, it was bad. Whoa, jeez, it was bad. I was wondering. Well, AHLAZAR will never come over here for some reason. There's something with the One West thing. They don't want to associate with Israelites, and that's cool, right? I'm gonna tell you, Hebrew Israelites too. Y'all know when it's our generation, we come in front of the Most High and we gotta bear witness. You know, I'm gonna be like, yo, these dudes didn't help us do nothing. We were brotherly to them, but they always show contempt and hatred, you know, for the Israelites, those who kept the Torah, right? Because we got some people over here teaching about you don't need to keep the Torah, you just need to believe in Christ. They got Great Millstone and Vocab and made 2 videos at the same time saying the same thing, and I'm like, wait a minute. So how are you not Christian again? He's teaching the same thing you're teaching. Don't keep the Torah. We got put in slavery for not keeping the Torah, not because people wasn't worshiping Christ. Everybody worships Christ, right? He's the most popular God on the planet, not Yahweh. So anyway, right now, 2 heathens left because they know their spirit's convicted and they know that Most High hate them and ain't dealing with them. But anyway, let's get to it. Devion, what parts of the debate did you see? I'm gonna go note for note from what I've seen. What part did you see?
I saw when I came in. I think Elder YARAH. I think it was around with Elder YARAH, and I think NAPAH and AHLAZAR was gonna go after him, and you know, what I mean, he was bringing up some sources. I also saw part 2. It was towards the end. Gorilla Hebrew was going, and he pulled up one of his slides, and it was like it was a PhD scholar, and he said for certain that, you know, Jesus was a historical figure. But Jabari kept saying they didn't bring any sources. But I saw plenty of times when they had brought up some sources.
Can you repeat that one more time, brother? That Jabari said what? But they brought sources. What did AHLAZAR bring again?
AHLAZAR brought a source. I forgot the guy's name. I should have wrote it down. But he was a PhD scholar, and he said for certain that, you know, the figure was historical. Jesus was a historical figure for certain. And then it said from the accumulated facts, pretty much from what, you know, saying they gathered, they came to a conclusion that he was a historical figure. But Jabari kept saying they didn't bring any sources. Even in the after show, he kept saying they didn't bring no credible source.
Right, so he's doing the Garfield Chris Harris tactic all over again, try to delegitimize your sources while he brought none. Matt said Jabari didn't have any primary sources. I don't think that Jabari knows what a primary source is.
Right, and also too, he kept using their sources, try to use it against them.
which he always does, which means he has no information. Now, y'all gonna say, oh, well, you're just banging on Jabari. No, first off, I am not a New Testament follower. You don't see me over here teaching out of the New Testament. I am a Torah and Prophets, Dead Sea Scrolls Israelite, not New Testament, right? So I'm unbiased. If it had been some Christians up there or Israelites up there that got rinsed, I would have been like, yo, these dudes got washed. But when you come with the same old tired playbook over and over and over again, it just gets old. So you heard Devion say that there were sources cited, but somebody who's living a lie said that they didn't break up any sources. So watch this. St. Augustine was quoted as a source. St. Ambrose was quoted as a source. Remember, somebody said they brought no sources. I wrote the whole debate down that I saw. Hold on. The Jesus myth hypothesis was recorded as a source. This guy said David was a mythological figure, but that was a whole other topic. We'll leave that alone. There's another. Someone brought up the catacombs, the prophecy of the catacombs. That was brought up as a source. There's a source in Nepal brought up by a guy called Jeremiah Malek. His book was called History. Christian catacombs by a person named Severa was brought up as a source. Nepal brought up the astronomical records of the Han Dynasty from 5 BC about this bright star called Eltane, and with another star called Deneb and another star called Vega, and they're called the Royal Shepherd star. She brought that up. Shalom, Sister Asin. Hold on. I was writing up the sources that I caught. She had a whole lot more, but that I didn't catch because I came in a little late. Josephus was brought up as a source.
Yep, I saw that.
There's more sources, but I didn't get them all. But I didn't read them all because I came in late. But those are the sources that I heard. Now, watch this real quick, right? Jabari said that Josephus is not a primary source. Let's pull it up real quick. Shalom, Yadia.
Yeah,
remember.
He did say that. But anytime anybody used Josephus, Jabari always says that.
So he's a liar.
Yeah, because wouldn't Josephus be a first-hand account? Like he was taking note of what he was saying, even in Egypt.
Yeah. Listen, so these guys, he'll say this to you. He'll say, well, it has to be a person that was there firsthand or whatever. Well, wait a minute. You teach Kemetic history. Who was there firsthand with them that's writing about them? Nobody. He gets his sources from Greeks. Let's keep it going.
Right. Oh, it was a part two. It was somehow. It was a part two. It was towards the end. Gorilla Hebrew brought out. He brought out the gods of I think he was showing Akhenaten, and he was like, well, how are you saying that Jesus don't exist, but the gods of Kemet do you have any historical data that they existed? But it was a part of his debate though.
Nepal also brought that out too.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Now, remember, Jabari said that Josephus is not a primary source. Can you read this, Devion?
It says, as historians of the ancient world, Josephus is our primary source for reconstructing history in the late Second Temple period and in the time of Jesus and the 1st century. It says, Josephus is our primary source.
What's the source for this that you're reading? What is this from?
It says, pbs.org.
Underneath, what does it say?
But which way? A portrait of Jesus?
Yes.
A portrait of Jesus world, Josephus, our primary source.
Okay. So who would know more, Jabari or PBS?
PBS.
So why is the guy sitting in our face lying? Just lying.
Yeah.
Watch this, y'all.
And while he's sitting up there lying, a lot of his followers that was in the chat was still bigging him up.
Do you know they said I didn't see the debate, but I'm rolling with Jabari?
Oh wow.
Who? Yo, that's some cult shit.
Yeah, that's cool.
You didn't see the debate, but you're still rolling with Jabari. What? Yo, what are you talking about? That means you're a devil. You're a liar. Because if you lie, then you'll cheat, and if you cheat, you will steal. Aston said, even when you give your source, he will dismiss the source as not being credible or valid. That's an old Garfield, Reed, Onk, Chris Harris, and ever low IQ tactic. When he had no sources, none. He just started go off of everybody else's work. So he came in lazy, no scholarship, no work, just trying to build off and be a contrarian, right? Moving the goalpost, not sticking to the topic, talking about everything but whatever. And then his brain dead low IQ followers still talking about he won. Then we was there. We wrote it down. He got rinsed. Okay, watch this. Here's what I said. He moves the goalpost to infinity. Yes, always change the rules of the game. Even my wife was like, "Wait a minute, this is not how debates go." He kept trying to change the rules of the debate.
I know. I saw that. That was one of the first times I saw him. I'm just saying he was crying because he was like, "Wait, what? Don't I get 10 minutes or something like that?" But SANETER was splitting it up because it was a team of 3. But he kept complaining about the time, and I'm like, bro. I mean, they still need time to get out their points. He wanted all the time in the world. Come on, bro.
Right? And he wasn't saying nothing. Nothing.
Right. There was one idiotic example he tried to use. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I was like, why? How does that even correlate to the debate?
He did this several times. Devian, am I a New Testament Israelite?
No.
So I'm not, I'm not biased. It doesn't, to me, Jesus is not the Messiah. He may be anointed by the Spirit, but when I say Messiah, I'm talking about the offices of high priest or king. That's what I'm talking about when I say the Messiah, right? So since he does not fit that criteria, Jesus is not you're not going to see me over here oh, Jesus. No. So I'm being very unbiased.
I remember what it was. He tried to make an analogy for the Easter Bunny and Santa Claus. And I'm like, well, what does that have to do with the debate?
The Easter Bunny and Santa Claus.
This was towards the beginning of the debate. This was before they were trying to figure out technical difficulties. Because I clicked in it a few times and I could only see NAPAH icon, and it seemed like they were trying to fix some difficulties with with the stream or whatever. But it was right before that, and he was telling me that Jesus is a historical figure is like telling a child that the Easter Bunny exists.
That's just bugged out.
I know.
See, these guys just choose, if they don't want to believe it, just say you don't believe, but don't try to use your belief as a basis for intellect, right? But your non-belief doesn't mean that you're intellectual or you're smart. That's just what you don't believe. I don't believe that Pepsi tastes better than Coca-Cola, right? Somebody else might. You know what I'm saying? But when we're talking about historicity, and there are people who are, there's a whole large thing of things pointing to he may be an actual person, historical. Whether he was, they added on stuff to him later. I'll give you an example. Have you heard of Haile Selassie, Devion? Show him, Marquise.
Yeah.
Do you know that Rastas say that Haile Selassie has the crucifixion holes in his hand?
I haven't heard that, but I have heard him say worship him as God.
Right. Now, do you know that Haile Selassie said he's just a man?
Yep. And he even pronounced his religion to be Christian. He believed in Jesus.
Thank you. So this is the same thing. He was a historical figure, a historical person. If they didn't have pictures of Haile Selassie, 100 years from now, they would be like, oh, well, he never existed, blah, 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 blah. He clearly was a real person. No matter what the people, his followers, added on stuff to him, he was a real historical figure. Right? And Matt said he's just a contrarian like Lex Vortex in the chat be falling for his witchcraft. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why they get mad at me when I start. I don't be talking about them personally. When I say a lot of black Americans have a low IQ, the ones who have a low IQ get mad. Well, it's not my fault that you're stupid. Smarten up. You have no excuse. I'm a college dropout. If I'm this intelligent, what excuse they got? Watch this. I'm sorry. Jabari also said that due to Josephus rarely mentioning Jesus means that the sources were not credible, which is poor logic. Josephus wasn't a Christian, so why would he place focus on a small Judean? Yeah, why would he? He's already talking about like the Rome. He went from like early Israelite history all the way up into the Roman times. Why would he just be like having a whole long chapter long dissertation on Jesus? He's mentioned twice in his writings. But there's no long drawn out where, Jesus was actually like 6'5" and, he had a hanged toenail and, no, man. When you're getting your ass whooped, you're going to make up anything. Watch this. Marquis said, they think Europeans are smarter than us and the European wouldn't dare worship a black man. Well, see? Yada said, Jabari be strong man arguing double speech deflecting and being very disingenuous. He tries to manipulate the viewers by staying calm, over talking to everybody and laughing things off when he gets cut. Oh, yeah. Don't watch this. Thank you, Sister Ascent. Judah, they're just there for entertainment of bashing the Bible. This is what I told SANETER. I'm like, these are nigga bots. These are the same niggas that was over on Chris Harris's channel while he's talking crazy about NAPAH. They're in the chat talking about Judah and NAPAH ruining HOK. How are we ruining with HOK? Why? Because we're bringing more than just this is not the Project Hallway, nigga. Get you like just get your nigga bot, pull your pants up, stop smoking block miles, and buy a book. Yo, come on, man. Right? So, yeah. He said, remember when he said YARAH is punch drunk? That's a Yo, what? He did more than that. This dude was crying the whole debate, crying and lying. This is with bias. This is what he was doing. Keep going. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, say my bad. You probably hear some. I'm trying to put this little dude to sleep. No, but yeah, he cried a lot throughout the debate. It was over the time. Pretty much, it was over talking about they didn't bring any credible sources. He was looking to. He was basically trying to persuade SANETER to basically like rock with him.
Yep.
Or give him a little extra push.
Yep.
Right? Because you could even tell after the debate, people was coming on and wanted to ask him questions, and he was like, "Come on, really?" I mean, he did it when you came on.
Yeah. He basically got me kicked off. I left though, because I was like, if you remember, I'm gonna pull it up. I asked him, sir, why did you say that your opponents didn't bring up any sources when I wrote their sources down? And then he started like veering off into a whole other conversation. Didn't answer my question. And then I said, sir, Devion, do you remember his slideshow? Do you remember what it said on top in the title?
What did it say?
It said something to the effect of like, Jesus is a copy of ancient Kemet and other mystery religions or mystery systems.
Oh,
it was on the top of every slide. He had that on top of his slide. Like Jesus is a copy of ancient Egypt and other mystery systems. And then when I asked him about, well, where's the mystery system in Kemet? No answer.
He didn't answer.
He didn't answer. So what was he doing? Lying.
Right.
Okay. How is this fair to other debaters? And YARAH brought this out and the pop brought this out. How is this fair to other debaters if a guy can literally, where Uncle West comes with that, a well-organized lie beats a disorganized truth? Well, I don't know who the hell taught him that, because that's not how it works. a lie is always going to fall apart. Why? Because you got to tell another lie to keep that lie going. Then you got to tell another lie to keep that lie going. Next thing you know, you don't build a house of lies and somebody fart and that shit blow over. Watch this. YARAH exposed the Jesus or scarab as. I don't know if you were there for this. Jabari said something about there was a source that was brought up, and it was Jesus being a scarab. The Khepri, who was the Egyptian god, the dung beetle that pushes his doo-doo backwards. You don't remember that part?
I heard something about it. I think Jabari was saying. I heard him say it. He was like, you said that Jesus was a scarab beetle.
Thank you.
Like I can't remember if it was during the debate or if it was during the after show.
During the debate. It's my third note. He said that Jesus is the scarab beetle. The scarab beetle in Egypt is a fallen angel called Khepri. And what he does is he pushes his doo-doo behind him, and it stands for the sun's motion throughout the sky. Okay, so Jesus is not a replacement of Egyptian gods. He's a replacement of Israel. Am I lying, Devion? Whatever it's supposed to says the children of Israel. Does the New Testament not replace Israel with Jesus?
Yeah, they do. They do every time.
So Jabari lost on that point because he says that it's a replacement for Jesus is a replacement for Kemet, when Jesus is not a replacement for Kemet. He's a replacement for the children of Israel. Every time you look in the scriptures and you see where it's supposed to say Israel, and the New Testament, they replace Israel with Jesus. So it doesn't say Kemet.
Right, and usually in the Torah, it's usually the same Christian verses that they try to go to try to say that Jesus is in the Torah and the prophets. They're all of them are about Israel.
Thank you. Not Egypt. So anybody saying Jabari won that debate, you a liar and your name is shit. Okay, because it's not Kemet, it's Israel that he's replaced. That replaces, right replacement theology.
Just some example verses. You got Isaiah 53, Isaiah 9 and 6. Well, that one was
Psalm 110.
Yeah, that was about Hezekiah, but still Israel.
Yeah.
Daniel 7.
Yep.
Daniel 9.
Yep.
Those are verses.
Micah 5, Psalm 110, Zechariah 12. It's a replacement for Jesus replaces Israel, not Khepri, not Osiris, not Khonsu, okay, not Akhenaten, not Geb, not Nut. No, Israel. So just him coming with that premise alone shows that he doesn't even know what he's talking about. He was punch drunk. How can he win a debate? He don't even know what he's talking about. Watch this. So Jabari says that Jesus is a scarab beetle, right? And YARAH exposes. He said YARAH exposed Jesus to scarab by these writers as rolling in filth, not as a non-existent Egyptian mystery system demon, right? So the source that YARAH brought out to counterpunch Jabari was showing that when they say that Jesus was a scarab, they're saying that he covered himself in the filth of sin for the children of Israel or mankind, or whichever he was talking about. Not he was pushing doo-doo across the sky, which is supposed to be the sun, the morning sun. You're right, because the morning sun moves across the sky. That's what Khepri, the dung beetle god, is or fallen angel, represents. And YARAH hit him with a Javante sneak uppercut, and he was all knocked out from that. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Yada said, I didn't see the debate, but all Jabari debates are the same. Yeah, you just the same. I'm going to use your own source against you. You don't. Well, that didn't work this time. Watch this. Okay, brother, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, right. It didn't work because every debate I've seen Jabari do, even during discussions, he tries to pull up he tried to pull up his opponent's source and try to use it against him.
Right.
Right, but when you do that, it makes you look unprepared.
Yep.
And really just make you unprepared and unprofessional
and lazy.
Right, because you're not using your own sources. Just trying to draw forward.
You shouldn't work off the work of others.
Yeah, and a lot of times during the debate, you can tell he was stalling because he didn't really have any information to bring forth.
Oh, you notice that too? He ran out of gas early. That's when he started complaining to Devion. Did we discuss this at all in Yahweh's name? Did we discuss this debate at all? Are we not coming to the same conclusion because we both saw the debate?
Say it again.
Did me and you discuss this debate before this time right now?
Yeah, we did.
When?
My bad. Zamar was crying. My bad. No, did we talk about it in the back chat?
No, I'm talking about the debate in detail, like what was going on. I'm saying like this.
No. This is the first time that we did.
So this is the first time me and Devion are talking about the debate in detail, right? We really talked about it a little bit in the back chat, but really we didn't go into detail. Cause I think didn't you have to go, or there was something you had to do, and I was like, all right, shalom. I was like, I'm about to go live and review the debate tomorrow.
Yeah. Me and Kiana went to go run some errands, but we just talked about it a little bit about Jabari crying.
Yeah,
that was it.
Right. So me and Devion did not sit here and plot and plan and say, oh, we're gonna. No, we talked about a little bit about the debate, and then Devion was like, I got it. He was like, I got to take a shower because me and Kiana about to go somewhere real quick. And then I was like, yo, tomorrow I'm going to review the debate. So we did not discuss any details about the debate until right now. Watch this. Remember, Jabari tried to say that Jesus is the scarab beetle or Kepri of the doodoo beetle god of Egypt. And when YARAH counterpunched him, he showed that it was talking about Jesus taking on the filth or the sins, not pushing the doodoo ball across the sky. Right? Watch this. He says, I do it because I'm also 11. Okay. There's another point. YARAH backed it up by using the book of Romans. It says, the prophets in the holy scriptures and David according to the flesh. Now remember, if you think that I'm lying, did not YARAH say or quote about Jesus being something according to the flesh in the book of Romans? Because I think that may have been brought up in the chat.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, he brought up a source that said Jesus was of the lineage of David, or of his flesh. Which he Elder YARAH said that it meant his seed, and he said in this case it means semen. So yes. He was saying that he was from the loins of David.
Yes. Right? So then look. Hold on. It says remember, again, I kept writing on my thing, there never was a mystery system in Egypt. Never. But right, because Jabari kept putting that in his heading of each slide. Jesus is a copy of ancient Kemet and the other mystery systems. Watch this, y'all. I'm going to read y'all comments. I don't want to lose track real quick. Hold on. Fourth point. They brought up a source called the Jesus myth hypothesis. The Israelites did. It says the consensus shows there was a historical figure, and the hypothesis of Jesus non-historians rarely discuss in academic literature. I'm sorry. Okay, wait. Let me read that again. This is a source. I think YARAH may have brought this out. It's called the Jesus myth hypothesis. And I had to write down as fast as I could. It said, the consensus Jesus was a historical figure. This is a quote. And the hypothesis of Jesus' historicity is rarely discussed in academic literature. And the source was the New World Encyclopedia.org. The hypothesis in 1800s AD. So if I'm lying, I wish LDRR was here. He would show you that I'm not lying, that I wrote down his source. In other words, what YARAH counterpunched him with is an academic. Oh, he is? Well, I put the link down. LDRR, come on, man. Oh, okay. He said to come on 30 minutes. All right. I want y'all to see. I hope LDRR, I'll put the link down. I hope LDRR, in 30 minutes, it'll be up. I hope LDRR comes up and shows you and he tells you because he show you that I'm not lying. I'm not a New Testament Israelite. I believe in equal weights, just weights and balances. And right, if they would have got rinsed, I would have said, "Yo, y'all lost." I'm not like Captain Desariok, dumbass. Right? I'm gonna keep it fair and balanced.
God.
Okay, yeah, no problem, Eliara. That's stupid. Marquis said, "I don't care what nobody say. Jabari is a poor scholar." That's what I'm saying. He uses the old. Y'all know Tahuti, the dude that got bit by the snake. Where's the big hat with the spider on it?
Oh yeah. What dude? Tahuti?
Yeah, the dude that was like, when I had a debate, and he was like, "I don't practice my art from Kemet."
Yeah.
He's a Nuwapian.
Ain't that dude named Tahuti?
Yeah. We had a debate, which is better for our people, the Torah or Ma'at. And then towards the end of the question and answer, he was like, "I don't practice Ma'at from Kemet." And Black Jesus Minister was like, "Well, wait a minute. You just forfeited your position for the debate."
Yeah, he said he practiced his own art or something like that.
Yeah, well, that, but he was in Nuwapians, that Malachi Z. York Brother Polite cult.
Yeah.
Right, Eliyahu said Romans 1:31 was used because Jabari said Jesus was human. Right? So y'all know I'm not just making this up. Now look, Eliyahu, I don't know if you're there. Was it you that pulled the source up of the source called the Jesus myth hypothesis, where it says that in academic circles, the historicity of Jesus is rarely discussed. Like, they never say, "Well, Jesus never existed." It's kind of like, PhDs and academics pretty much like, it's never discussed whether he was an actual real person. They argue about other things. Like his historicity, him being a historical figure is pretty much agreed upon. Okay. Wait. He said, Shalom, Yirmiyahu. Tor said, "I don't know, Judah. Lately, you've been leaning towards the New Testament side." No, I haven't. I just keep it fair and balanced, man. Eliyahu said the Jesus myth hypothesis was Jesus' entire premise. Okay. Wait, Yara, did Jabari bring that out, or did you? Because I quoted down where it says academics rarely ever discuss the historicity of Jesus' existence. They may argue about other things, but they never say, or not never. They rarely discuss whether he was a real person or not. So I was asking Yara, did he bring out that Jesus myth hypothesis, or did Jabari? Because Elder Yara said that was Jabari's whole premise. Hold on, I was trying to get we're wait for Elder Yara to answer. Ashton said, "Exactly, Judah. It was virtually agreed that he's an historical figure. The mysticist position promoted by people such as Richard Carrier is considered fringe scholarship and is not taken seriously." Thank you. I mean, come on, man. Like, even I'm like, I believe he's an historical figure. There's too much going on for him to be like, Sam I Am, who eats green eggs and ham, was not a historical figure. You're not going to hear. There's not going to be a whole religion of 2.18 billion people worldwide following Sam I Am and green eggs and ham. Why? Because he wasn't a historical figure. Like, come on, man.
And too, the people that was around who he was contemporaries with. Like, come on, man. Even during the time of Rome, Caesar, Caiaphas, who they say is a high priest. Like, all these people was like contemporaries. They would be considered historical figures too.
Yes. Right. That's what I'm saying. When we're like having debates and stuff, it's not fair for liars and charlatans to get up and try to like persuade the people with these like soft voice, trying to lull you to sleep and put you under a goddamn spell. Like, go study hypnosis. They talk to you real soft like this. Go watch the movie Get Out. What was she doing? She kept hitting that goddamn teacup and talking real slow. "Oh, so what was your mom? What was that like? Oh, it was raining? So then what did you do? What does that do? It puts the nigga under a sleep-like state. So these goofballs who are low IQ, they fall for that shit. People like me looking at this nigga like giving the shock face, like, nigga, stop. Okay, nigga, you're not gonna pull that bullshit on me. I'm gonna jot down every goddamn lie you tell and expose you. All right, y'all. I said that is correct. That's Jabari's entire premise, the Jesus myth hypothesis, and he died on it. Right? No, in the academic circle, according to that hypothesis, his Jesus historicity as a real historical figure is rarely discussed. They rarely discuss, well, was he real? No, they talk about other things. Okay, that was Elder YARAH's source. Thank you. Told you I was jotting down notes because I have it under YARAH's round. There were polemics such as Tacitus that spoke against Jesus, but they never denied his existence, and they had no reason to fabricate material because they're not Christians. Thank you. And that was also brought out as well. I think that was brought out before I came into the until I came to debate, because when I came in, it was right at the beginning of Elder YARAH's round, like his first round, if I'm not mistaken. Excuse me. I jotted down everybody's notes. Watch this. Let's keep it going. I wrote down. So, okay. Listen to this. This is when Jabari started getting woozy and started holding on to the ropes. Elder YARAH hit him with a counter left hook, and it was really bad to the liver. Like basically, Jabari had to spit out his dentures.
Oh,
right. Elder YARAH brought out another source, reinventing Jesus. And when Elder YARAH comes on here, he's gonna be like, "Here is my source to show you the Jew is not lying." Watch this. YARAH wrote, only after 100 CE Christian era did the mysteries look very much like Christianity. And after Christianity basically he's saying only after 100 years after the Christian era did the mystery systems begin to look like Christianity, not before, right? To compete with Christianity in order to survive. And I wrote equals Jabari is dead. Okay? So YARAH hit him with that. His source was reinventing Jesus and showed, so for those with low IQ, listen to what he's saying. Right? Jabari had nothing left. It was over. He spit his mouthpiece out, his dentures came out, everything came out. Right? Yes, we pulled that up. Thank you. Look here, Yahoo. We just pulled it up. Is Josephus a primary source? As historians of the ancient world, Josephus is our primary source for the reconstructing history in the late Second Temple period and in the time of Jesus and the first century. The source is www.pbs.org. Frontline shows religion, right? A portrait of Jesus' world. Let's keep it going. This is not a good thing or whatever, but but look, it says, so I mean, we could talk about, say, Tacitus as, okay, not Tacitus, Josephus. Wikipedia, I don't use Wikipedia, but just to not be alone. Josephus' works are the primary source for the chain of Jewish high priests during the Second Temple period. A few of the Jewish customs named by him. Okay, Josephus is a primary source. Dude kept lying. Amazon, Japan. Primary source edition, Josephus. North American Mission Board, Josephus and Jesus Apologetics. Josephus is the most comprehensive primary source on Jewish history that has survived from antiquity and done so virtually intact. I mean, like, how many times do we have to keep showing this? Logos Bible Software, study Josephus. There are 4 primary resources for reading Josephus. The works of Josephus, complete and unabridged. Well, I mean, we can just keep on going. But just keep on saying that Josephus is a primary source. But Jabari sat in our face, and for the people that paid for the debate, he just sat there and lied in our face.
Yep.
Lied.
I spent 20 bones on that mug.
See? Lied.
But I just wanted to see Elder YARAH, NAPAH and Gorilla Hebrew just a dog walk Jabari.
I listen. I knew that was going to happen because Jabari only got one play.
Right.
Lazy scholarship, lazy work, not putting no work in. Going to sit back and try to like preach, complain, whine, and try to get SANETER to help him. right? Elder Yara said, this is the reason Garfield Ankh West left HOK because of Jabari's poor scholarship. And he has a cult that no matter, we done seen his dentures get knocked out. We seen Jabari get knocked outside the ring and get knocked into the cheap seats. And people come and talk, they said, I didn't see the debate, but I'm going with Jabari. What?
It don't even make sense.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, come on, man.
You can't do like what? What? That makes it unfair for other debaters that because you have a cult and you're getting your ass kicked. People didn't even pay the $20 to see or even support their hero get his head kicked off, and they're gonna go, well, I didn't see the debate, but I'm rolling with Jabari. Somebody was like, yo, if you didn't see the debate, y'all got to stop this. And then they're like, put up a poll. Put up a poll? Y'all wasn't even there to watch the debate. What you mean put up a poll? Right. Y'all only there to bang on to listen to the Bible get banged on, and the Bible keeps kicking your ass with them goddamn lies, right? This is why he won't debate. He will not debate that Kemetic shit. He will not debate it. He won't. This is no disrespect to him as a person. We're talking about information only. He will not debate that Kemet shit. He will not do it. None of them will. Yeah, Jabari lights. It's a whole I personally believe that Josephus Antiquities 18:3.3 is known as a testimonium flavium, is a Christian interpolation, but his Antiquities 29:1 that speaks of James and Jesus is authentic. Okay. It's still a primary source. All right, Yeremiah says the Talmud is a primary source as well. Good. Well, those people, they were there, right? They were there. He might Yeremiah might disagree who they were, but if you remember read the New Testament, Jesus says that the Pharisees' father is the devil. Well, if they're the same people, why would he say that? Let's keep it going, right? Pharisees and the Herodians came to start messing with Jesus. I'm not a New Testament person, but I'm just telling you what it says in the New Testament. Let's keep it going. Watch this. Already right there with this whole not, yo, dude spit his mouthpiece out. Let me keep going. Here's a rebuttal. Jabari got exposed and gave off a nervous laugh. Did anyone catch that? When he got exposed with that reinventing Jesus source from YARAH, when it was Jabari's rebuttal, at the beginning of his thing, he let off that nervous laugh. Well, I don't think YARAH knows what a primary source is. Like trying to stall, milk the clock. You probably didn't catch that, did you?
No, I did. I didn't notice.
Okay. Again, I wrote down in notes again that he kept trying to use Khepri, and then I think YARAH asked him, "Is Khepri Osiris?" He said, "Yes." That the test reveals that's a lie. Khepri is the morning sun. Osiris is the moon, as the sun at nighttime. That's why he's the king of the underworld. He is a vegetation deity. He is not the scarab beetle. That's a whole nother fallen angel. The intellectual dishonesty is terrible. Don't get me wrong. They did, make composite gods. Like you got like Aten, who is Ra and Horus combined. You have Osiris Seker. You have various, you got Horus, blah, 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 blah. They did combine them. But at the initial thing, Khepri, the dung beetle, the insect shit god, and Osiris are two different gods. But Jabari sat in your face, you paid money, and lied. Let's keep it going.
In front of everybody. And he came unprepared to the debate.
Right? And they're like, Jabari, 5-0. Yeah, no. As I said, NAPAH, SHADAH, El YARAH, and Guerrilla Hebrew all did a good job, but their knowledge fell on deaf and biased ears. That's the frustrating part, because you can't blame that on SANETER. I know that people want to blame that on SANETER, right? It's not SANETER's fault, right? That you got people who are like, right? This is the same shit that happens with Brother Polite. He came over talking crazy, lying, and because of that, he developed a huge following. What that does is it actually, while it brings a bunch of viewers, it actually tears down the quality of the platform, because then now lying, telling untruths, being intellectually dishonest, and not proving anything scientifically, it gets a pass because they're entertaining. Not intellectual, they're entertaining. Jabari's entertaining to these people. These people don't read books. Right? They like that he goes against the Bible, and that's pretty much it. You remember who said, remember the Talmud is a tradition and written documents. Yes, we was devils. Remember, 2/3 fell into Greek culture. All right. I mean, you can argue that. Okay. I'm not going to. All right. We can argue that. Okay. Jabari always gives a nervous laugh when exposed. I say that all the time, Sister Ascent. He does that, and then he acts like you just don't understand English and you don't understand anything. It's the same playbook over and over and over again. And this is why the people who like him, like Chris Harrison, are not good at debating. Lazy scholarship, putting in no work, no research, no linguistics. I'm just gonna like preach and try to like, act like the listening crowd is stupid. Now, don't get me wrong. A lot of the Mickey figures are stupid, but not everybody. Bob Marley said you can fool some people all the time, but you can't fool all the people all the time. Some people are actually smart and have at least an average to above average IQ. You just can't run that shit. Nigga, some of us are from the streets. You can't run game on us. Like stop. Another day he got busted when he rhetorically asked Elder YARAH if General Lee lost any battles. Jabari played it off as if it was an honest question. I remember that. I did hear about that, Sister Ascent. Right? And then try to use word games. How about this? Devion, do you remember when Jabari said, and this is not bashing Jabari, we're talking about who got their ass kicked in a debate. Do you remember when Jabari said that the Egyptians didn't have slavery, they had forced labor?
Oh, I think everybody remember that.
Is forced labor and slavery the same thing?
Yes. You forcefully making someone do labor. If it's not slavery, then why are they forced?
Right. Is forced labor different than a job?
Yeah, it is.
Can you explain the difference?
I mean, you can get up, you can take vacation from your job. You can, you get paid for the amount of time that you work.
Wait, say it again?
You get paid for the amount of time that you work.
Do you get paid? Do you get paid for forced labor?
No, and you don't get no benefits.
He sat in our face. He thinks we're stupid. My wife talks about this to this very day and laughs.
Yeah, I have a picture. I have a picture. We went to the museum, the art museum here, and there was like an Egypt section. So we walked over there to see what they had in it, and there was a sculpting of a Nubian in chains in Egypt. About
to get his head bashed in.
Yep.
See? Let me guess. He was about to get a haircut with a goddamn a freaking stick upside the head. He's not getting his head bashed in. He's getting a haircut.
With the long machete sword.
See? But if you listen to these the low IQ niggas, the cult members, you would think that they put in work. Nope. Judah Naz is here to tell you the truth. I am not a New Testament Israelite. I am not a Hebrew Israelite. I am not a black Hebrew Israelite. I am not a Christian. I'm an observer and a truth teller about what the hell happened. My wife was sitting right here. Devion saw it, and there are other people who saw it too. Right? As I said, when Polite gets exposed or lies, he clears his throat to delay and think of another lie to cover the previous one. You ever notice that? I've noticed that. My wife's father, a detective, they do body language. That is a clear sign of a lie. Or when you get exposed and you're thinking of something to stall. Or, let's be clear, family. That's called a stall tactic.
Yep. Because
go ahead.
Jabari was he'll be like, all right, SANETER, let me share my screen.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, it's doing something funky here. It's doing something wonky.
Yo,
nah, bro, you just stalling because you ain't had nothing to bring out.
right, bro, hit the wall and gassed out, bro. What's this? She said, there are certain tells that one can spot when you see the speakers frequently. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can tell a person that they do the same thing because they you know what they think. Well, this worked already once or twice. Why not just keep on doing it? They're going to keep falling for it. If it ain't broke, why fix it? I'm going to keep in with the same old playbook with this running the same routes because these nigga bots going to keep falling for the same shit. Not everybody's stupid. Yes, she said. As I said yesterday, he hides behind semantics, and the audience always finds a way to defend him. That's weird behavior. And the thing that's crazy is when you are smart, they will say you're weird as F. I mean, you look crazy when you're not going along with the shit that they're pushing. I'm like, no, I'm just smart, right? You just can't just tell me anything, and I'm just gonna like roll with it. No, I actually have like my frontal lobe does not have damage. I can solve problems. I understand linguistics. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, stop. Yammer said, Keon trapped up Jabari, but Elder YARAH trick bagged him with the MJ. Oh, don't worry. I'm going to get to that. Job is a voluntary contract between employer and employee. It's not forced labor, which is slavery. Right. Jabari also said that Marcus Garvey visited Africa in his debate discussion. Ha ha ha!
No, he didn't.
I remember that.
I don't even think he ever went to Africa.
He never set out. He never put a toenail on the continent of Africa. He never sniffed a mud clot from Africa. He never picked a blade of. He never set his foot on a blade of grass in Africa. Lied. That's a lie.
That's wild.
You're a liar. Remember that ASCENT, the LL Cool J first album? That's a lie. Hey, man, I got this new Maserati. You're a liar. This is lied. Marcus Garvey never went to Africa. Like, come on, man. What are we talking? We got to stop this bullshit. Marcus said the Catholic Church must have messed you up. They didn't teach him shit. Yeah. Let's be absolutely clear, family. It was 3 versus 1. He asked for it. He thought that he asked for it. SANETER tried to work on Kingzo. SANETER told him, hey, man, you're going in over your head, bro. Watch this. As it said, for instance, Jabari knew dang well what NAPAH meant that Jesus was not wealthy or glamorous like a normal king or emperor. Yet he played dumb and gave that stupid sarcastic laugh to evade her point. As always, the games. If you read the New Testament, Jesus was like, the Son of Man has no place to lay his head. I'm not even a New Testament Israelite, and I know that. He said the Son of Man has no place to lay his head. If he was rich or a king or whatever, he would have a palace. He was kicking it with the poor people, the prostitutes, the publicans, the this, the that. Didn't say he was living deliciously. Lied. Sorry, Kingzo. Natural Sorrow said, don't forget the debate. He said it's not against Torah for one man to succor the other man's bloody rod. Yeah. Do you remember that? Yeah. Jabari said in the Torah that it's permissible for a man to put his mouth on a baby's peen and suck the blood out of it in circumcision.
Well, where is that anywhere in the Torah?
Nowhere.
He's getting that from the Talmud.
And he kept NAPAH. I think she might have been arguing NAPAH. He was debating NAPAH. NAPAH kept clapping him with that. And he acted like he just didn't hear. He just kept sticking with his lie. And people let me ask you a question. I'm not sure if it was Moses or Moses' son. Zipporah saved somebody's life by circumcising him. How does she do it, Devion, according to the Torah?
What is it, like a sharp stone?
A sharp stone. Is a sharp stone a mouth?
No.
It said that Joshua circumcised the children of Israel. Did he use his mouth?
No.
Why did he keep saying that?
Because he's trying to steer a narrative and try to place something on the Israelites that we don't subscribe to.
Right? So he lied.
I've heard him do it before.
He won't stop lying. This is crazy. I'm like, bro, is this Kemet? Is that what I mean? The Torah does say these niggas are complete liars, right? Lying. It is deplorable. It's just you know, it's just like, man, how is this shit is just awful. Like, you know, like, come on, man. Like, we gotta stop this shit. Shout out, brother Money Bando. Hold on, I got more points. Watch this, because Yarabiyahu brought up a good point. Yarabiyahu said it's not even in the Talmud. Acid said not even in the Talmud. Devion Zion Lex refuted and exposed Jabari for bringing up that Jewish tradition that's not even in the Torah or the Talmud. But Jabari stood with it, doubled down on it with goat feet, not even 10 toes, with goat feet, doubled down on it, and he just kept up with the lie. Like, bro, this is not intellectual. This is, and I told him in the debate, and Yarah said, this is, it's not Saneter's fault. But when you get these guys like this, it like brings down the quality, because then you can just come on and say anything. Like that Gnosis 666 dude will just make up some shit, won't debate, won't source up, he'll just keep lying. National Sorrow said, adult males get circumcised. Abraham circumcised his whole group of males, including adult servants. Did Simeon and Levi suck Shechem's men after they circumcised them? No disrespect to the forefathers. No, they used sharp stones. A flint, as they call it. Right? And Mark, he said Jabari. I mean, but Jabari got his head flown. Watch this, y'all. Watch. Watch this. Jabari said that David was a mythological person, blah, blah, blah. We're not going to get into that, because I can pull up different boule or seals, right? The Hezekiah seal, the Hezekiah tunnel. My source would be Science News Digging in the City of David, from King Ahab ben Menahem. There's these seals called the governors of the city, who's a guy called John in the time of Hezekiah, and a guy named Maaseiah in 2 Kings and 2 Chronicles. Keep it going. Yeah. After that, he kept saying they had no sources. When I wrote them all down, as you clearly know that he was lying. NAPAH's 3 minutes. NAPAH counterpunched Jabari's claim. I'm sorry, can you hear me? Make sure. All right. Here's NAPAH's third round. She counterpunched Jabari's claim. I'm writing fast. So it says, with having to dismiss Kemet. NAPAH brought up a primary source, not primary source, brought up a source called, by a guy called Jeremiah Malek. His book was called History, a Remote in Time. Something about hold on, let me keep going. Right. She brought up she counterpunched him with this, with the thing. She said no historical writings of the Old Kingdom, or very few of the Old Kingdom. They were incomplete. Jabari uses, hold on. At the period of the kings, they were dated later, right? So they during these times now, they dated the time of these kings at a later date, not primary sources, not people who lived in that time period. So she basically was saying Jabari uses a measure that he don't follow himself. Jabari will say, well, you can't use that because that's not a primary source. This person wasn't around then. But yet he uses people that are in 2024 talking about things that happened 5,000 years ago, 4,000 years ago, 3,000 years ago, which not make it a primary source, which makes it a secondary, right? So he uses a measure for other people that he doesn't follow himself. That's called being a liar.
Or not.
Go ahead. Say it again?
Or he don't use a source at all.
Right, because you use yours.
Right.
He uses Manetho and stuff, right? Who is a Greek 1,000 years later. Watch this. I think NAPAH brought this other source called The Prophecy, the Catacombs of Ancient Chinese Astronomy. That was their source. And it says there's reliable archaeological proof of historical astronomical I'm writing fast. I wrote fast. Things that go to the Bible. Basically, this ancient Chinese astronomy thing is like pretty precise to the time of Jesus. That there was this bright star called, I think, Altair, and there was two other stars with it called Deneb and Vega, and they're called the Summer Triangle. So Jesus was born sometime in the early, of course, BC. Some people say 0 BCE. Some people say 5 BCE. Some people say 7. But this star, which is the brightest star in the heavens at the time, right at this time, is also kept in record in China. Now, if you guys didn't know this, China, Japan, and Korea also have their springtime starting at the same time as the Israelites, as they would say in modern Hebrew, Abib, which is nothing but the spring equinox, which is late March, early April.
Mm-hmm.
Jabari had no clue what the hell she was talking about. No clue of what she was talking about. None whatsoever. Aston said, yes, NAPAH did a great job exposing Jabari's methodology for determining historicity. People just fail to realize their strategy. Yeah, because some people, not everybody, they've got a lot of like low IQ niggas there for entertainment, and they're not there for intellectual anything. Michael said, I mean, in all honesty, people already know whose sides they're on before the debate. Israelites are going to side with the Israelites, and the Egyptians are going to side with together. Y'all both do the same thing. Sir, that's a lie. That's a lie. Because Vocab Malone is a Christian. Vocab Malone beat Chris Harris. Pastor Bennett is a Christian. He beat Chris Harris.
Israel doctrine beat Chris Harris.
Israel doctrine is the worst goddamn doctrine in Israel. And use goddamn Siri to do it. He beat Chris Harris.
Yo, hey, he straight up had the AI reading for him, and still
thank you.
Harris.
Right? Like, what are you talking about? Israel doctrine is the worst goddamn doctrine I ever heard. This shit makes no sense. He says this is Jesus Jr.
Yo.
Come on, man. Chris did not show that the book is anti-African. When more people in Africa read the Bible than anything else. Come on, man. Let's stop this bullshit. Not all of us are wicked. Right? Marquis said, what Jabari don't know is Semitic people... what? What Jabari don't know, Semitic people a lot in Egypt gave them alphabet metalworks. Share it. Yeah. Yeah. Even says that Abraham went in there. They're like, oh, that ain't true. But all that old Garfield Reed contrarian bullshit is all bullshit. Right? And ours Afrocentric scholars are all frauds. That's a fact. And he showed the article and it said there were primaries from the Old Kingdom, but he never showed us what those primaries are. Hell no, he didn't. Because the pop brought that out during the debate. She said, sir, can you show me any primaries from the Old Kingdom? No, he did not. He could not. He got rinsed. Marquis said, well, Jabari don't know that what Jabari don't know that Semitic people gave each a lot of things and inventions, chariots, metal work, and medicine. Yes, because they was dying at goddamn 25 years old. That was the average lifespan for a meal. Marquis said he got the SEAL school because I can pull them up. I got the sources. I can show all these SEALs too. Because Jabari lied and said that David was a mythical person, when obviously we have sources outside the Bible that mention Beyath Dawab, which means the house of David. But of course, they'll sit in your face and lie. You know? King Zo said you were HOK for real. Why do you say that? I'm not. There's a lot of people in HOK that'll sit in your face and lie and just make up shit and make up shit off the hairline. Judah Naz ain't doing that. Judah Naz brings out science. I did a presentation talking about science, noetic psychology, neurology. They act like they didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. So instead of engaging in conversation with me, they were like, "You're insulting us." Like, what? Who? I didn't say nobody's name. What? Oh, I get it. If you're not following Jabari, being a goddamn deaf, dumb, and blind cult member, and you bring up anything intellectual, you sound crazy. I blame again, rocking niggas asleep with the bullshit. That's all right, Michael. No. I mean, I can see where people would think that, but Judah Naz is not like that. The Hebrew Israelites don't fuck with Judah Naz. They don't like us. Let Torah Knights go debate and stick up for Israel, and let's see if any Hebrew Israelites show up in support of us. No, they're not going to. Not one of them are going to. That's why. And then we're gonna be like, oh, how did none of these dudes help us do nothing? In fact, they teamed up with the Christians and heathens, right, against us. They over here teaching against the Torah. They're not with us. So if you don't see, But as a whole, no, bro, we're not fucking with the niggas. Niggas the goddamn devil. Let's keep it going. They're no different than Jabari. He'll sit up in your face and goddamn lie. Michael said, then he cursed the people out and left the debate with vocab. Thank you. Right? So Chris got beat. He was on HOK. He got his ass kicked. Kingzo said, dude, I was thinking about getting the Holy Tablets by Malachi Z. York. What's your thoughts on it? Please don't mess with that guy. That guy makes up shit. Vocab Malone beat. Sorry, Consul. You my mans. Right? I know Consul for years. But vocab, I almost got mad at vocab. He trying to put us back in slavery. Why you whooping that man like that? Vocab strung Consul up to a tree by his wrist and just whipped his back and kept whipping it. Consul was like, my name is Toby. I'm like, Consul, come on, man. Vocab.
Fight back.
Fucking ass. Yeah, it was bad, bro. Whooped his ass, bro. Like bad. Vocab.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to see that debate because I didn't have a ticket.
Oh my gosh, bro. You would have been like, during the question and answer, bro, Consul gave up the ghost. Ask anybody that saw it. They'll be like, wow. Like, you can tell that vocab learned a lot from his ass kicking from me because he went in and was like, oh, fuck that. I'm about to do it to these motherfuckers. Right? When I performed surgery on vocab. And Matt said, Aston said, Matt, I noticed that a lot of male hoteppers, they sound like their tanks are quite sugary. I'm going to leave that alone. Not saying I can disagree with you. I'm just going to leave that alone. Yeah, I mean, sugar butt ass niggas. She said, King, so it would serve as a good coaster to place drinks on when you have guests over. What? Oh, yeah. The holy tablets, yeah. There's a brother here named Manta here in Japan used to do that, read that bullshit. National Sorrow said, he said that basically no other historian who sees the historicity of Jesus is beneath him in scholarship if they do not praise Afrocentrism. Well, let me read that again. National Sorrow said, Jabari, he said basically no other historian who sees the historicity of Jesus, that person or them people are beneath him in scholarship if they do not praise Afrocentrism. That don't even make no goddamn sense. So we got niggas who just, that's my brother polite say, women can give birth without semen. What?
What is Afrocentrism?
Telling the goddamn lie. That's all that is. Telling the goddamn lie. Lying to the people is Afrocentrism.
Right. Like, I mean, come on, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
wait. He could say Afrocentrism, but wouldn't that be the people of Africa? Right?
Yeah.
Well, what's the two major religions in Africa?
Christianity and Islam.
So what is he talking about?
He'll just say anything.
That is well, I mean, he loves Africans. He'd be a Christian.
Right. That's the spiritual traditions over there now. Watch this. I'm gonna show y'all something. Jabari's gonna be in a new movie.
But watch. Black Panther 8.
No, this. Wait, here we go. Watch this, y'all. I'm gonna read the comments. Hold on. Let me get through the. It's gonna be a remake of a 80s movie for those of you who remember this. Anyone remember this movie? You ever see this, Devion?
No, I've never seen that.
It's John Cusack, and her name was Zoe. She was married to the King God Rock from the Beastie Boys. I forgot her name. Zoe something. But look, John Cusack. You remember John Cusack, don't you?
Yeah, I know what that is.
All right. What's her name again? Her name is Ione Skye. That's her name. She's an 80s actress named Ione Skye. She was married to King God Rock from the Beastie Boys. Well, Jabari is going to be in the remake called Say Anything. Okay? Just say any goddamn thing.
Just say anything.
You're right. Like, damn. You have to get it from either Sister NAPAH or SANETER if you want to see the debate. Right? Just say any goddamn thing. Right? National star Jabari claims to be more informed and a better historian than Bert Ehrman and any other historian. What? This is those leave that.
Well, I mean, what? I mean, he called himself a comedic priest, but when he's asked what mystery system does Kemet have, he can't answer it.
Thank you. Well, but watch this. All right, can you come here for a second? What? What are you doing? Breastfeeding? All right. Is your computer near you? All right, can you type in the chat? Who is the central god in Egypt? Type. Watch this, y'all. A Japanese woman is gonna tell you that even she knows. And dumb niggas over here following the goddamn cult, they don't know. Let's see what she said. Pharaoh. So how are you a comedic priest and you don't have a pharaoh?
Right.
Chaka almost knows this. Show on Abson. John Cusack said, or Aston said, John Cusack, cool actor from the 80s. What was that movie where that kid riding a bicycle was chasing him down for $2? Oh, yeah. I want my $2. I forgot the name of that movie, but I know what you're talking about. Man, John Cusack was in 16 Candles. He was Anthony Michael Hall's homeboy that was like doing the bass guitar, the air bass before they went into the party. And that chick punched him in his chest. Yeah, he's been in a whole bunch of movies, John Cusack.
Yeah, he was in 2012. That movie of 2012.
I think I saw that. Right? I think I saw that. As I said, they must either comport their sexuality to the congruent with the Torah, or they must abandon the Torah since their sexual deviance is too strong. They chose the latter. Facts. I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, something's wrong. Like, you know, Michael said, I saw that debate you had with the ISUBK. I was hoping to see the full debate as I wanted to see your full points, but it was cut. I believe in both the old and new, but I think your perspective is interesting. Yeah, Tazariak's not going to debate me, Katazad. None of them will debate me. They will not. In fact, now they're saying, yeah, there will be animal sacrifices in the kingdom, but that's not their position before. It took me to whoop that ass and for them to take down that the thing. But remember, Tazariak is down with Jabari. So he's going to be a co-star in the new movie, Say Anything, 2025, coming out soon. Be sure to get y'all, be sure to order that shit on Netflix. Okay? Say any goddamn thing. You know?
Right. DVD and Blu-ray.
Yeah. They still have that shit. Right? Say anything. Yeah, VCR, they even bringing them back. They get Say Anything. They're boys. Like, nigga, you don't hang out with no other Israelites. You hang out with niggas that's lying. Oh, I'm not saying this is true, but a rapper I know said, if you hang with a snitch, you a snitch too. So that's all I'm saying. You hang with a goddamn liar, nigga, you use a goddamn agent and a liar, nigga. Simple as that. As I said, Max, I have a theory as to why they bang so hard against the Torah in the first place. A lot of it has to do with their sexual deviance and trying to remove their cognitive dissonance. This is a female saying this. Okay? There's some bussy action going on somewhere. We're not saying that, you know, whatever, but we're seeing a lot of people that hate God and hate the Bible and just want to hear people bang on the Bible all day, even accept the goddamn lie. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Right?
Why you always lying?
Yeah. My God. How's it go?
Yes, my God, stop all that lying. But he said stop effing lying.
Yeah. Remember the funny part, like, my God, stop fucking lying, nigga, lying. Like, God damn, nigga, tongue on fire from them goddamn lies. Show up, Absalom.
Go get a lie bump.
Oh, okay. Some of us, he said, I will be playing the debate next Sunday for those that didn't get to see it. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, okay. I think YARAH's coming out. Shout out to SANETER. Remember, we're not banging on nobody personally. We're talking about the information only. So any Jabariites out there, you're just jealous of Jabari. You're just jealous. That's what they're saying to me. You're just jealous of Jabari. I'm like, sir, you hate him. I'm like, Jabari didn't do anything personal to me. Why would I hate him? He didn't do anything to me. He didn't steal my money. He didn't bang my wife. You know what I mean? He didn't break in my house. He didn't do anything personal to me. We're talking about information only.
When did you say he was gonna play it again? Next Sunday.
Next Sunday. Right? So I'm not sure if you need tickets or whatnot, but yeah. Contact Sister NAPAH or SANETER. They can link you up with it. You definitely need to see it. And watch the debate with an unbiased mind. Watch what happens. Real quick. Let me get this real quick. And we're gonna let YARAH take over. Hold on. Identity. I think I did say that. All right, we got SANETER. Okay, so because they want to see the debate.
Peace, y'all. What's going on?
Nothing much, man. It's going through a little review.
Yeah, I know. Great job. Great job. Let me say this right quick. I spoke to Asar M. Carr today, Judah, and he said he's waiting whenever you're ready. He said, but the only time he got is on a Wednesday. I think he said Tuesday and Wednesday. Tuesdays and Wednesday, but that's when you be working, right?
No. It'll be so your guys Thursday night. No, I'll be free. I work on my Friday
so there you got it. There you have it. I'm gonna give you the title. I'm gonna show you the title later on, and that's a tough debate. He's a heavy hitter, so it ain't like he's a slouch, bro. He's a heavy hitter, and the comedic science and stuff. Say that again.
Does he know the topic? Because I said comedic versus Israelite spiritual science.
Yes, that is the topic. He texted me and told me, yep, that is the topic.
You know he has to come from Egyptian. You know he has to come from the Egyptian writings.
Yes, he knows that. He knows. So that's why I'm telling you. I'm just letting you know this is not no walk in the park. He's not one of them dudes out there. He studies. He knows.
All right.
Y'all know who this is. You know, he's not a slouch.
Well, shout out to Asar M. Carr.
Yeah, he's not a slouch. Shout out to
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So I got that coming for you. I'm gonna see if we're gonna make the date probably next week on a Wednesday or Tuesday or Thursday, one of them days. But I'll let you know, Judah.
All right. I'll definitely need to get on that. Get my stuff prepared.
Yeah,
I'm gonna 3-0 him, but yeah, it's
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
All right. Let me just get to this real quick, LDR, before I hand it over to you.
No problem.
We got Dr. Smithers over here trolling. Right. Give me one. Okay, watch this. Just not to be long-winded, so y'all can take over. All right. So NAPAH came with the catacombs of the Chinese ancient astrology showing that there was a bright star in the morning. I'm sorry, not in the morning. A bright star at night that was around the time of Jesus' birth. Right. Remember, we go by different calendars. So she was showing that during in China, who also they kept astronomical records, was the same is the same in Japan and in the same in Korea and is the same in Israel, right? And the same with the Arabs because they also are experts in astronomy. I didn't say astrology; I said astronomy, which means like record keeping for times, constellations, so forth and so on. Let's keep it going. Just be real quick. Jabari didn't understand what she was talking about. Jabari lied and said 3,000 years ago, right? Something or whatever. But it was like, this is talking about during Jesus' time in the BC area. It said for the Chinese, they said it's around 5 BCE. So we don't know exactly what date, but it was around that time of Jesus' birth, right? Remember, I'm saying that he was an historical figure as well. Just like when YARAH brought that source out that said that academics rarely ever discuss the historicity. They discuss other things about Jesus. Let me just hurry up real quick. I'm going to be real long. Hold on. I got to show this. There was a point in the debate where Jabari got caught in a lie by SANETER and was clearly flustered, right? I forgot what it was. I forgot to write it down. But it was a point where Jabari started to insult SANETER. He said, SANETER, did you get dropped on your head or something? Am I lying, YARAH?
No, he said that.
He said that. He started getting insulted, and he started like whining, like he started complaining about the time. Like, is this over? Is this over? YARAH, am I lying?
No,
Devian, were you there when YARAH, NAPAH, and AHLAZAR started laughing because Jabari started crying?
I did see that.
Me and I were rolling, like we were like, why are they all cracking up? Because they were YARAH, AHLAZAR, and NAPAH were laughing because Jabari was crying, lashing out at SANETER, complaining about I gotta go. Like he was pretty much out of material. It was over.
He was out of material.
He was done. The gas was out. He was on fumes. Watch, I'm almost done. Watch this. Okay, then they get to the Coliseum. I'm not going to get into the Coliseum because you can go watch that for yourself. But there's a question that I want to pull up real quick. Watch this. YARAH, tell me, am I lying? Watch this. There's a question that Elder YARAH asked Jabari. Let me just pull it up real quick. Michael Jordan. Okay, watch this. Did you ask YARAH, do people say that Michael Jordan is God?
Yes.
What was his answer?
No.
Okay, let's pull this up. Here's videos. 10 NBA legends confessing Michael Jordan was God. 10 NBA legends confessing Michael Jordan was God. Larry Bird, God disguised as Michael Jordan. Let's keep it going. Who called Michael Jordan God? Larry Bird, 37 years ago. Let's keep it going. This is by an incredible source. You can see this is Japanese. God disguised as Michael Jordan. Thowa, something, I don't know what that says. Yowa, Thomas, Wakari, I don't know. Anyway. All right. Larry Bird said it's just God disguised as Michael Jordan. One more time. Did you ask Jabari, did people say that Michael Jordan can fly?
Yes, I did.
What was his answer?
No.
Okay, let's pull this up. Yo, like, what are we talking about here? Yara, what are these? You're from Chicago. What are these?
Those are Jordans, Air Jordan.
Are these wings? If I pull this up, are these wings?
Those are wings.
Around a basketball, right?
Right.
When they say he's taking off, what do they mean?
They mean that he could fly.
Were there any collegiate courses where professors were actually studying the hang time? I'm not sure if it was physics professors or what, but they were actually holding classes on Jabari's hang time.
Absolutely. This is a fact. This is a fact.
Okay.
And,
go ahead.
Yeah, and it was shown and proven that physically, scientifically, that he could stay in the air about 4 seconds longer than the average human being.
So YARAH, on the Coliseum, did you not see people saying that they did not see the debate, but they were rolling with Jabari?
Yeah, absolutely. Which is what we knew would happen going into the debate. We knew that was going to happen.
Can you give I'm gonna hand the floor over to you, but before you go in, can you at least get, because I didn't get to hear exactly everything you said about, you gave a discourse and people in the chat were mad at you, calling you names. But I think you were alluding to the fact that it's unfair for the debaters or something. I forgot the other debaters. But what did you say? I'm handing the floor over to you. If you want to share anything, just let me know.
Yeah, I think that actually in the after party of the debate, my statement was that the HOK, the House of Consciousness, has pretty much coined the term "source up or shut up," right? That is a epithet and epithet and alluding to the fact that source information, credible source information, prevails on that platform in each and every argument, right? In each and every debate. If you don't bring sources, you're not deemed to be credible in this on this platform. SANETER often says it. JABARI often says it. And Reginald Mabry often says it. Right? Show your source. Where's your sources? Can you source that? My problem with JABARI is that in this particular debate between NAPAH, Priest AHLAZAR, and myself, we showed an abundance of sources. I've counted them. We showed about 40 sources. And in that 40 sources, maybe 4 of them overlap. Like we showed the same source. We sourced the same scholars, but we brought out different things. Now, Gorilla Hebrew and I, and NAPAH and I, talked about 2 different sources. She talked about Gary Habermas, which was a PhD scholar on the historicity of Jesus. She brought out one statement he made about the historicity of Yeshua, and I brought out a separate statement from the same author, PhD scholar, about the historicity. And so Gorilla Hebrew also brought out a particular source that he and I both used, but we used 2 different quotes, right, from the same PhD scholar, from the same book that we sourced. So we overlap that way a little bit, but not quoting the exact same thing, but we overlap.
Yes.
So
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm sorry.
No, you did it.
Real quick, I had a question to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
There was a point in time where it was JABARI's question and answer
Mm-hmm.
time, right? Do you remember that?
Yes.
Do you remember when he would ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
And I think it might have been AHLAZAR was
Mm-hmm.
trying to answer the question, and the whole time AHLAZAR tried to answer the question, JABARI was talking him.
Oh yeah, he did it to me first.
Okay, so he did it to both of you guys, right?
Yeah, he did to both of us.
Was it you or AHLAZAR that asked him a question? Can I answer your question? And he said no.
Yeah, he said it. He said it to AHLAZAR.
No, wait a minute. During the listen, y'all who are watching, during the question and answer period,
Yes.
he asked him, "So can I answer your question?" And JABARI said no.
He said, "No, you can't answer my question."
During the question and answer period, y'all.
That's why. Yeah, it's question and answer though.
Hey, listen, man. Yeah, Judah. Hey, listen. I was so I'm gonna be honest with you. I was not surprised by his response and his reaction because he knew that he had lost that debate. And the only thing that he had to play on was the ethos. And if I'm saying that correctly, you know, during the debate, you have the pathos and the ethos in the logos, right? I think that the only thing that he had to in his favor was the emotional support that he would gain from the chat. That's it. And the emotional support for the people who blindly followed him. Just as many of them said, I didn't see the debate, but we're gonna go with JABARI. He relies on that to make it seem as though he's actually won the debate when he hasn't. If you guys are watching, this debate was over really after my first round, because I went first. The debate was really over. NAPAH brought her information. She brought out great information, and you brought out one of her sources that you wrote down, and I didn't get to address that source she brought out about the Han Dynasty, I believe it was, talking about the basically referring to the Star of Bethlehem is what it's called in the Bible, right? That star. But on the last show on my channel, when I addressed Reggie, when he talked about the Star of Bethlehem, there's actually a source given by an astronomer, and it's on my channel, that they confirm that during the specific date, April 17th, 6 BCE, that there was a conjunction. They call it a planetary conjunction, where there's 3 celestial bodies. One is Jupiter, one is Venus, and one is Mars, where they align. Those 3 celestial bodies aligned in the, and it was more visible in the Levant area during 6 BCE, April 17th. And that particular, and in that particular planetary conjunction would have given off a bright light. And so then when you go through the biblical narrative, it says that at some point in time, they lost track, the Magi. Some people refer to it as 3 wise men, but it doesn't say 3 wise men. We beat Reggie up on that. But it talks about the Magi that was following this star, that at some point they weren't able to follow it or see it. That is because in this particular conjunction of planets on April 17th, 6 BCE, one of the planets, particularly Jupiter, was in retrograde, which means that at some point it was visible, but then at some point it moves where it's no longer visible, but then it reappears again in its alignment. This is a fact that the astronomers have recorded. Modern day astronomers recorded it. And so for her to bring that source about what they recorded in the Chinese history, they actually confirm what the modern day astronomers say, that line up with the Star of Bethlehem, which was referred to as the Star of Bethlehem. And I also told people that during that time, they referred to planets as stars. And then you have to understand that at that time, they weren't using the science of astronomy. They were using the science of astrology. So astrology, like the Chinese were using, was the known science of that time. They were astrologers. That was the known science. Astronomy came later on, right? And there's a difference in that. But we clearly see NASA confirms it going back to 6 BCE. The astronomers of modern times confirm it going back to 6 BCE, which they say 6 BCE. The Chinese say it occurred in 5 BCE, which is probably correct because it lasts for probably about 4 months. And if you go back from April 17th, going back 4 months, it would have taken you back to 5. It would have taken you, no, actually, it would have taken you forward. It lasted 9 months. So it would have taken you forward into 5 BCE because it goes in reverse. So from 6 BCE to 5 BCE. So this is confirmed, right? So that was a very credible source that she brought out. And I just felt it. I just find it funny that when it comes to showing scholarship and it comes to showing PhD scholars, which we all brought out and gave, that that Jesus was a historical figure. He brought one source. He brought up N.T. Wright, right? Who actually agrees that the resurrection happened. I don't know why he's even bringing it up. He was even bringing up N.T. Wright, but I didn't get a chance to address it. But he's bringing he brought up maybe, I think he brought up maybe two sources about the historicity. Two sources that said there was no such thing as a historical figure. We had at least 40. Anybody's going to tell me that those two outweigh the 40 we bought? That says that there was actual historical Jesus? Like, this is it's almost comical. You see? I thought it was almost comical, right? To listen to these guys talk about this, that there was no historical Jesus. You see what I'm saying? So it's not even the fact that whether or not you want to believe, and I agree with you, Judah, you made a statement earlier, and the theme, and that was a great point that you actually made, that Jesus has nothing to do with comedic or taking from or taking over comedic spiritual systems. This is something that has to do with coming from Judaic or Israelite spiritual systems, right? This is what they were. This is what he was following, right? It had nothing to do with that, and you're absolutely right. It had more so to do with what I agree with, and I debated Vocab Malone on this a couple of years ago, that the Christ narrative is about replacement theology. It is about replacing Christ with Israel, because now he becomes the one body instead of Christ becoming the one body. Now he becomes the son instead of Israel in the book of Deuteronomy being God's son, right? Israel, the nation, is the son of God. This is my son. Does not Deuteronomy tell us that the nation of Israel is his son? So how did, when we get to the New Testament, now it is Jesus, Yeshua, Yahushua, who is now the son? And see, this is what I mean about understanding about replacement theology. So I agree with you. I had this debate with Vocab Malone years ago about that. So I think that overall, Jabari, it was very disingenuous. Very disingenuous. Another thing, and I'm glad somebody just brought this up, right? I'm glad somebody just brought that up. He said the Exodus, right? Because when we talked to him about when we talked to him about King David, right? When I brought up Romans chapter 1, verse 3, and Paul is referencing Jesus being from the seed of David according to the flesh. That term there, seed, means semen. Seed is semen. According to the flesh is what? That means from his loins, his lineage, right? Jabari said Paul never made that connection. I showed him right there where Paul actually says that. He was dead on that issue, right? Then instead of him dealing with King David, he didn't argue against King David. He argued against the Exodus. And I'm like, what are you talking about? We're talking about King David here. Why are you arguing about the Exodus?
Because he was out of gas, and I wrote your source down, or the scripture. It was in Romans. You went to Romans.
Yeah, Romans chapter 1, verse 3. And I'm like, deal with that. Deal with that. Absolutely, a synophagus from the Greek word spermus. It means semen, a sperm. That's what it says. Jesus comes from the sperm of David, according to the flesh. According to the flesh means what? Means from his loins. So yes, Paul did actually say Jesus was a real flesh and blood person. He says it right there in the text in Romans. And then the other point that I brought out to support that was that the consensus of scholars agree that Paul was a historical figure, and at least 7 out of his 13 letters or epistles are authenticated to actually have been written by Paul, Romans being one of those authenticated letters. Which means whatever is written in those 7 letters, most scholars agree that they are factual. It's factual. So his argument was so bad, and then if you guys notice, he went into the whole dying and rising saviors argument that has been so debunked in this community years ago. I debunked it when I debated Chris Harris over on SVDL. I debunked that whole dying and rising saviors. I even bought that information out like that DM Murdoch, that zeitgeist crap that he still is debating. That stuff is dead. Nobody even argues against that anymore, man. That's some 1970s trash nobody even supports. And he's still arguing this, man. He's still arguing this. You see? And it's like the people that follow him, right? Just when a good sister Sakina Rock came on, she was taken aback about, basically saying Jabari is a very poor scholar. You know?
Whoa, what? Wait, really? Because I heard her, but she was talking a little slow, and I kind of was,
Yeah, she was a little, hurt or angry or disappointed or whatever it was that she said. But it's because I called Jabari. He's a very poor scholar. I stopped short of calling him a liar.
Well, if you remember when I came on, because remember, if you remember, he said at first, these guys brought no sources out.
Man, that's what I mean.
That's what he said, right? And then I came on and I was like, that's really funny because ever since I got on, when I came on, you were just starting your round.
Yeah.
And I wrote down every source, everything stated.
Yeah.
If you notice, my notes don't have Jabari with any sources.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen, what's going to be the tell is when SANETER releases this to the more public, and the people get to actually see the debate and how it went. You'll hear from Jabari a lot of gish gallop, a lot of ad homs, a lot of not answering questions. He was arguing things that we never even brought up.
I know, because he had, remember he brought up something about the Easter Bunny and Santa Claus, and I was watching. I was like, what does they got to do with the historicity of Jesus?
Yeah, nothing at all whatsoever. And if you watch the entire debate, he had nothing to refute any of the sources we brought out. And here's the biggest thing, right? And this is what I really want to do a show on, maybe here, maybe on, I don't care what I do it about. And you said it earlier, he does not know what a primary source is. He doesn't know. And most of the people in the community don't know what a primary source is. And I asked him one question that he refused to answer. He did not answer. I said, tell me, or can you show me anywhere, any definition of what a primary source is that says you have to meet someone in order to be a primary source, that they would have to have met to be a primary source. You see, that is not a prerequisite of a primary source. Reginald Mabry lies to the people about that. Jabari lies to the people about that. That is not the prerequisite or a definition for a primary source, that you actually have to physically meet the person or be at the event itself, right? You can write about it, and I'll show it. We bring it up on the screen. Let's read what primary sources are. I can
Salakia, Elder Yara, can I say something, please, before my phone dies?
Absolutely, absolutely.
It's amazing to me how a Caucasian Jewish person can come on the panel over there, and the Kemetic community will give him a standing ovation when he says the Jews are not black. But when a so-called Egyptian comes up there and tells Jabari to his face that he's not black, but he's an Egyptian, right? Where's the standing ovation at? You know, because the world acknowledges Egypt as being people that have an Ottoman Turk type of look, and that they were different and unique from what we would call a sub-Saharan African or a black person. So why does a man who has never been the minister of antiquity, like I posted in the chat, does not have a PhD in Egyptology, and I mean, Jesus Christ, this man has not found a fingernail from 2 minutes ago, 2 inches under the ground, let alone a goddamn mummy from 5,000 years ago, 100 feet under the ground. Man, they wouldn't even let him get close to an archaeological dig. I call him Groundskeeper Willie because his genealogy goes back to a black family in Scotland. Boy, if you don't put that Egyptian unk down and get you some bagpipes and keep it 100 with the people, I'm so tired of that dude. Yeah, man. This dude is the leprechaun on the Lucky Charms box, fronting like he from Africa. I'm so tired of that dude, man. And to keep it real, I'll accept a debate with him today on whether or not the Egyptians are black people. According to the consensus and according to scholarship, they're saying they're not. Dr. Hawass has been digging up mummies since 1975. Because the problem that I have with the whole Kemetic community, and Big Swarthy, aka Joshua the Kemetic Slayer, is saying this right now. Y'all don't hold fast to your own rules. Because if it's based on the rules of the platform, then you have faith that you from Kemet. You can't say for sure that the black Kemet is black based on scholarship because they don't agree with that. So so y'all need to have enough integrity to just say out of your mouth, well, I got faith that Kemet is black. Because the man that's most recognized on the planet, nurse practitioner Reggie, I'm calling out names, throwing at homonyms and all that right now. Real shit. I'm so tired of him and that boy Blank Man, aka Unc West. I'm on all them dudes' heads. That nigga ain't got no laboratory or a chemistry set from fucking Bob's Hobby Shop. I'm on all them niggas' heads right now. Bro, they stay talking about the scriptures in us. I'm gonna fall back before I go off into a real Hebrew rant right now. Hey, but I appreciate y'all running that boy off like Tyreek Hill running a goddamn 4-1 in a 40-yard dash.
Well said. Peace and blessings to you. Shalom, shalom. Yeah, no doubt, man. And it was evident last night. Shout out to Sister NAPAH, and shout out to again Chief Priest AHLAZAR. It wasn't even close. It wasn't even close. And I'm not even really one to say, hey, look, let's like if we lost the debate, I would say, yeah, we didn't do well, we lost the debate. I really would do that. But I knew that there would be certain arguments he wouldn't be ready for, and we were correct. There will be certain arguments that he was not going to recognize. I've had this run-in with Jabari before, right? I've asked him one question in the previous debate. I said, Jabari, if I find one PhD scholar that says the Exodus ever existed, would you accept it? Yes, I will. This is what he said to me. Go back in one of our previous debates, I'll show it to you. He said, sure, I will, but you won't find one. I showed him two. I said, is this a PhD scholar? He just put his head down and shook his head no. What do you mean? You said if I just showed you one, all I have to do is just show you one, right? I showed him a PhD scholar, Douglas Petrovich, PhD scholar, fully and wholly believes in the Exodus. He just put his head down and shook his head no. But he wins a debate. Listen, Jabari's never won a debate against me. When you put the information down, I don't care how he tries to lie and say different things, Jabari can't win debates because he's not truthful in debates. He thinks debates is simply just based on rhetoric, and that he does not have to be held to the fire as a professor, who should be teaching, does not respect or recognize a consensus of scholarship. He just says, consensus of scholarship doesn't matter. Well, you can't be on a platform whose mantra is source up or shut up. You see?
Absolutely. I just want to come in real quick. Somebody said that they had gotten the video, but they had gotten distracted, so they didn't know who won. I am not being biased when I say this. Everybody there, everyone was there. They saw that this guy had no sources. He was doing that same old lazy scholarship, that lazy intellectual work of trying to build off somebody else's foundation. I'm just going to use your source against you. Oh, so you don't have anything is what you're saying.
And guess what? He never did. He never went. Listen, out of all of the PhD scholars that we brought out, he never refuted any one of those scholars. Every PhD scholar that we brought forth that says Jesus was a historical figure, Jabari never refuted any of those scholars.
Yes, National Sorrow said he lied and said the PhD Friedman said there was no Exodus, but he got busted because Friedman not only says the Exodus happened, he dedicates his work in teaching and proving the historical Exodus. Jabari lied.
Facts. He does this all the time, but he gets away with it. You know why he gets away with it, Judah? Because those that suffer from the lack of IQ you were talking about. See, people didn't like when you said that, but I knew exactly where you were going and exactly what you meant, and I agree with you. I say it all the time. I say it all the time. Right?
Yes.
It's like, you know, he's like, I don't want to be, I don't want to be insensitive, but it's like, you know, like what pride, how valid is your scholarship when you're the valedictorian on the short bus of the short bus? You see what I'm saying? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, come on. Like, let's be 1000% about this. You see? And and he wasn't, he here's the thing, and he often does this. You've never read Gerald Massey's book. Why haven't I? How do you know what I've read? You've never read Gerald Massey's book. Oh, I read Gerald Massey's book, and I know Gerald Massey talks about the great scarabaeus, Jesus being referred to as the great scarabaeus, before your source ever does. So anyone that talks about it in that term has to rely on Gerald Massey. See, Jabari thinks that, and what he does is he has been given, and listen, I lay this at the charge of my good brother SANETER, right? And I said this the other day, right? Sometimes you can believe your own hype to a point where you believe the hype. Remember when Flavor Flav says, don't believe the hype? See, Reginald Mabry and Jabari OSAZE have believed the hype. SANETER calls him Mayweather. SANETER calls Reginald Mayberry doctor. So Reginald Mayberry has been called that so long that he recently thinks he's a doctor with no credentials. Right? Jabari thinks he's Floyd Mayweather. He thinks he's undefeated.
Wait. Wait. Because I know he might be getting high on his own supply. Not literally, but I'm speaking figuratively. Wait. You really think that he really thinks he really won that? Because I heard him in his closing. He wanted to have the last. You know, he wanted to have the last closing. You know that, right?
Of course. Even when he shouldn't have, but he still he wanted to have it because this is what he always does in these debates. He wants to have the last word so he can have the lasting impression.
Yep.
But it's all void and without scholarship. It's all high flying rhetoric.
Yep. Empty rhetoric.
Empty rhetoric.
Wait, I have a question, Elliot.
Go ahead.
Now we know we can't blame this on SANETER because he's the host and runner of the program. He don't get involved in,
No. And actually, I want to say shout out to SANETER. He did a great job moderating yesterday.
Yes, he did.
Unbiased. He called it down the middle. Even when we had some disagreements, he was fair right down the middle, and he did a great job.
I have a question though, because I couldn't get down this brother's parts because he was AHLAZAR had him so in his butt, it wasn't funny. Like he got he got JABARI heated to the point where JABARI couldn't maintain, he wouldn't shut up. He just kept going. Do you remember any of the questions that AHLAZAR got him so heated about? Because that was hilarious.
Oh man, what was that question AHLAZAR asked him? Because AHLAZAR asked the first question in the question and answer round, and JABARI lost it after that. He had already lost the debate. But that question answer round, I was like, man, AHLAZAR destroyed him. I can't recall what the question was right now, though.
Yeah, it was so. If AHLAZAR ever came over here, man, he could tell us what he asked him, man. But I just remember, like, I was trying to write everything down, but AHLAZAR was like, yeah, he was cooking the shit out of JABARI. He was going so fast. Remember, they had the right to say, okay, brother, next question, right? If someone's taking all long and milking the clock, you can be like, all right, and then ask another question. So he kept doing that to everybody, to you, NAPAH. He kept asking questions during when he's supposed to be answering questions, he's asking you guys questions.
Well, you know that's on the HOK. We did the question and answer round on the HOK.
Oh, that's right.
So we can actually go back and see it. We'll have to wait till SANETER shares it.
Or do you want to do that? I mean, we can do that if you want.
I mean, if you want to see what that question was, you can go back and do it. But he literally took JABARI out. He was out after that.
Oh, I'm pulling that up. SANETER, don't flag me. I'm about to pull that up. Go ahead.
Yeah. And I really was amazed by that. The only source that JABARI tried to use was a guy by the name of NT Wright, which never says Jesus was an historical figure. That's why I was so I was confused by it. That and it was so bad he tried to turn it into a debate on ancient Kemet. And shout out to NAPAH because she reeled me and AHLAZAR back in to the topic because we was going to go in on Kemet. He was like, "No, bro." I think the question might have had something to do with Akhenaten, I think.
Wait, is it on the Coliseum? Because I don't see it.
You don't see it? No, it was hold on.
That was in the Coliseum. There's a video up this like 2 days ago.
This from last night.
Look, see? It's JABARI on a suicide mission. Let me try.
It's after that.
All right. Could it possibly be on the House of Consciousness? Let me see.
It might be on. Yeah, it might have been on the consciousness. Yeah, it might be on the House of Consciousness. Yeah, definitely might be on the House of Conscience.
All right. Wait. This is it. Hold on. Bear with me. Okay. It's on the House of Conscience. Let me see.
Okay. Yeah. Good.
On where the heavens exist and
is
what
it
is visible to us.
Like it or not.
He got to say move on then. He got to say that then. He got to say that. I would actually say that Josephus is considered.
Wait, can you hear it, Yara?
Yeah, I can hear you.
The video I'm saying.
Considered a
Yeah, I
primary
can hear the video.
in regards to the history.
All right. Just let me know where do you want me to start and where do you want me to start?
Yeah, I think we were asked. Somebody asked us, was Josephus? Well, I think Jabari asked us that we consider Josephus a primary source. So it's after that line of questioning.
All right.
Where Guerrilla Hebrew asks us a question. So it's after that, I think.
All right, let me see. I see it looks like AHLAZAR is talking. Wait, let me see.
Let me pin it.
Hold on.
Let's go. Let's talk about some things here. Jabari, I would like for you to
wait.
Now, let's give the people a little something. I would like for you to go ahead and cross-examine them, if you would like to. Cross-examine all three.
Wait, is it after this?
Yeah, it's after that.
All right, because I really literally, I'm not trying to be mean. Listening to Jabari is like fucking listening to like a baby cry.
It's after this.
I just can't.
It's after this.
And I think that's something that
not a primary source, but the primary source.
Is this it? Wait.
Primary source Hebrew. Can you?
All right, come on, no talking.
You wouldn't let me just answer the.
Wait, it's around this time, right?
Yep, it's after this though.
Okay.
It's around the time.
Question. You interrupted me.
All right, come on.
Wait, should we just? Well, because we can add your part in there too if you like. You want to add your part?
You don't have to add my part. No, I want to get to the part where. No, I want to just get to the part where Guerrilla Hebrew knocked his block off.
All right.
Say it to you, SANETER.
Answer though. Wait a minute.
Answer though.
A minute now.
But you can't make me answer the way.
Look, y'all, he angry, man. He mad.
Yeah, he didn't want me to answer the. He didn't want me to answer the question because he knew he was dead.
How can anyone say a man that's flustered, defeated, inflated, frustrated is winning?
Yeah.
You can clearly see he's in his emotion, but let's fast forward. Oh, wait.
Jabari, but I didn't
upon they should have
during these records have that are the records that
we have yet.
When y'all first question is finished.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, so I have a question.
This is it.
Jabari, is there any way to prove that any Jew existed in Judea in the first 3 decades of the first century?
Time stop.
The first 3 decades of the first century?
Yeah, like the time period in which they believe the life and times of Jesus were, his birth, his ministry.
I mean, we have birth records. We have literal birth records because the Jews that existed during that period were part of the Roman Empire. There are birth records. There are family that are state.
What do you say, y'all?
This is where Guerrilla Hebrew destroys him right here. Watch Jabari blatantly lie and get caught in a lie.
Okay, watch. Here we go.
Records, not things that were generated hundreds of years later. So yeah, wait a minute. There are ways to do that.
No, I can stop you when I want. Can you give me a primary source on the birth records?
I just gave you a period.
Can you give me a primary source on the birth records, the travel records, etc., the records that you assert exist? Can you give me the primary on it? And then also elaborate on how exhaustive those records are?
If you are asking me to pull a primary source, I'm not going to be able to do that off the top of my head. Because
so you don't have a primary source.
By definition,
so you can't prove it. For the record, primaries now is your whole argumentation. So you can't prove what you just asserted. That's what you're saying?
That's not what I said. No, that's not what I'm saying.
You don't have the primaries.
That's not what I'm saying.
You don't have them.
That's not what I'm saying.
No, you
If
just
like
you can't pull a primary.
I will. If you like me to pull a record,
you
I
can't
will.
pull a primary. So can you speak to the exhaustive nature of the primaries?
Can I speak to the exhaustive nature of the primary?
Yes. How exhaustive are these? How exhaustive are these records? Do they have every single birth record of every single Jewish child that was born during the time period? Or
absolutely not.
Okay.
But I believe that they should have records of someone who did amazing things, like had thousands upon thousands of people.
Oh no, Jabari, but I didn't ask you. Do we have records of anybody doing anything of any note during those first 3 decades?
Yes.
What's the primary? What's the primary?
If you want me to pull the primary birth records, I'm not going to be able to do that while I'm talking. That's just not, no one can do that. No historian can do that. I'll have to pull the record.
Pull it. The primary.
No start on the interrogation. Y'all just talking.
I'm going to pull. I can
the primary. I just need to know what the primary is. Since they exist, you're telling me they exist. What are they?
I just told you. You're unfamiliar with them because you're not very astute. But in actuality, there are.
Y'all hear this, right?
You hear that?
It's ad hom, is it not? You're not smart. You're not astute means you don't. You're not smart.
Yeah, he does this all the time.
All the time. Watch, keep it going.
So just tell me what their name is. Since you're so astute, just name the document.
Roman birth records. That's what they are called.
Roman birth records. Okay,
Yeah.
so if I look up Roman birth records, if I look up Roman birth records right now, I'm gonna find all the Jews that were born in the first 3 decades.
I did not say you'd find all the Jews.
How many of them? How many of them?
Brother.
What percentage of Jews can I find out were born in the first 3 decades?
Wait.
You're so astute. Just name the document.
Roman birth records. That's what they are called.
He knows Jabari's dead.
Look up Roman birth records. If I look up Roman birth records right now, I'm going to find all the Jews that were born in the first 3 decades.
I did not say you'd find all the Jews.
How many of them? How many of them?
Brother.
What percentage of Jews can I find out were born in the first 3 decades?
I have never counted the percentage ever.
Oh.
So if you'd like me to do that,
So what you're telling me?
Do it. You can come back and get a second whooping. You seem to like to get whooped. I can do it again.
Okay.
You haven't. Let's just be clear here. You just said Roman birth records, right?
Yeah.
So if I just Google that up, Roman birth records, I'm going to find a record of a series of births in Judea.
Do you think that Google is the way you find a primary source?
He's asking AHLAZAR a question during AHLAZAR's question and answer time. Why are you asking him a question, sir?
Hey man, this was the whole entire debate. So y'all showed the after show for those of you who didn't see it. So please watch it when SANETER posts it again or whatever he does. This was the entire way he approached every source and every question we asked him. Ad hominem, complete dismissal. Ad hominem, complete dismissal. Ad hominem, complete dismissal. That's it. That's it.
That's it. And his followers like, oh, Jabari won, but can't. Did you see the debate? No. Well, how do you know he won then?
Hey man. Hey man, I'm telling you. Hey man, I'm telling you, it was incredible. This was for 4. Hey, listen, this was 4 hours of this guy doing.
Yep. Getting the skin beat off his back.
From beginning to end. From beginning to end. Listen, we opened up the debate, running off PhD sources and scholars that saying, hey, listen, we all believe in the historical Jesus. This guy says I showed 0 sources. He says NAPAH and Guerrilla Hebrews showed a few. This is a pathological liar. This is a pathological liar. Y'all gotta understand this, man. This is a pathological liar, man. He cannot tell the truth to save his life.
Yep. Hold on. I gotta drop the link. Hold on. Well, this was y'all heard it. Y'all heard it and you saw it. This is what I've seen when I came in. I came in a little late. But when I came in, they had already knocked Jabari's socks off. He was laying unconscious with his bare feet out. And
I want to show my first slide too. I want to show my first slide that I opened up with in the actual debate. I'm not going to show everything because I want people to watch the debate when Senator drops it. But I just want to show my first slide.
That's fine. Someone's coming on in a second. Give me a second. Go ahead, yo.
Yeah, no problem. Let me go back. Let me make sure I'm wrong.
Y'all saw it, right? Y'all saw that he could not answer the question. But primary source was his main go-to word, his main go-to phrase. Oh, primary source, primary source, primary source, primary source. Cool. But when the measure got flipped on him, oh, well, you know, I can't do that. Well, you know what? Whoa, wait a minute. You're going to hold people to something that you can't do yourself?
No. And listen, we did that to him the entire night, yo. The entire night we did this, Jabari.
Yeah, peace, Elder Yara. You're going to show your opening slide?
Oh, peace, Sister NAPAH. Yeah, but I'll let you, yeah, definitely go ahead and share. I just want to
No. Am I breaking up, guys?
No, I can hear you clearly.
Yeah,
is it me?
Wait, keep talking.
No. Okay, yeah. If I'm breaking up.
No, you're clear. You're clear.
I want to see this. This was great. I really was happy to be on your team. I didn't really get to say that too much. It was awesome. I feel so honored that we just did our thing, and the way things went. I mean, I'm not even mad. Of course, at the moment I was into it, with the passion and everything. But, like you said, we knew what was going to happen with everybody in the audience. But go ahead and show your information, because I'm going to talk about, like you said, the sources.
Yeah, because I wanted to say you did an amazing job last night.
Thank you.
And I think that you brought out a source that I've never heard brought out in this community ever. That was valid, because I brought out a source on my show a few days ago in regards to dealing with the Star of Bethlehem, and the source that you brought out just confirms the actual modern day astronomers that agrees with that. And I said, wow, that's what they're talking about, what NAPAH was saying. And when you brought that up in the debate, I said, wow, I'm going to put her information with what I just brought out. Beautiful. So now you have 3 valid sources from 2 separate sources, right? From two different people, and one from the actual time period outside of the Bible.
Exactly. And wait, Elder, so weren't they begging for the maximal argument, list argument? So what you saw, he was that was like an uppercut for him. He wasn't ready. He's like, now we're using China. What do you mean? What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, he wasn't ready. He was not ready. And here's another thing, and I said this earlier. The fact of the matter is that astrology was the science of the day.
Yes, astrotheology, definitely.
Yep. Yes, they weren't studying astronomy as we see it in modern time.
Right.
They were studying astrology.
Yes.
So you would see the zodiac signs. You would see the Chinese calendar that dealt with the constellations and the stars and the movement of planets. The modern day scholars confirm your source that dates back 6 BCE to 5 BCE that talks about the conjunction, the planetary conjunction of Jupiter, Venus, and Mars, and I believe Saturn at the time. And
that's awesome.
The different retrogrades that happen, which is why it appears as if what they were calling stars were actually planetary alignments.
Yes.
That were in retrograde.
And comets.
Yes, exactly. That would appear in what seemingly would appear and disappear and then reappear again.
Mm-hmm.
And so the modern day astronomers date that. They actually have a date for it when they know that it was seen in the Levant, but this would have been seen for about for at least 6 to 7 to 8 months after the date that they've given. So that would have ran from 6 BCE into 5 BCE when the Chinese when the Chinese would have seen it, been able to see it and actually record it.
Wow.
So and I'm gonna show that source at a little bit, a later date. But I just wanted to say, like he made the statement, I showed no sources. He made the statement, you and Gorilla Hebrew showed very little sources, which is completely disingenuous. I counted myself. We showed at least 40 different sources. Maybe 2 or 3 of them overlap. One of the main sources that I was going to open up with was HOLMES, and when I saw you while you open, I just fell back. I said, oh, she got the information. I don't even need to show that.
Wow. You know what, Elder YARAH? You know what's crazy?
Yeah.
When I was I was finishing up just a portion of HOLMES, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not even like halfway through the book. I ordered it. I've been reading it. The thing is, I was thinking about you when you were in that panel with Reggie saying Paul's a primary. And I'm honest. See, the thing, I don't pretend to know something that somebody taught me. I kept thinking of you as I was reading his work. I was like, that's why Elder YARAH said Paul is the best primary. I mean, not primary, source, the best source. When you said Paul is the best, contemporary. And I was like, that is such an awesome book. And so when he sits there, and again, this isn't a personal thing on Jabari. It's all love, but we're going to talk about the debate. And they can say, oh, when you talk about it, you lose. They're saying we lost anyway, so it doesn't matter. So I digress. The thing is, when I saw the book and I thought, Elder YARAH might be coming with this Paul. But you know what? I don't know if you're like me. I was thinking, why would I even? They're not this crowd, and even the person we're debating, they won't even look at Paul. He wouldn't even listen to anything. So I knew he wasn't listening to Paul. But I want to say this real quick, then I'll be quiet. A debate is about debating the information, not just sitting there and at the jump saying everything they bring out is going to be wrong because they are Christians, and so you can't look at it. Don't listen to anything that's basically what the brother said when he came out. But when he went into Josephus and he started saying that it's a Christian interpolation, I never heard of that phrase before, but okay. We went in, and even Shockterly, and it's Shockterly, Chris Harris. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know how to pronounce it. Chris Harris was going over our debate, but remember, we're trash in the age, okay? But then I digress again. So when Shockterly was going up, remember Elder YARAH, he took out the possible interpolations of that made the source valid. He didn't approach that. Do you remember? So it's really it's disconcerting.
The source valid.
Wait, I have a question real quick.
Understand it.
Is that part? I said that the part where Jabari was asked, "Can I answer your question?" and he said no. She said that that's on the after show. Is it on the debate or is it an after show?
It's an after show.
Is that during whose questioning? Was it during AHLAZAR's questioning or?
It's right. He did it to Elder YARAH first. And it's right when I come in, like right after I'm there. If you see when I came in, it's a little bit after. But I want to.
After he shows that, we got to see that. After YARAH's done, we got to go back.
And I also want to say this about your presentation too, Elder YARAH. I love how you put Afro Judeo-Nazarene. I was like, look at him still represented. I know that's right. I was like, okay, the historicity of the Afro Judeo-Nazarene movement. I love that. I love that.
Facts. Thank you. Let me see if I can share some of this. So this is this is what Jabari didn't do. Right. And first of all, I want to say, we have been trying to get together to sort of hash out sort of a strategy and how we're going to do this. We were never able to do it in the debate, but I appreciate the fact how you opened up the debate, how you did the opening, because it allowed all of us to flow into our own information that we were bringing out, and it sort of set the tone even for the premise that I had brought out in this debate, right? So my first and I call it, and see, this is what Jabari did not give us, and I want people to understand this. He did not give us a methodology, you see, for his information. He just simply says, no, it isn't. That's
at all.
not a rebuttal.
That was horrible.
You can't, you just can't simply say, I don't agree with that. No, where's your source information? And then he brings out N.T. Wright, and I'll get into it a little bit. N.T. Wright never says Jesus wasn't a real person.
I know. Didn't Pastor Bennett already bust him up for that?
I think so. I'm not sure. I didn't hear him, but I was reading through N.T. Wright's work before the debate. He never says that. He just argues for a different interpretation of the resurrection. He never says Jesus wasn't a real person. I was flabbergasted. So I started with this premise, the criteria of authenticity. It says when form criticism question the historical reliability of the Gospels, scholars began looking for other criteria, taking from other areas of study such as source criticism. The criteria of authenticity emerged gradually, becoming a distinct branch of methodology associated with the life of Jesus research. And here's the source, Holmes, 2008, page numbers 43 to 54. It says the criteria are a variety of rules used to determine if some event or person is more or less likely to be historical. There's a methodology that goes into this, people. This is an academic and a scholastic debate. We didn't get any of that from Jabari at all whatsoever. And so here's the first sources that I bought out, right? When he says I bought no sources, right? I didn't even go into the historical fiction for the sake of time. I didn't even go into any of this, right? Historical fiction versus historical authenticity. So I don't even want to, I'll talk about that at a later date, right? But this is what I brought out here. And this is what got his feathers ruffled. And then he was, I just really think he doesn't really know what a primary source is. I'm a believer of that now. So I show him this source. There are different types of sources. It says sometimes secondary sources can become primary sources. It all depends on how you are using the source. It says if you use the source as supporting material for your argument and you're not interpreting the author's intentions or societal influence, it remains a secondary source. However, if you use the source as an example for your argument and are interpreting the material, it is a primary source. And this is from the Massachusetts college. It's from an academic institution. And here's the source. I put the link in the chat. In the source, I even went to it and showed Jabari. Here it is. They talked about what a primary source is. They talked about what secondary sources are. And then they go into what I quoted him. And here it is again. This is, I didn't make this up. It simply says, however, right here, if you use the source as an example for your argument and are interpreting material, it is a primary source. Argue with them, Jabari. Don't argue with us. This is the halls of academia that says we can use these sources in this way. So for you people to continue, and this is another question that I pose. Let me show you what primary sources are, and I can show you the definition is going to be the same across the board. A primary source is firsthand evidence if it was there at the time of an event. A primary source is contemporary to the time period being studied, right? Examples of primary sources are speeches, letters, comics, cartoons, songs, legislation, court decision, journals, diaries, interviews, artifacts, autobiography, statistics, experiments, and photographs. Now, when you talk about a primary source, there is not definition of a primary source that says you have to have met the person you're writing about. No primary source says that. So when they make the argument, well, Paul never met Jesus, so you can't use him as a primary source, that is fallacious. That is not a prerequisite or criteria for a primary source. It's not. I don't care what definition you go to, where you go to and find what a primary source is. It never posits that you have to have met the person or have shaken their hand to write about them in a historical manner.
We have a cult member in the chat over here trying to cape for his fallen master. Sir, your master's skull is separated from his body. Okay,
Yeah.
you just said it's over.
Who is it?
Yeah,
Well, listen,
I'll
we have a
explain.
right to go to information. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No,
Sorry.
I'm saying go ahead. Go ahead. I was giving you the floor.
Oh, yeah, no, that's great. I'm glad you brought out that. I don't even know if you had time. It's a blur. I don't remember if you showed that. But I do want to show how listen, he is a good debater as far as he has tactics. And Judah, and other people, they talk about, you study a certain debater and you can pick up their tactics. Jabari is good at taking you down another path. And if he doesn't have a strong argument, he still is strong in his strategy. And what he did, even with this, is he boxed us in. And we got out of the box, but he was trying to box us in for the whole debate. Why? Yeah. What do I mean by box us in? This is a person, and again, we're not being disrespectful, because I have a lot of respect for Jabari as a teacher, but we're going to talk about when you're in a debate and you're not being genuine, you're being disingenuous from where I see, or maybe you just are being very biased. Then I'm going to point it out. So I just have to get that disclaimer for people who are going to say, they're bashing Jabari. We're talking about the debate and information. So let me get back. He tried to box us in and first say we couldn't use sources from believers. That's ridiculous. Then when I said that in the intro, he tried to go down the path of you only can use primary sources in a debate to prove your argument. He follows Kemet. We're talking about antiquity. You have a big challenge when you're trying to look for primary sources of these, these ancient historical figures, right? So you can see the bias. We have to use all primary sources to prove our point? That's crazy. That is ridiculous. We have to only use primaries, and so it has to be someone who's contemporary or the information's not valid. How are we doing this with ancient history? And then he was being dishonest. Yes, I do. I'm not saying you're lying, Jabari. You're being dishonest when you said there's 10,000 primaries for Akhenaten. Did you hear that?
He said that in real life.
10,000? What the hell?
He said that.
What?
Unbelievable.
10,000? But then he finally said, the Armana letters, there was an exchange between, I forget the name, Akhenaten and... Can you imagine if we tried to say something like that about Yahushua, about Jesus?
Right.
Oh, are you sure that was him? How do you know? Show us that. I want to see if it was him. Where was his handwriting? That's the kind of stuff they do. So I just wanted to point that out. We don't, Elder Yarah, you are a very, very seasoned debater. Are secondary sources valid? I'm having deja vu right now. I feel like I asked you this during the debate. Did I? Oh my God, it's crazy.
Yeah. It's I was really taken aback by the whole thing, to be honest with you. And I said this earlier before you came on. I want to say the reason why I felt it was even necessary to shout you out early when I first came on is because
thank you.
Jabari, as you said, he's very crafty. And as much as I was paying attention to that, he still was able to get me and Gorilla Hebrew off topic and drag us into Kemet.
Yeah.
And because we wanted to bang on it so hard because he was just being so ridiculous, we chased him back across the border into Kemet. And he said, now you on my side. And you came in and say, hey, brothers, hey, snap out of it. Let's get back on topic here.
Right. And
then when you said that, I was like, man, she's right. Because he sure had us chasing him. We was on our way to back. We was on our way. All right, we're gonna get you, man. We was chasing him right in the Kemet. He was like, yeah, come on over here in my territory. And that's what he was prepared to do.
Yep. That's his whole argument, to be honest. His 30 years.
Yeah, I'm so glad you were aware of it, and you was like, hey, we're not talking about Kemet. Come back, fellas.
Yeah.
Just come back and let's stay on course. And I think that helped tremendously.
Yeah, thank you.
And yeah, so shout out and kudos to you for doing that, because he had me in Gorilla Hebrew. We were gone.
And you know what's funny? You know what's funny? He knew real quickly, and I promise I know I go long, but the reason you both were absolutely correct, and it was a relevant part of the argument, because you were making comparisons, because all night long we're pulling teeth trying to just let him. Can you look at the information, please? Oh no, I'm not going to look at that. Is it contemporary? Is it a primary? Sorry, I can't look at it. Okay, when I came back in, you notice I was like, but the reason they brought it up is because you're being a hypocrite.
Yeah, you sure
so that's
did.
all I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, shout out to you, AHLAZAR, of course. I loved being on the team. We need to do more team debates. And shout out to Jabari. There was, listen, I knew what was going to happen. You knew. We knew everybody. Like our brother Neil came in. I ain't seen the debate, but I know Jabari won. It's like, what?
Yeah, right.
There was other people. There were other people that said that too in the chat. They didn't hit the link, but they were like, I'm like, yo, you see the debate? They were like, no, but I know Jabari won from the way it's going on at the after show. I'm like, what are you talking about, man? Like, this is listen, listen. Y'all have to say that. I'm saying it. The brother is deceitful. Okay, he's a deceitful guy. I know how he does, and all that soft talking and trying to put me under a spell ain't gonna work. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. Real quick, Kingpin Productions is another Jabari like, right? Thank goodness Polite is in jail, because if it wasn't Jabari, it would be Polite. He would have a cult following, telling lies. He says Jesus performed insane. The debate wasn't about did Jesus perform miracles.
Sure wasn't.
It was whether he was an historical. Whenever y'all get y'all face boxed off, y'all gonna try to change the topic. No, man. We don't care what. No, we don't care whether it's not about miracles. He's over here. Jesus performed insane miracles and blah 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 blah. That's not the debate. Right. Y'all want him to win so bad. Face it, your king lost. He got his head chopped off, and they all held it up and said, "Is this your king? That's your king." And real quick, can someone please again? Yeah, we read your whole entire quote. He read what a primary source is.
Tell him to hit the link. It's no problem. We won't kill him or attack him.
Yeah.
I want to hear where you know. YARAH and Judah just spoke about the prophecy of the star. That's a phenomenal part of his existence. So we addressed even the maximal argument. So I don't. And you know what? With Habermas again, I didn't get a chance. I just said, you know what? I'm not even gonna. You know, don't throw your pearls to the swine. Basically, I'm not even going to talk about the resurrection because they don't get it. Right. What they don't understand, and you need to read Habermas as well, Judah, if you haven't. The new art, nobody is disputing the historicity. Now the conversation is the miraculous part of Jesus's existence. Nobody is saying he didn't exist who has any type of credibility. It's just facts. No one. So unless you're saying you're a mythicist, and I mean, if you're a mythicist, then okay, go sit over there with those guys who cannot face the facts. They are just going to always say, I don't care. I'm kicking against the pricks. Jesus did not exist. I don't care. I don't care what you say. Nope. I don't want to see it. Nope. Those people aren't taken seriously anymore. And so I just want to say about the resurrection, the conversation I want to get into in this community despite these scoffers, Elder Yarah, Judah, everyone, the people believed, and they said they saw Jesus. And guess who's singing? I played it during the debate. Remember Berman? Yeah. I mean Ehrman. I always say Ehrman, Bart Ehrman. I put the names in. Yeah. He said, yes, I believe that they saw Jesus. That they said they saw Jesus. I believe they did see. They saw something.
Yeah, yeah. They believe that. And there's so many sources about the maximalist position that you were talking about when you brought out about the Star of Bethlehem and the resurrection. There's an ancient source. I'm going to show it because I didn't show this in the debate, so I'm going to show this. I don't want to show what I showed in the debate because I want, when Senator replays, I want people to be able to watch it as it is. But I want to show this. There's a source. And the guy's name is PHLUCK or PHLUCK, right? Mm-hmm. And do you know what he's writing about? I hope I got it right here. Oh, we got it right here. Let me see. I think this is the one. Hopefully it shares. Do you know what he's writing about and having a discourse about the death of Yeshua, that during that particular time, during the crucifixion, mm-hmm. how that there was an unexplained darkness that came over the land.
Dallas.
He writes about this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's a different. And I'm going to show really quickly.
I don't want to. I'm sorry to interrupt you. The information that I brought from Star, I didn't add the part where even in the Han Dynasty records with the astronomers, it shows that they talk about the darkness. There's an eclipse, but I just left it out. I said I don't have time and I can't even. So go ahead. Awesome.
Wait, before you start, there's a guy. This guy, Kingpin. I know you're a man. Glazing is not good. What that means is you have bloody knees and extra protein in your diet. Brother, you got to stop glazing, brother. He lost. Come on, man. If he would have won, we would have said he won. But he started attacking SANETER. So, did you get dropped on your head, SANETER? Yeah, what are you talking about? What? Go ahead. I'm sorry, y'all.
Right. And I wanted to clear this up, too. When I see him say minimalist, I noticed that when I'm reading the book, he's saying his minimalist argument, but really, for me, I'm confused then because the resurrection would be maximal, right? The maximalist argument. So I don't get it so much. So I'm kind of confused on that. Go ahead.
Yeah, when he's referring to the minimalist argument, he's referring to the parts where they're more human-like human-like things that Christ would have done. Like he had no place to lay his head. He was poor. And I think you brought that out.
I'm talking about Habermas, though. When I see Habermas says he's got the minimalist, I think he said he coined, when he's talking, if you go back in your slides to Habermas, you can see where he even says he uses the minimalist argument. So that's why I was confused, because I always thought minimalist is where you prove that Jesus existed as a man. But then the maximal would be, see right here where it says minimal. Oh, minimal facts. I got it. He doesn't call it minimalist. My bad.
Right. And so it's and oftentimes it's confused because there's a whole movement out there that believes in the minimalist Jesus, but it's not this Dr. Gary Haberman's argument. It's two completely different arguments.
Right.
So you're correct on that. But Gary Habermas, and so when I saw your slide, and I'm glad I saw it. So, okay, I'm just going to skip over that because I don't want to get any information because she's already going to bring it out.
Well, what's funny is I didn't bring it all out. I wish you would, because I was just like, you know what I mean? I was like, I'm not doing this. But go ahead.
Yeah, and I was just like, because that's one of the things. I said, okay, well,
I mean, I quoted him, but I had a whole bunch of stuff on him. Like, I had so many quotes.
Is to where, like I said, we have so much information that even though it was a long debate, we have so much more information we could have brought out in regards to this argument that it's ridiculous. I didn't even get into half of what we could have actually gone into.
Damn. These
And
are all your
so,
slides?
oh yeah, I have like almost 280.
Damn, you didn't
Just
bring up Serapion. You didn't talk on them, did you? It's a blur.
somebody, I think, I think, Gorilla Hebrew brought up Serapion.
Mhm. Yeah, okay.
So
Yeah.
yeah, so that's why I didn't go into, because I didn't want to go. I didn't go into Claudius Glenus. I didn't go into him. He talks about it, right?
Yeah.
129 to 200 CE. There's so many people, and then there's another thing. Of course, we went into Josephus. Here's another right here. This Quadratus, who
Mhm.
recalls meeting Jesus' witnesses, and the witnesses that he's referring to. He says this in 80 CE, right? Which is about 50 years after the death, burial, and resurrection of Yeshua, Yahushua, Jesus the Christ. He's writing that he actually met some of those people
Wow. Yeah.
that had been claimed, that people were saying had gotten up out of the grave with him.
Oh, wow. That is deep. See, I didn't know about this.
Yeah, he goes into that, and he talks about meeting those people, right? And he says the works of our Savior were always present, for they were true. Those who were healed, those who rose from the dead, those who were not only seen in the act of being healed or raised, but were also always present, not merely with the Savior when the Savior was living on earth, but also for a considerable time after his departure, so that some of them survived even to our own times. And he writes this in Quadratus' life, presumably when he was decades younger. He said he met some of those people. So
wow.
This is what I mean about, like, there's so many sources to deal with. And Eusebius quotes him and saying this. He writes this in his history in ecclesiastical histories, section 4, 3 and 2. They talk about these people. There's so many sources, right? And here's
he said Suetonius is invalid.
That's nuts. That's just insane, right?
Tacitus is invalid. Josephus is invalid. Dallas is invalid.
Yeah,
oh my God.
It's completely. It was a completely insane argument, right? And so, if you ever want to read about Philegon, this is his dissertation on the eclipse.
Oh wow!
Right?
Yeah, that's
and
good.
an inquiry, right, on the eclipse, and he says this. He was born in 80 CE, about 50 or so years after the death, burial, resurrection of Yahushua. It says he was a secular historian, so not a Christian,
like most sources,
like most of them, right? He was a secular historian who lived in the 2nd century. He said there are 2 books credited to his name: the Chronicles and the Olympiads. Little is known about Philegon, but he made reference to Christ. The first quote is unique to origin. The second quote is recorded by Philopian. I'm sorry, I said Philopian. The third quote is from Julius Africanus, and the last is from Jerome.
Wow.
So you have these 4 well-known scholars who quote him, right? And this is what he says. It says Philegon's comment that an eclipse of the sun occurred during Jesus' death was impossible. He says, see Thales, since the Jewish Passover occurs during a full moon, it is important to note that an eclipse of the sun cannot occur during a full moon, since the moon would be on the opposite side of the earth, and that Jesus died on the Passover during the full moon. It is important to read Thales' comments to completely understand the issue. What's important about this is he says it could not have been an eclipse. Because it was a darkness, it could not have been an eclipse. So if it wasn't an eclipse, what caused the darkness?
Wow.
This is what he's writing. This is what he's saying.
Wow.
We're not making any of this up.
Nope. And it's independent to the source that I gave, and it's independent to Thales.
Exactly.
So we have 3 sources of this phenomenon.
That's why I was saying the information you brought out about the Chinese and the information that I have, and then the information here and the information you quoted about the also about the darkness that they wrote about, because they were well-known astrologers and astrotheologists.
Right.
So
right.
they were studied. If you look at the Chinese calendar, we laugh at the year of the rat and the year of the bull, and those things meant something at particular times and points of history.
Yes. Yep. And you know what's sad? He didn't know anything about it, and that's okay, because that's his line, and that's okay that you don't know it. But instead of he pulled a Naphtali, actually, and shout out to my sister Naphtali. I have a lot of love and respect for you, but you know how she'll be like, you'll tell her something, instead of just saying, "Oh, I'm not familiar with that," she'll go and look it up and come in, talk about it. He came in asking me totally irrelevant questions. Where were they when they saw that comet? What? What?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Real quick, NAPAH, do you guys know about the Jabari Haktua cult?
Oh,
No.
Listen, we looked up Jabari. Listen, it said that Josephus is a primary source, and we found several sources that said that yes, Josephus is a primary source, and these guys are over here like still talking crazy, bro. Stop, bro.
Yeah. And so, just on Philegon's reference to Yahushua, here are the 4 quotes from a region: Philopan, Julius Africanus, and Eusebius. If you read them, what they're saying, they're all saying that this guy is correct. How are they all sharing this information? Where are they all getting this information from? How do they all know that this guy wrote this? You see? And why? Listen, listen, this is what the scholars of the day are discussing. This eclipse.
Exactly.
You see?
Yeah.
Origen says, and with regard to the eclipse in the time of Tiberius Caesar, in whose reign Jesus appears to have been crucified, and the great earthquakes which then took place. Origen against Celsus, book 233. Watch this. Philegon mentioned the eclipse which took place during the crucifixion of the Lord Jesus Christ, and no other eclipse. It is clear that he did not know from his sources about any similar eclipse in previous times. And this is shown by the historical account of Tiberius Caesar. Philippon writes this in his work. Philegon records that in the time of Tiberius Caesar, at full moon, there was a full eclipse of the sun from the 6th hour to the 9th.
Wow.
That one of which we speak, but what has an eclipse in common with an earthquake?
My God.
The rending rocks and the resurrection of the dead, and so great a perturbation throughout the universe. And calculation makes out the period of 70 weeks, as noted in Daniel, is completed at this time. Julius Africanus chronography and his work, the chronography, section 18. He said, go ahead.
Wait. You know, the Chinese recorded 70 days. I wonder if there's some type of mistranslation or something like that. Or
listen,
but they say 70 days.
See, you see what I'm saying? But we know in the Bible that this is what I'm saying. Some refer to 70 weeks is either 70 days. It can be interpreted 70 days. That's what they interpret in some interpretations, that it's actually not weeks, but it actually is days. See, I didn't know that about the Chinese. We have to do this, NAPAH.
Yeah, we have to.
We have to do this. And then the last one is from the 4th scholar. It says, in the 4th year, however, of Olympiad 202, talking about the Olympics. right? The ones that we just got through watching. He's talking about 202 Olympiad, and the eclipse of the sun happened, greater and more excellent than any that had happened before it, at the 6th hour, which is recorded in the biblical narrative.
Yes, it is.
Turn into dark. It says day turn into dark night, so that the stars were seen in the sky, and an earthquake in Bithynia toppled many buildings of the city of Nicaea. Phlegon's 13th book quoted in Jerome's translation of Eusebius, Chronicle 202 of the Olympiad. These people are making this, they're talking about the history of the day.
Wow, I wish you would have come out with that.
You see,
yesterday.
It just wasn't enough time. It just wasn't enough time to go into all of it. So I'm saying, like, there's just no way. And he goes on and on and on about all of this. Here's Lucius Aelius Sejanus. Now, here's the thing. We all know who Strabo is. Strabo, Sejanus, Pilate, in the chronology of Christ's death. Sejanus, who was born 4 BCE or 1 BCE, he died in 31 CE, right? He was the chief administrator of the Roman Empire of Emperor Tiberius. We know Tiberius Caesar was ruling during the time of Christ, right? And so here we know he was a real person because here's his face on the coins, right?
Yeah.
This is what he begins to talk about, right? He's let me go into it, right? He's one of the people that Strabo, Sejanus, and Pilate. He talks about Pilate, and what they do is, we know that he had these three people, 1, 2, 3 people were together during this particular period of time. So when people say Pilate was wasn't a contemporary with him, or that he had somehow he wasn't a real historical person, we know that this guy was dealing with Pilate during this particular time period, right?
Right.
The same thing with Sejanus and the same thing with Strabo, right? But then you take the information and you flow that right into Tacitus, who talks about Jesus' execution by Pontius Pilate.
Yeah.
So we know Pilate is a real person. We also have the Pilate stone or the Pilate inscription, right? And they talk about the different things. So people talk a lot about Pilate, right? And so again, you have Tacitus testifying again, connecting Christ and Pilate. So let me show you something. Let me show something else. Like I said, I had quite a bit.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Show something else.
We just need to.
I didn't really want to deal with a lot of. Yeah, we just need to do it. I didn't even talk about Lucian of Samosata. I didn't even talk about him.
I did name him on the list.
We could have gone.
Did you hear me? I know there's a delay
on your list.
And you know, just it didn't matter at that point. I was just like, you know, it didn't matter who we brought up.
I know you mentioned Dallas. I know you mentioned Dallas.
He talked about the eclipse.
Yeah, he talked about eclipse.
I brought up Celsus. He doesn't care.
Yep.
He didn't care.
He didn't care. Come on, you can't use him. But it's mighty funny. I've heard Jabari use Celsus in a debate against Pastor Bennett.
Oh, really? What did he say?
He was talking about how Celsus was trying to make an argument against Christianity, but Celsus never says Christ didn't exist.
No, he doesn't. He says the Christ. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You got it.
No, you go. No, I'm just saying. But the funny thing is how they just brush by the fact that there's Christians. In fact, I heard someone today going over our information saying, and Tacitus didn't talk about Jesus. He talked about Christians, and they followed Jesus. But it's ridiculous. Like, that's a big deal. There are Christians who knew they spoke of Jesus. They knew Jesus. So a lot of them. But real quick, I love this information that you're going. I want to point this out. You notice that most of these people that are the sources are actually pagans who were not Christians, who were in positions of authority. And I'm saying the ones who are closest to the birth and the crucifixion and the resurrection, closest to that time. And that goes with I'm stuttering because I want to get my thought out. At that time, the Christians, we wouldn't see a lot of writing from the common man because they were illiterate. And Habermas talks about that with the creed. You brought up the creed, I think, or was that Jabari?
I'm not sure. That might have been Jabari. I don't know if I brought up the creed or not. Can't remember.
I wanted to bring that up because this is why we don't have.
I don't know.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of writings with people that were with Yahushua. We're not going to have that because they were doing, according to Habermas, it was like a rhythmic memorized creed, like something like a rap or a rhyme, and they just passed the story on, and that's how they communicated with each other. They didn't write things down readily, like they weren't literate. I mean, you could go in on that if you could help me. Am I wrong from what I've seen?
Yeah, you're absolutely 100% correct. They didn't keep a lot of everyday records. You didn't have everyday people writing. These were people that did work with their hands. They bartered for things. They didn't keep a lot of record of their trade. The things that we saw of people that kept records with their trade were the Romans and the tax collectors. And the tax collectors basically kept Romanized records, had nothing to do with positions of faith.
Yes.
So writing at that particular time, and as you kept saying all night, Bart Ehrman clearly expounds on that. We have very little, and Guerrilla Hebrew brought it out as well. There's very little writings about anyone from that particular period of time in that region.
Right.
So it's not even hard. Here's another source. The 4th century CE ancient critics of the historical Yahushua Jesus. So Sonius of Heracles, right? He said Jesus was a gang leader. That's how he wrote about him. He didn't like him. He wasn't a fan of him. He was a pagan. He said, listen, he was an aristocrat and official in Eastern Rome. Right? And in 4th CE, he said Jesus was nothing more than a gang leader. That's how he referred to him. He never says he didn't exist. He says, and to your point, he says, look here. He says Heracles argued that Jesus was a gang leader with a group of uneducated losers as his followers. That's what he called the disciples. So
I'm right here. I'm listening.
Yeah. So we know these things. We know these things. People during the day, during the time. He was not someone who was not known. It's just ridiculous to make this argument. Marcus Cornelius Fronto was a Roman orator in the 2nd century. He was a tutor of Marcus Aurelius. His critique of Christianity illustrates several items typical to the pagan portrayal of the religion, alleging that Christian ranks are made up of the dregs of society. Fronto complained that the secrecy and clandestine nature of their rites, cannibalism, and lasciviousness behavior were also claimed to have been part of Christianity, with Fronto even including incest. Though not as eloquent as some other writers, Fronto nevertheless wrote that Christians worship the head of an ass, the genitals of their father, and an executed criminal and his cross. Who are they referring to? Who is he referring to? No one ever said Jesus did not exist. As much as they hated him, talked about him, despised him, called him all type of derogatory names, no one ever said these Jews, these Israelites made up a savior. No one ever makes this claim. No one finds that funny. No one finds that a bit out of place. right? And I can go on. Gilbert of Nogent, right? He had a clear, succinct problems with parts of it. His book on the relics of saints focused on one topic in particular. A nearby monastery, only 15 kilometers from his home, claimed to have been to have a baby tooth, and Jabari was bringing this type of stuff out. Regarding the claim is unbelievably absurd, Gerber set out to refute the idea of a false relic and idol worship. More than anything, Gerber's criticism was directed at church officials when he felt allowed the abuses of false relics to pervade the church. In fact, his book often gets off topic, with Gilbert clearly angered and unable to focus. Especially repellent to him was how church officials with false relics seemed only concerned with profit. In all, Gilbert, watch this, never claimed in his study, in his research, to refute the relics of Christ, never said he did not exist. He just argued whether about they had the foreskin of Jesus, or whether or not they had a nail from his crucifixion, or whether or not they had a tooth from his falling out during the time.
But y'all, Elder Yara, you know, when he was saying that, I know because of course it was decent and in order, but I'm thinking to myself, you're making fun of someone saying that they might have the foreskin of a circumcised baby, when a lot of people keep stuff like that. They keep teeth, hair, but you actually are following, and again, this isn't a diss, this is a fact. You're a priest of a religion that's based on on them finding a male member and keeping it and using it to make Heru another god of yours. So how are you mocking, even though of course I know that's not, I don't believe that at all. Okay, about the foreskin of the baby. How is he mocking that when he follows a religion that said a god took found her husband's private and impregnated herself with it, and then created another god? Get it? You get what I'm saying? The hypocrisy. That's what I want to say. I wanted to say that so badly during the debate.
I always said that the measure he meets out to you, he doesn't meet. That's hypocrisy.
Exactly. Can you rinse this for me? Yeah, and again, it's not me. I hope I'm not breaking up. It's not me attacking him personally, but it's about showing the character and the type of scholarship. You don't afford your opponent the same how do you say, like when you think, I'm drawing a blank. It's when you have an open mind. You don't give us that same type of privilege, or you know what I'm saying? He doesn't say, okay, why am I even injecting anything? Why would he even talk about the foreskin of a baby anyway? You know why? Because he was appealing to those who joke about Christianity. Oh, where's the baby teeth? Where's the foreskin? Well, and all those dead bodies that he was showing? We don't even know who those bodies are. If we really go into Kemet, which I'm interested in Kemet, they don't even know who those bodies are. They're guessing. They are guessing. And you know how they're guessing, everybody? They're looking on the wall and they're using information from what am I could be wrong, but Budge. People,
yeah, you're absolutely right.
Petrie Flinders, they talk about us with the Bible. You're using translations from the same people that you call Europeans. You're using their translation.
Yeah, absolutely. Even the Meta-Netra that they claim they can read, they only are able to read that based on Alan S. Gardner, a whole European. And so these things are so hypocritical when it comes to this argument. Their arguments and polemics against the scripture. It's amazing to me how they think that they're making valid arguments.
Right.
How do they think they're making valid arguments? And as you guys have been saying all night, you know, if you have a criteria or a methodology that is good for one, it should be good for all across the board.
Thank you. Thank you.
But for whatever reason, they can't hold true to that. And to me, that's intellectual dishonesty.
Very much. There you go. Intellectual dishonesty. There you go. That's the word. See, the brother in the chat says, so personifying energies and writing stories about how they interact is the same as a literal king requesting a bag of foreskins. First off, when they say personifying energies, you would be hard pressed, Kingpin, to find someone calling themselves a Kemetic priest who would sit and tell you, oh, I don't believe in these stories. They're just personifications. Jabari has, I think so. Again, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that if you're a Kemetic priest, you have to believe that these gods actually literally are existing and that these things happen, don't you?
Absolutely. I challenge anyone right now, go to Jabari OSAZE's channel on YouTube. You'll see him praying to Geb and Newt.
Yeah. And hey, that's his choice.
Hey, listen, right. And that's his choice. But you're doing that because you expect something to happen.
Oh, y'all do know that Garfield has a video of Jabari doing his prayers where he is facing the four corners, praying to Geb, Nut.
Yes.
I think Shu.
Yeah.
All type. Now, if these are just principles, how are you a priest of a principle? Like we know about ancient Kemet. They used to dress up their idols, dressed up the statues, whatever, give them food, offerings, all types of that. You don't do that to a principle.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't do that to a principle. You do that to something you believe is actually tangible, something that is actually real. Something right?
Yeah.
And so go ahead.
No, I just want to I got to come in with a disclaimer again, because we have a lot of people out there. They'll say, oh, they're attacking Jabari's belief. Well, it's relevant information because he actually speaks about Christianity and our beliefs. He says, oh, all these Christians are going to come in here with their beliefs and their beliefs are, and they insert things and he actually called us frauds during the debate.
He did. He absolutely did.
So this is not irrelevant information. He's wearing, he's living the life of a priest. He carries the ankh around for a reason. If you think it's just a principle, why you need the ankh to protect you?
Right. Absolutely.
You're being protected from something. Heck, they believed that these spirits. Somebody the guy in the chat said, "Oh, you really think he believes something had a bird head?" I don't know if he believes it has a bird head, but he believes in it, that it's real, just as we believe in our power is real.
Right, absolutely. And that's a very poor argument that the guy's making. It's not that he believes in the character rendering of the deity. He believes in the spiritual realness. He believes in the real spiritual existence of these deities. He does.
YARAH.
And real quick, hold on, real quick. Again, this is not a personal attack.
Right.
If Kingpin, if you still don't get it, then your teacher isn't even teaching you right. He's lying to you. He says, family, we are real. And the energies that make us operate are real as well. Anger can be represented by a roaring lion, but that doesn't mean you think the lion is a god. Well, then guess what? There is no priesthood for anger, for love, for confusion, for jealousy. No. Anyone who studies ancient, this is why I respect Asar and Ka and Shaka Amos. They're not trying to put a remix on Egypt. They know you need a pharaoh to keep Ma'at and do all these things. You can't. There's no such thing as being like a Muslim and then not believing in Allah. You cannot maintain Ma'at without pharaoh, because he maintained Ma'at as believed. He had absorbed the Baz and the Kaz of the Netchers, so he was seen as a divine intermediary between the Netchers and the people, sir. But your teacher should have taught you that. But if he's not teaching you that, he said, you can keep Ma'at in the closet. You know what I'm saying? And just Ma'at personally. No, man. Right. That's not how it works. Stop, bro.
You know what? You have a great point. I want to say this. See, okay, I get it. They think I'm coming for them. I'm one with the people as far as what we've been bamboozled in a sense, okay? As far as conquistadors and all these people. However, our people, they don't get it. Jabari is a whole Kemetic priest. Okay, he still believes in from what they say with our beliefs. He still believes in imaginary things, like you call us. Okay, especially Morpheus. Like, I thought you were a hardcore atheist. You're cheering Jabari on. Jabari is a Kemetic priest who believes in spirits and Kemetic spirits and African spirituality. All he's doing, and what all of them do, and my brother Asarim Ka, Shaka Amos, they can't let Jesus be around. And I'm saying Jesus, I say Yahushua, but Jesus, there can't be a Jesus, because now they got their new Jesus in Heru. So there can't be two sheriffs in town. So their whole life mission is to try to get people to not know that there actually was a real Jesus, because their gods never existed, and they admit it. They will sit in the face. They're like Peter. They say, well, I really don't believe in Heru. And then their heart starts crying inside. Like, I wish Heru was a real man, but he wasn't. Asar got on the panel one day and tried to come at us and say, I can prove that Osiris, the god Asar, existed more than you can prove your Jesus existed. This is madness. He actually said that. He said, I can prove Asar existed more than you can prove Jesus existed. Because, see, they need to replace the real Jesus, Yahushua. They need to replace him with their new gods that they got disgruntled about Christianity. Something happened. They threw the baby out with the bathwater. They didn't like the pastor. They didn't like grandma picking their hair out all hard with the. Did your mom ever comb your hair with the fork or that big old metal cake? They called it a cake cutter.
Yep. She would comb my hair the wrong way too. I hated that.
Remember the wiry picks, but we called them cake cutters? I don't know if you guys called them that back where you're from. Nobody?
No, but I know what you're referring to, but absolutely. Yeah.
My mother would comb my hair from my forehead back. I always comb my hair from the
Damn, that hurt.
And my dad was even like, "Yo, he don't want his hair like that." I hated my mom combing my hair.
But the thing is, that is something that's ingrained in them. You had to get your hair combed. You had to be quiet and sit there all day and listen to these preachers. They're still church hurt, y'all. It's true.
That's
fact. All. Not part. I know I don't want to do none, but it's just
you're absolutely correct. It is church hurt, and they're suffering from it. And that goes from the Jabaris of the world to the Chris Harrises of the world. That's exactly what that is. And so, like, even when this brother is in the chat, I guess he's referring to Saul asking King David to bring him back, so many foreskins of the Philistines or whatever. And he thinks that's a slight, possibly towards towards the Bible. I'm assuming that's what he meant by that.
Right.
But that's a practice that we see on the walls of ancient Kemet. They didn't only require to bring back hands for money, but they also bought foreskins. You can look at the walls of ancient Kemet and see a pile of hands and a pile of penises.
Oh, right. I read that where they brought back the hands. They said, I brought back two. Yeah. They called it arms. Yep.
Right. They bought back. Yeah. You got so much money you got so much gold. If you bought back either the left hand of the right hand of your enemy, or you bought back his his foreskin. That's on the walls in ancient Kemet. That was a known practice of great warriors and people. So see, this is what I say. People make a lot of these statements and they're really not practicing or burgeoning historians. They hear things and they read things and they run with them. They literally run with them.
It's exhausting. Yeah, actually, it's sad. It is sad.
Yeah, that's why I say.
Were you feeling a little sad yesterday? I was sad for some.
I was for him because, and that's why I said I was taken aback by it, because after you went, after Gorilla Hebrew went, after I went, and to hear him for 4 hours, or during his time, I should say, to simply say, I don't have to recognize that. Yeah. I don't have to agree with that. We're bringing a preponderance of evidences from what the scholars who have already done the work. Even when he looks at and he says, I go to Atlanta and I show the people this mummy, and I go to Egypt and I show this people this exhibition that it came from this excavation. You did none of that work. You didn't do any of that work, but you don't dismiss it because you didn't do it.
Right.
So why would you dismiss the work of the scholars in the field that you're attempting to discredit when you've done none of the work that they've done?
Wow. And you know what his answer is? Well, he does go to Kemet, and what I took from him is really, I'm being serious. I never had him up like everybody like worships Jabari, but I really respect Jabari's scholarship when it comes to a lot. But when he's wrong, he doesn't. I notice he doesn't listen. That's a sign of intelligence. When you know you're wrong, you should listen, or at least if you might be wrong, you should listen. And the thing that really I felt a bit deflated, and I just said, you know what, I'm not even going to say anything else in my mind. But I didn't want to be a Chris Harris and run out the debate. But when Jabari sat there and he just kept on saying he didn't even need to examine it because his answer was, you're appealing to authority. These aren't experts like I am because I look at Africa. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that you know what? I'm glad you brought that up. Was not that the most that wasn't one of the most fallacious statements I've ever heard in a conversation.
Yeah,
like, why are you talking about?
You literally get what? I'm sorry,
Africa. No, go ahead.
Walk into a circle of academia or anybody like that, and then say something stupid like that. You're going to get security called on you, and they're going to escort you off the premises.
I'm like, this guy is really leaning on his rhetoric. He's not saying, and he kept projecting it onto me. Elder Yara is saying a lot, but he's not. He's articulating very well, but he's not saying anything. No, that's what you're doing, buddy.
Yeah,
that's what you're doing. You're not saying anything.
That's
Why
what
are
I'm
you
saying.
talking to us about Africa?
We're talking about the rhetoric, Yara.
And you're
mumbo jumbo.
Africa,
that's what I'm saying. He does this, and sometimes I'm like thinking to myself, is he talking about himself? Like, does dude realize he's not saying anything? He just goes into denial. He tries to discredit your source. He tries to act like you just don't understand English and that you absolutely didn't do anything. And then he tries to like belittle you as if like what you said was just utterly ridiculous, as if anybody who's even remotely intelligent would take what he's saying or his tactics even seriously.
Yeah.
So people who smoke a lot of weed, drink cheap beer, and play video games all day, they're not there with a pen and pad, studying, taking notes, they're smoking on Reggie, okay, getting a headache, beating their kids, and then being entertained. That's it. That's where it ends and begins. That's what I wanted to ask Eliara. What exactly did Sakina say? Because she's cool, but I might have been arguing with some nigga in the chat. So what did she say again? Like, because she did speak for a little bit.
Yeah, well, peace and blessings to Sister Sakina. Like, I got much respect and love for her. She's always respectable. And she does frequent my channel. But I made a statement about Jabari just being intellectually dishonest throughout this debate. simply stating that I brought no sources and Gorilla Hebrew and NAPAH brought very little. That was just a blatant lie. I'm sorry. That's the only way to frame it. It was a blatant lie, right? And I thought it was disrespectful to those of us who have come acquainted and accustomed to the HOK platform that has coined, and I'm gonna say it again, that has pretty much coined the phrase "source up and shut up."
Yeah.
That tells us that when you come to this platform, sources are the sources is the bread and butter of your argumentation.
From experts. Don't forget that part.
Experts, absolutely. Expert sources, not some. This is why they went. You know what? I didn't even think about this during this time. What was when Jabari debated Richard Carrier? What was his biggest argument against Richard Carrier? That
no sources
himself, no sources.
No sources. Yeah.
He was sourcing himself. Right?
Damn,
now we come on and do the exact opposite.
And he sources himself basically because he's like, I'm the foremost authority of this.
He appealed to his own self.
Oh my gosh. Let me read this. Let me read this real quick, please. I promise. Give me 30 seconds. Gary Habermas. Gary Habermas was born. Okay, he's an American New Testament scholar and theologian. Now, we're not appealing to authority. We're telling people, here's these great sources. See this information, and oh, you want to know where we got them from? We got them from these people, so you can see. Get what I'm saying? We didn't come in and say, well, Habermas says Jesus existed, so he did. Okay, so let's go to the after show. We were showing the information, and we were showing the sources, which are ancient sources. Actually, I'm saying they're historical. It's from antiquity. Tacitus, Celsus. The list is there's 11 on the list that are stamped and approved by these scholars and these historians. Let me quickly read a little bit of his resume. New Testament scholar and theologian who frequently writes lectures on the resurrection. His alma mater is William Tyndale College. 1972 is when this man started studying the New Testament, and he wrote his dissertation in the 70s. I feel like Jabari right now. In the 70s about the resurrection. Bart Ehrman, I don't have to go down the list of all his accolades. So when they use the argument, oh, you're appealing to authority. No, we're not. We came first with the information, right, YARAH? We said, here's the people that said that they know Jesus existed or they speak of a Jesus. Oh, you don't know where that came from? Let me show you the experts who vouch for this information. That's not appealing to authority. That's citing valid sources. Thank you. That's all. I know I can.
Absolutely, absolutely, and that's such a great point because it's like if that's one of the reasons why even on the HOK platform, the source up and shut up has become such a staple. It's because it has set forth a precedent methodology to bring forth information, and that is to source the experts in the field. We've heard this from Reginald Mabry. We heard this from Jabari. We heard this from everyone who comes on their platform and attempts to share any type of information or scholastic information or have any type of academic prowess. That is the methodology that has been set. That is the standard. That is the standard. You can't come on there and make a claim and don't support it with source evidence, expert evidence, scholastic evidence from people in the field who have done the work. And so when we come and show this methodology and we show a preponderance, a preponderance of sources, and and on top of that, a consensus of scholars who agree with our position, How do you, as a scholar yourself, or claim to be a scholar, dismiss that as a whole?
What the hell? It's crazy. I was sitting there thinking, I'm not even mad at him. I'm just looking like, what? And then I'm like, there were waves of emotion, like, damn, this is sad. And then I was like, really? Damn, okay. I knew they would say Jabari won, but like, are they really? Is he really saying? I don't care about what all these experts have researched and the information that they've examined. I know more than they do.
Yeah.
But while he's running from people on the HOK, a college dropout like myself, in front of everybody, right? Kelly is your actor said y'all should try again. What? No, man. When a person gets knocked out, unconscious, knocked out of the ring into the cheap seats, there's no rematch. You're on the bottom. You got to work your way up to the top. And then my advice for a homeboy is all that old, I'm going to use your source against you. That's lazy. It's whack.
And the thing of it is,
I already figured out a long time ago, and he knows it, right? Because I want to get to the video. When YARAH's done, we're still going to go back to the video because I said it's what is it? It's 12:51.
Right.
12 minutes and 51 seconds is when Jabari says, somebody, I think either YARAH or AHLAZAR said, "Can I answer your question?" And he said, "No, you cannot. Judah, nobody takes you serious. Why would anybody run from you?" Do you expect anyone to believe that? I mean, honestly, no one believes that. Like, even trying to come over here and like trying to troll, no one believes any of that.
Yeah, no.
At all.
Let me. Can I just jump in real quick? You reminded me of something. He got me. By the way, y'all. He got me in the debate because I misspoke. I get so agitated and so excited to say something. I meant to say they have problems with finding primaries for the Old Kingdom, and then he got me, y'all. He used this source. That's all he addressed. He said. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Look, there are primary sources. Okay, show me some of those. What really? We're talking about the old kingdom of Kemet. How far back is that? 3000 BC? Help me, somebody. 2600 BC?
Yeah, at least 4600. From what he's quoting from.
Yeah.
I don't believe it goes back that far. I think it's probably around 2600 BCE. So
where are these primaries, YARAH? People, they don't even know what they're like. I know I'm not an expert, but I know this much. According to him, now not what you are, what we're asserting, it has to be someone who talked to that person.
Right.
And the person, where are these? Where's this plethora of information and primaries from the Old Kingdom? Where?
It's not there.
My brother, listen, if we do what he does, let's say he brings the source. Well, look, we could kill that source. Oh, so what? You got it from who? Who translated it? Oh, so somebody who was biased, a white person translated. But you said the historians. This is what he's really trying to say because he has to articulate it well because he's a professor at a college and he's smart. He basically is saying because they are Caucasian and they don't do African studies, they're not qualified. Then why don't you just throw everything that you know about Kemet away?
Facts.
Think about this too. A lot of the stuff people are finding about Egypt is through the Bible. I'm not sure. I think they said that Budge may have been using the Bible somewhat in his quote unquote translation.
Oh, absolutely, he was.
Right.
All the archaeologists were, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
and Syriologists, all of them. They didn't know about these things until they read the Bible to go know even what to look for. Yeah, so when you try to discredit the Bible, you discredit your own foundation. Second off, Richard Carrier, Elder YARAH says something very, very pertinent. He said a lot of times that PhDs don't need to necessarily source up because they all know what they're talking about. If you know what I mean. If they're in a particular field, they don't need to pull up somebody else's thing. Everybody seems to know, everyone knows. So when Richard Carrier came over, yes, we source up, but in his field, they already know what they're talking about. They don't do that. So he just, I'm not saying it's right or wrong. right over here in HOK, we say source up or shut up, right? So, of course, I knocked off some points off of Richard Carrier because, well, you're not in a field of PhDs, you know, in your particular little field. You're over here in the HOK. So I took off points from Richard Carrier, but I understood what YARAH meant when he said that. He was like, yo, a lot of PhDs know what they're talking about when they're talking about certain areas, so they don't need to source up. But we're like with us, we need to source up because half the time some people don't even know what the heck you're talking about. Like, not to be, you know, I did a show, NAPAH was in it on it. We did a show on the noetic psychology, neurology, so on, whatever. And some of people didn't even know what the hell we were talking about. They started getting offended. You think you better than us? You think you better than us? Who do you think you are? What are you talking about?
But then they go and they say they start doing cult of personality worship, and they need to, like we see, you know, ever since Chris Harris did this thing on me for 4 hours about me being a whore, I really am not going to hold back like I usually used to. Then we have Chris Harris coming in, who he's doing a great disservice to the community. Let me talk to you guys. He doesn't come in and teach. They want to be glazed. And I didn't know, this is not a sexual reference. When I say glazed, I mean praised. They want to be praised and they want to be exalted. Like, you're so much smarter than all of us. So people don't like to hear us say, come on, you're not smart enough. Come on, start reading some books. Put that weed down and get off your phone with Fortnite. Read something. They get mad, so they go over to Chris's channel where they can do all the weed smoking and Fortnite, and they can sit there and listen to him and go, you're so smart and so great. He says, oh, yes, I am smarter than you, but Black power and African power, right? Okay, go back to sleep. I'm just going to sit up here and act like I'm the smartest person in the room. These people like that. They don't want us to be smart. They don't want us to learn. In fact, when people come in with information and say, come on, be smart, do your research, be like the PhDs, go and do your research on sources, be a real historian, they get angry with us and they run to these people who feed them and say, good. Yeah, feel good. Go on back to sleep, Kingpin. I'll handle all this reading stuff. You keep on smoking weed and eating hot Cheetos and drinking quarter waters. And anyway.
Look what he said. He says, I don't see how anyone with a functioning brain cells can take Judah seriously. This fool just said all Kemetic history comes from the Bible. Low IQ Negro. I didn't say that. See what I'm saying? No, that's why y'all. Listen, I ain't gonna blame Jabari for this because at least he's trying to pursue a higher education. I have no problem with that. Maybe he's a little pompous. Maybe he thinks a little smarter than he is. He's not, right? You're not that good. You might be good at research, brother, but you're not a good debater, Jabari. You're just not, right? You beguile these dum-dums because they don't read. They're smoking that doo-doo weed and it's messing up their frontal lobe. I said that a lot of the information and stuff you have from the Kemetic studies was based upon people reading the Bible to know what to look for. Like there was no Assyriology until they started like seeing the kings of Assyria in the Bible. They started trying to like digging through or whatever. They would find inscriptions with these names of kings that match the kings in the Bible. That doesn't mean that all Assyrian history is in the Bible. No, that's not what I see. No, fool, it's not what I said. See, you have a low IQ. So that's why I went over there to y'all got angry because you have a low IQ because you don't read, right?
Yes, this is
you're
sad.
Smoking doo-doo weed and you're trying to be a cult member, bruh. You got to be a grown man. And I ain't talking bad about you, brother, but you know if you don't have children or if you have like a nephew or you have a neighbor or you know whatever, what are you gonna like drop to the youth to give them a chance? You're just gonna pass them the blunt of the doo-doo weed and tell them to watch YouTube videos and don't buy books, bro. You're handicapping them. I didn't say that. Like, bro, like. What's wrong with you? If he did
a little research, he'd know how in the 1920s and before 1920s. How do you think they found even where to go and start looking for Kemet? Like, You think they just said, I think I want to go to Africa? No. I see you'll be all right. Okay, let me be quiet. I appreciate this. And at the end of the day, again, those who will come over and try to get go over and try to get a pat on the head from our brother Jabari, nobody's bashing him personally. We're talking about the scholarship. We're talking about the intellectual dishonesty. I love that phrase. You know what's funny, Elder Yarah and Judah, when Jabari said, like, I don't know if he thought that we're that stupid. We don't know what interpolation means. I don't know. Sometimes that makes me think like, damn, Jabari, do you think we're that dumb? One time he was like, I really wish our people would read books. I was highly offended by that. But I guess most people in that audience aren't. When you tell me you wish I would read books.
One time, he says it quite often. Even when he's insulting people, because this is my first time really seeing him in a formal debate. It literally is. But he always says, I wish our people would read books. What? Wait a minute. So when I say it, everyone gets mad. But when he says it, it's all good because he speaks with like Ned Flanders from The Simpsons. But they see a brother, a manly brother being like, yo, my dude, like, yo, you need to pick up books, man. I'm a college dropout, man. I had it better myself. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have the money to go to law school. I wanted to be a lawyer. I didn't have the money to go to law school and stuff. So I self-educated myself and became a quote-unquote lawyer in the Torah. And I whooped niggas' ass in court in debates. You know what I'm saying? So, but people got offended. But yeah, all that like pompous, arrogant, or whatever, like y'all are a lot nicer than me. To me, when I hear that type of talk, I start to think that people are not so-called black. Y'all people, and y'all need to read books. Because when I hear other foreigners, like people who are not black, Africans, Arabs, whites, whatever, y'all people, y'all are lazy, ignorant, evil, and criminals. Y'all. When I hear that, I start to think, yo, man, my dude, have you experienced a black experience? Like, you think we all just dum-dums? We don't read and study. We just commit crime. I'm gonna wake up today and go break in somebody's house after dinner, after breakfast. Like, come on, man.
Well, there are a lot of people who do not read books in the audience. And then there are a few, I'd say maybe there's 20% who do. And I'm not saying this audience, I mean, overall, I think it's increasing. It's not even that I'm saying they're dumb so much. It's just that, let me say it this way. If you're going to be in an environment where reading is paramount, then don't come in and start cheering on people who are telling you something, being intellectually dishonest, and you cheer them on, and you don't even know what they're talking about. Like Kingpin, you're not qualified. I know it's okay if you're a fan of Jabari, he's lovable. But we're talking about the information and how debates go and how, by the way, consensus matters. Okay, when you're talking about a particular topic, there's a group of people who are scholars and PhDs and historians, even if they're not PhDs, even us. There's different levels. You get together and then you come to a conclusion, but it's different with what happened yesterday. I looked at it. It was just, I don't know if I've been disgusted with the audience before, but yesterday was a different type of, it wasn't because they said I didn't win the debate. It was like, oh my God, you don't even want to read anything. Right. You don't. I'm feeling like crying right now. You don't want to pick up a book and read it for yourself. Because you don't like God, you don't. Now, I'm going to say this. We've got atheists. I'm going to talk about Morpheus. Yes, I am, because he's very vocal. My condolences to him for what he's been through in his life. I'm not bashing him, but I will talk about him. Because your church hurt, because you think God let you down in Islam, you now make it your life mission to try to disprove what is not ever going to be disproven. And that is that God is, the Most High is real. Jesus existed. I'm not looking for Muhammad right now, but I know that Jesus, Yahushua existed. But you notice that these people who were very, very much into a religion and a belief, now here they are. They make it their life mission to tell you that God isn't real. They're to tell you that Jesus didn't exist, to tell you Moses didn't exist. Isn't that interesting?
Right.
They're not. Did Jabari say he's dedicating his entire life? He said 30 years, not his entire life. But did Jabari say he's dedicating 30 years to proving that Muhammad didn't exist?
Yeah, something crazy. Something crazy like that.
He said Jesus. He doesn't prove that Muhammad didn't exist.
Yeah.
That's the point. But anyway, I mean, go ahead and play the debate. I probably am gonna go off, but YARAH, Senator called me during this and he said he definitely wants you and anyone else, if Judah wants to come in because he has information on the Altair, he said he would love to have us do a presentation on that eclipse and that comet, that star, those planets, whatever. Yeah. So definitely, I want to say
glad,
yeah.
I'm glad. Real quick, I'm glad you brought up Altair, and it didn't dawn on me until I went back and reread my information again. Look up Altair in Jupiter.
Okay, I will.
I
almost didn't bring it out, brother. I swear, like the most. I was. I have a video on it on another channel, and I was gonna play the video. I was like, how can I bring this information out? So you saw how I did the screenshot of the video really quickly. I did that during the debate because I was thinking, no, they're gonna try to tear this apart, and. I just said, no, I'm going to go ahead. I prayed a little and I said, I'm going to bring out. So yeah, I'm glad I did because look now, we're going to go in on it. I'm going to drop off. Thank you for letting me talk so much. I can talk a lot.
Hey, no doubt, man. Hey, listen, all right, listen, but before you go though, Paul, remember, we always got to bear in mind. I got also, when I did this little presentation on the psychology and noetics, there were people that, were like, damn, man, like, that was deep. Like, you know what I'm saying? That was refreshing. It was nice to hear. Something different. And second off, there was a book I had received from a brother named Treasure the Torah, aka Akim. I showed you, it was a book called From Canaanites to Afro-Palestinians.
I think you
remember that book? I told you the woman, she was an author in the back. Yeah. She is on the Art of Dialogue on the Judge Joe Brown. She's on there in the chat. I was like, yo, I just got your book like a month ago or whatever. And I asked her, would she like to make an appearance on the House of Consciousness?
Wait, stop. What's the Art of Dialogue, Judge Joe Brown? It's a new show?
Where he's, Judge, here, I'm going to show you just real quick.
Because when I talked shout out to Judge Joe Brown, he had invited me to be on something. This was months ago. And then I didn't talk to him again about it. I wonder if that is what you're talking about.
The show, was it, bear with me.
Shout out to Judge Joe Brown. He's about to go and get in the ring with Jabari. You do know that, right, Elder YARAH?
Yeah, I heard another drop there yesterday.
If these fools in their life try to say that
political debate,
Judge Joe Brown was a lawyer and a judge, any type of glazing or weirdo activity is like, bruh, y'all niggas need to cut it out. Everyone knows that brother Judge Joe Brown is highly intelligent. Real quick, I want to share my screen just real quick. Okay. I want you to see the one I'm talking about.
But YARAH, I'm gonna Senator and I are gonna keep in touch with you so we can put this together and then do that on the clip.
Y'all see?
Oh yeah.
This the girl that she's the one that wrote. She's an African woman, I think, but. You see me, I put down here, she's like, thank you very much. But I was like, yo, can you show up for the House of Consciousness? And I gave her my email, but then I went back to see if she responded, and I guess the channel had deleted my comment. But I'm going to go to her channel, and I hope she's not one of those Africans that hates Black Americans. But her book is very, very good, very, very educational. And if you see the back of the book, it's the same picture.
Oh,
it's called,
wow, that's really good.
From Canaanites to Afro-Palestinians, Treasure the Torah, aka Akim. Got me the book and sent it from America to here to Japan. So
awesome.
Yeah, hopefully she comes on.
Peace to the panel, peace to the brothers and your families, and to the chat. And I'm gonna listen, but we'll do that. We'll keep on going with this because that's what came out of it. We look at what the bigger picture is. The Most High wants us to go forward with things that are absolutely important. And this right here, I'm so ready to go into it with about the you know, the comet and the eclipse. So, yes, that's all.
Yeah. Hey, wait, before you go, keep it real, YARAH and Sister NAPAH. Is forced labor slavery?
I was the one that got told to shut the F up. Go ahead. I'll let YARAH answer.
My wife would not shut up about that. She's still laughing.
That is crazy. It is a form of slavery.
No, that's not what it was called. Okay, I came in. I sat there for quietly, and you know that was hard for me for almost over an hour. And vocab was whopping them, showing all kinds of information about branding, people getting branded. And then I was asked, so what do you have to say about NAPAH? I said, well, it looks like slavery to me. And vocab brought some sources. Shut the fuck up! I was like, what the hell? I love you, SANETER, but SANETER was like, it's not. But then you know what he did later on? He sat back and said, baby, damn, you're right. I'm so sorry. That is slavery. But wait, this is what our brother Jabari called it. Hold on, because I posted a picture of the slave ships, not mocking it, but a picture, and I said, oh, here's the bonded laborers, the bonded laborer, transatlantic bonded laborer trade. That's what he called them, bonded laborers.
Wow. See what I'm saying?
Bonded,
word salad, hecka.
Bonded laborers. Yeah, bonded means you're in chains. Laborers, you're a slave. He said they weren't slaves, they were bonded laborers.
Yeah, of course he's gonna church it up. You know what I'm saying? Like if he pee on your back, hey man. It's not
crazy
quite,
come on, I can't.
It's not pee. It's more like a urine.
Stop! I gotta stop you. We can't. You crazy? You
My wife, I says it all the time. She's always like, I wouldn't call that rain. I would just say that's water.
I know,
like,
it's a
what
saying.
Are you talking about?
It's a saying, but we got to be.
I know. So to even say something like that is saying, you people are so stupid. I can say anything and you'll eat it up.
Hallelujah. Yeah, we know that is, and that's what happened yesterday. You're absolutely right. You just really, you have a way of getting it to people and getting under their skin. But you know what, YARAH, I'm proud of you. I just want to say that I am so proud of brother YARAH, elder YARAH. There was once upon a time when he would go off on Jabari, and he would be like, you remember those days when Jabari would be condescending and then get rub you the wrong way? I don't know if he fell asleep, but he's come a long way because he did a great job yesterday. There were a lot of ad homs pointed in his direction. Some pointed in AHLAZAR's direction in the interrogation, which you're going to show. But I'm really honored to have been on their team. And believe it or not, I'm so happy that I got to debate Jabari. I'd love to debate him again. That's why it's nothing personal. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. It is a tough environment, but it is what it is. We saw what happened, and that's it. So I'm going to head off the panel.
Well, there needs to be a prerequisite. No, wait. NAPAH, wait, no.
Just telling me for an hour or two.
Hold on. If you're the quote-unquote champion and you get your ass knocked out, you are in the bottom of the list. There is no more pushing niggas who get knocked the fuck out in our face, and he'd never been defeated. And all this. No, he got the skin whooped off of him. Because I don't even know if YARAH, are you still up? Because I'm about to play the if you got done, if you know what this,
it's late as hell where he is. You wake, YARAH? He's snoring. No, he's not snoring for real. He's not snoring for real, but I'm saying he's asleep. But that's okay. Go ahead and play it, because.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna close out because
I mean, if you want me to stay up here while you play it, could you play it now? Go ahead.
All right, hold on. Let me I don't know what YARAH. Hold on.
Well, it is midnight.
I don't want to kick YARAH off.
He dropped off.
No, I meant to kick his thing off, but it takes off. You know what he was sharing? I didn't mean to kick him off.
Yeah, you don't know how to take it down. You just stop screen sharing.
I can't. Oh, how do I? I mean, he was sharing the screen.
You can get him back on. He's still backstage.
Oh, really? I don't see him.
Look down at the bottom. Oh, he must have left.
Oh, well, here, show him Angel. Here, I'll put the link if he's still
Shout
up.
out to Elder Yara. It's late. People have to get up. I have to get up in the morning, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not going to be late. I'm not going to be
And again, Judah, you know, it's really at the end of the day, I have love for Jabari as a person. He just has to do better. And there's things I have to do better in, you know? So, and he's an Israelite. Don't worry about it.
Yo, stop that. You are like you're like Eddie Murphy in Dave Chappelle when you were like, damn man, Rick need help. Remember when Rick was muddying up their couch with them dirty ass high heel boots, and Eddie Murphy was like, damn man, Rick need help. Well, Judah Naz is like Charlie Murphy. I did help that nigga.
You know, that's my brother's favorite part. That's my brother's favorite part when he's like, oh my God, when he's doing his feet. Not that part, but he's like, yo, you darkness. And
this will never give you niggas money.
We just gave him some help.
I'm like, yeah, that's me, Charlie Murphy. We just gave the nigga some help. The nigga couldn't walk when I got done with that nigga. No, savage. Okay, let's just watch this real quick, and then I know it's getting late, y'all.
Okay.
All right, here we go. We're almost done with it. Okay, Aichon said 12. Let's just finish out AHLAZAR's part and then go to 12:51, where he was like, "You can't answer my questions," even though it was during the Q&A part. That's goddamn crazy. All right, let's back up just a little bit.
He's still my brother. I like you. Well, you actually have been my brother longer, and you're a little bit more. You've had my back. So what I'm saying is he's still a brother. But go ahead, play that beautiful bean footage.
All right, let's go. Tell me you can hear it. Hold on.
That's not what I'm saying.
You don't have one.
Can you hear it?
No, you just
Okay, let's go.
It was fun to debate them.
If you like,
you can't put a primary. So can you speak to the exhaustive nature of the primaries?
Can I speak to the exhaustive nature of the primary?
Yes. How exhaustive are these? How exhaustive are these records? Do they have every single birth record of every single Jewish child that was born during the time period?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
But I believe that they should have records of someone who did amazing things, like had thousands upon thousands of people.
Oh no, Jabari, but I didn't ask you. Do we have records of anybody doing anything of any note during those first 3 decades?
Yes.
What's the primary?
If you want me to pull the primary birth records, I'm not gonna be able to do that.
Look at SANETER laughing, NAPAH. Watch SANETER. You're gonna start laughing. Watch.
Any note. What's the primary? What's the primary?
If you want me to pull the primary birth records, I'm not gonna be able to do that while I'm talking. That's just not. No one can do that. No historian can do that. I'll have to pull the record.
No
start on the interrogation. Y'all just talking.
I'm gonna pull. I can.
The primary. I just need to know what the primary is. Since they exist, you're telling me they exist. What are they?
I just told you. You're unfamiliar with them because you're not very astute. But in actuality,
so you're basically calling AHLAZAR stupid. You're not very astute. You're not studious. You don't. You're unfocused. You're unlearned. But if you call him deceitful, he's gonna start whining. You got to man up, Jabari. This is the toughest environment to be in. Okay, you can get the Hotep tissue somewhere else, but it's not going down over here.
There are.
Could you just tell me what their name is? Since you're so astute, just name the document.
Roman birth records. That's what they are called.
Roman birth records. Okay. Yeah, if I look up Roman birth records, if I look up Roman birth records right now, I'm looking at Jews that were born in the first 3 decades.
I did not say you'd find all the Jews.
How many of them? How many of them?
Brother,
what percentage of Jews were born in the first 3 decades?
People watching. Yeah, people watching. Your boy is he's getting beat so bad his hair is going back. SANETER's laughing. This is what happens. He's getting triggered.
He loves a good debate, like we all do.
Yeah, but he's seen your boy getting his mouth. He's spitting his mouthpiece out. He's trying to act like, what I'm saying? He's holding on to the ropes. Shoes done came off. You're looking crazy. You over here just talking out of emotion and not out of intellect. Watch this.
I have never counted the percentage ever. So if you'd like me to do that,
So what you're telling me?
I can do it. You can come back and get a second whooping. You seem to like to get whooped. I can do it again.
Okay.
You
Did you hear me?
let's just be clear here. You just said Roman birth records, right?
Yeah.
So if I just Google that up, Roman birth records, I'm going to find a record of a series of births in Judea.
Do you think that Google is the way you find a primary source?
No, he's asking questions. We're supposed to be answering questions. Sir, you're not supposed to be asking questions. It is their Q&A. But he wants the rules to change because he wants his hand to be held. No, sir. You got to fight like a man like everybody else. Or a woman, sorry. You have to be,
Source? Is that what you think? You are not a historian. That is not how you would find
Jabari. You
want me to tell you how you can find it?
Look, he's still talking. This is not your time to ramble, Reverend. Be quiet.
Okay, this is a good
let's talk about what Google is. It's only the most exhaustive search engine on the face of the planet Earth.
Incorrect.
So if I
man, what the hell? Google is the most. What the hell is he talking about?
Stop it! Stop. Let me say something. Listen, at this point, we just gotta love the madness, Jabari.
Yo, is he smoking some drugs? Like, what the hell is going on here?
Come on, brother. Okay, let me. I gotta get off the panel. But
what's
go ahead.
bigger than Google? No, NAPAH, stop. Come on, I want you to sit here. Come on, man. We still got that. I want to hear.
No, don't go in on him so hard because then
I'm not calling them names. I'm just saying, like, what? Who don't know that Google is the biggest search? Okay, let's keep it going.
No, Google is not the biggest search engine. Don't you know?
What is it? What is it?
Judah, please. That's because
name what?
No, I will, Judah. If you were smart enough, you would know. Okay, but you're not smart. So obviously you don't know that Google's not the biggest search engine. Okay?
All right.
I want you to know, I want you to understand that I am the one who's doing this. You're beneath me in every way. And it's okay that you don't know this because after all, you don't read books and you are a moron. So obviously, shout out to Jabari.
Come on, man. Whatever he's smoking, I need some of that tomorrow. Watch this. Oh, yo.
Other resources will pop up, like, I don't know, JSTOR and things of that nature that I could actually get a hold of academic. Let's not act like that's not a real thing here. Nice try.
You have to
You're done talking, Jabari. You're done. Jabari, you're done. Jabari, you're done. Jabari, you're done. Go ahead.
NAPAH, you want to go?
Watch Jabari not want me to go. Watch this. Watch.
Okay, and I'll just go after Elder Yarah.
Okay, yeah. See how I let Elder Yarah go. Good.
Yeah, absolutely. Jabari, are you familiar with Michael Jordan?
Oh, watch this, NAPAH.
I saw it.
Of course.
Lord Jabari, you're funny.
Would you say that there is a such thing as a historical Michael Jordan and a mythical Michael Jordan?
No, I would not say there's a mythical Michael Jordan.
What? Pause it. Wait a minute. Wait. What? R. Kelly, I believe I can fly. I want to be like Mike. He can jump as high as the moon. There's actually a picture of him jumping and he's eclipsing the moon. Have you seen that picture?
Of course.
Watch
this.
The issue is it possible we can find authors that say Michael Jordan could actually fly?
I don't think if you search for the sources you just said, you'll see that Michael Jordan can fly. No.
Could we find quotations of people who were contemporary with Michael Jordan that actually called him God?
That called him God?
Yes.
What is he asking for?
Watch.
I don't think
he said no. I don't think you'll find that. Watch this. Boop. 10 NBA legends confessing Michael Jordan was God. 10 NBA legends confessing Michael Jordan was God. Larry Bird, one of the greatest players of all time, God disguised as Michael Jordan. NBA legend reveals unbelievable Michael Jordan. Who called Michael Jordan God? They're calling Michael Jordan God.
Not just that. Let me jump in and shout out to Elder Yarah with that ad. But what about Michael Jackson? There are people who literally believe he's God. They believe he's God coming back, the Messiah. They worship Michael Jackson.
Yes. I saw a Japanese dude crying. Like look at this.
Google it. Say Michael Jackson, people worshiping him as God.
All right, watch this. Look, proof that Michael Jordan was God.
Yeah. People who actually believe this. They're not just saying it.
Watch this.
Michael Jackson is God.
Michael.
I did a whole documentary on it on another channel. Like crying, and this dude did a black, and these are black people and white people. It's not just and Asians.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I saw. I was a little kid watching a Japanese guy cry. Wait.
No, you gotta put in.
Wrong. Wait.
You gotta put in is Michael Jackson is the Messiah.
Okay.
Is Jesus. Put is Jesus.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna get a lot from that.
wait, hold on.
Look,
I was convinced
Michael Jackson might have been
Jesus.
That's a comedian, but there's real people who are saying that. Who believe Michael Jackson is Jesus. Click that.
The Jehovah's Witnesses maintain. Okay, wait.
Oh, that's Michael. No, that's not it. I might have to bring it up. My documentary that I have on it.
Michael Jackson was Jesus.
That's TikTok, yeah, but there's really crazy.
Amazon, NAPAH. Look, was Michael Jackson the new coming of Jesus Christ?
Yep, that's a book, I think.
Okay, look. Well, come on, man.
Yeah, look at the picture. Go up to the Last Supper picture. That's Michael Jackson. Look at that. These people really believe that he's Jesus. A lot of them. Or when I say Jesus, they think, the Messiah.
Yeah, I know. Listen, there's a Japanese guy here, and my wife would tell, look at this. Wait. That thinks Tupac is God. A Japanese dude named MC Love told me that Tupac was God.
Yeah.
We kicked that nigga out of our house.
Yeah, they do that all the time. So it's like, what? Michael Jordan, yes, people worship him as God.
See?
They believe he's God. So yeah.
Let's back it up one more time. I know we're almost done. Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Watch Jabari wrong again. Watch.
I don't think if you search for the sources you just said, you'll see that Michael Jordan can fly. No.
Could we find
this man? Wait, you gotta pause it. I'm sorry. Did you just hear what he just said, Jabari? They literally have a song from Space Jams about Michael Jackson. I believe I can fly.
They literally have shoes with a basketball with wings. They literally say, "Here comes Michael Jordan. He's taking off."
Yeah.
They have shoes called Air Jordans.
Oh my God.
Air Flights.
And I'm not gonna lie, he's the baddest that ever lost. He was miraculous. I'm gonna say him and Bo Jackson, those two athletes.
Watch this. I'm gonna see if I can find this. College professor. Classes. Hold on, we're almost done, Paul.
No, go ahead.
Michael.
I did a video on Miss Harris, right?
Oh, you did?
Yes, Senator wanted me to bring it to you. We might play. I want to see if you want to play it on here and do some commentary on it.
Okay.
Just talking about how Miss Harris was getting help from Garfield during his Zion Lex debate. Got exposed for that. How Miss Harris curses people out during debates and leaves. But he wants to sit up and call me a bop and say I don't have any scholarship because he's mad that he can't be on the HOK platform anymore. And if we're he critiqued the whole debate, right?
Which debate?
The one from yesterday.
How do you see it? Or he bought it?
He bought it. He must have bought a ticket, but you know what he was saying? He was like, yeah, and this bop, she was going with this information. Like, he wants to put himself on a level. One thing about Jabari that I will say, he's not going to cross the line of unprofessionalism. He's irritating with the way sometimes he won't act. He won't admit that you're giving him the sources and information. But Jabari, you'll never see him just trolling people. You know what I mean? And you won't see a lot of people. You won't see Asar Ka doing it. You won't see Elder YARAH doing it. You don't even act like when you go after people, it's because they come after you first. But you do get angry about like things when people attack the Bible. But you don't typically just go. Even right now, we're not going in on Jabari. We're talking about the information. But Chris Harris actually he called Sister Bethy a mammy. He called which this is gonna make you laugh but Ali, you know Ali, the guy who teaches that crazy stuff about health. He called.
Is it Ali Muhammad?
Yeah, he's like, oh, Ali with his housing voucher scholarship. Oh, so and so with his 40-ounce scholarship. Everything he says is a diss on black people. Like,
but he gets his ass kicked by Pastor Bennett, Vocab Malone, and Israel Doctrine. When you get your ass kicked by Israel Doctrine in a debate, you shouldn't talk about anybody. You should just be quiet and humble.
Yeah, and he says he's so professional. If you don't mind, play that. But I want to show everybody, which I put this on my stream today. I want to show you how he acted when he first came to the HOK, what he did at the end of his debate with Vocab, where he used total ad homs. And then he gets off and he just curses everybody out that believes in the Most High. And then he says, cursed out Europeans. And then he left the debate. And Vocab was like, did he really leave before I did my closing? So I just want to show this nigga always talking about me, excuse my language, always talking about me, how I'm not professional and how I'm stupid. But he can't even nobody's taking him seriously as a debater.
Because he's a bum. The only people that like a goddamn bum is another goddamn bum. He can't make it in the big league. He just can't make it. Then he get quit 3 times.
Speak. Yep.
3.
Yep. Do you want me to show it before you finish?
Go ahead. Okay,
so here it is. Okay, Miss Harris. And by the way, Sonetter's like, do you want me to let him on the platform? Because this is after, you can vouch for it. This is after he left SVDL and threw the trophy away, got flagged Solar's channel. I think he lost it, right? Did he lose the channel when Miss Harris flagged him?
No, he didn't flag him, or he didn't lose it, but it was like down for like a week or 2 weeks or something crazy.
Okay, so here's Miss Harris came over, and I don't mean women are negative. He's very catty and bitchy. And he's jealous that we're winning, and he's on the outside. So let's get this.
In the minor leagues. Just say it, NAPAH.
Yeah, listen.
Jesus, David, Abraham, and his 3 wicked.
Oh,
it don't mean that in context. They celebrate a damn festival called.
All he does is appeal to the emotions of black people. It's like hack now. It's like any black person who listens to some dude who fills his channel up with black slurs, 40-ounce, housing voucher, mammy, coon. This dude doesn't even like black people, but let's listen.
And the nigga popping his neck like a lesbian auntie.
He is our auntie. They call me auntie. He's the original auntie. Oh, Judah, I also want you to notice, look at, you can see that the hat, that it's mesh and it's see-through.
Yep, cone head, yes.
And do you see it's bare as a newborn baby's booty?
Yep, shit look like a goddamn ice cube.
The nigga went and got all that hair glued to his scalp now. He's got a man weave. He's got a meave. He's got a meave now. Bitch, hold on.
Which African children were killed. And you have the audacity to sit here and say somehow your book is righteous. This book makes you lose all your common sense. And when somebody like me comes around and tries to tear down these cognitive barriers that these Christians, in which all he offered was liberation theology, because he knows the book is oppressive, guess what they say? You're the bad guy. I'll be that. So with that being said, Brother Sonetta, thank you, King, for allowing me on. This is very special to me because this is my first debate. And as you would call the big time, I really enjoyed it. I just want to say this in closing because I'm enjoying pissing everybody off. Fuck Yahweh, Moses, Jesus, David, Abraham and his 3 wicked ass sons, and your Bible and your fake false liberation theology. Peace and fuck the European.
Thank you.
Okay, so this guy said this is his first time on the channel in a professional debate that Sonnetter set up for him. Of course, his tongue is way out, licking boots, talking about King, calling him, thank you, King. You say thank you, King, with your mouth, but then you curse out the entire believing audience. And even those who don't believe, they don't want to hear that. And then you even say F the European. He cursed vocab out. Did you hear that?
Of course I heard it. Everyone's over here looking like it sounds like he hated it.
Let me let you
up ass nigga.
I'm gonna go back and let it play all the way through because he's not professional. Everybody, anyone thinking that this nigga is professional is being had. He's a pretender, a bootlicker, a sycophant, a liar, a fraud, and he's not a scholar, and he's damn sure isn't a professional debater. Okay, so let's go back and watch him curse out his opponent on his closing, and then watch what the professional debater, Vocab Malone, says. Watch this.
You're the bad.
Mind you, SANETER had to vouch for him to get this debate. You think about the background. SANETER was highly disappointed. I'm going to let you know that. This is his platform. What? We do.
No, I understand.
So let's listen to this so-called, oh, I'm on the level of all the high debate. You're not even, you're garbage. Let's listen.
Guy, I'll be that. So with that being said, Brother SANETER, thank you, King, for allowing me on. This is very special to me because this is my first debate, and as you would call big time, I really enjoyed it. I just want to say this in closing because I'm enjoying pissing everybody off. Fuck Yahweh, Moses, Jesus, David, Abraham and his 3 wicked ass sons, and your Bible and your fake false liberation theology. Peace.
Look at Vocab just looking around, like just keeping his composure. Look at this sadness.
And fuck the European.
Thank you, Brother Chris. Thank you for coming through. All right, brother. You got the floor. Vocab is on you right now.
So Chris left during my closing statement.
Yes.
He just took off.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't want to debate that guy again. I mean, look at this. He's not taking it serious. He goes to the bathroom and he takes off. All right.
You heard that, right? Let's go back again.
Notice,
okay, real debaters know.
That is on you right now.
Listen to this.
So Chris left during my closing statement.
Yes.
He just took off.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't want to debate that guy again. I mean, look at this. He's not taking it serious. He goes to the bathroom and he takes off. All right.
Okay. This nigga is not on our level. That's why he's not on the HOK anymore. I rest my case. Did you see that anonymous? Shout out to anonymous. Did you see that?
Tribulation said what happened to him. This is a while ago. So all that they have no decorum. Blah, 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 blah. That was his first time on HOK.
Yeah.
And everyone thinks I'm wild. This guy literally was like, F this, F that, F yo God, F. Like, my dude, like, what is it? Yo, that's decorum?
What the hell? Is that a seasoned professional debater? No, actually, the guy you saw who he was cursing out is professional because he was, before all that too, he was just doing ad homs the whole time. Like, what, bro? Why are you so angry? What the fuck?
And he said, well, he got the Most High's name messed up, but we know what he meant from his heart. And that's why the Most High had him get humiliated by Israel doctrine. All right. And I came in, I must keep saying it. During the Q&A, when he debated Israel doctrine, I came in, slit that nigga's throat, kicked that bitch ass nigga down 2 flights of stairs, 2,000 stairs, back to SVDL and the minor leagues with Akbalak and Battle Axe. Now the nigga mad. He watching everything we do on HOK. The nigga probably bought a ticket under a fake name so you can be in there. Nigga, if you don't care about the HOK, you got like all these followers. You had like what, 3,000 views in your channel talking crazy about NAPAH? Well, why don't you tell us 3,000 people to go watch your whack ass debates on Solar Files channel?
Guess what, Judah? He did buy a ticket because he's talking about the debate and he's going over the information that I shared in the debate. So he watched it. He bought a ticket.
See? Why? Because he watching the major leagues, like the nigga said. The major leagues, nigga couldn't cut it.
No, not at all. Not acting like we just saw him act. One more video since we're on a roll. I'm going in on Miss Harris, Auntie Harris. I want to show you this nigga where he gets busted by Garfield because he was he was getting help from Garfield during the debate with Zion Legs. Oh my God.
See? Hey, look, Tribulation, he said, shaking my head. The Most High put his candle out. Yeah, he zapped that nigga. Then he came and think straight. I remember he was repping TK back in the day. Now it's F the Most High. Yeah, he know the Most High zapped him up. You know, the Most High took his wife away. She don't got pregnant by another dude. You know what I mean? That nigga hairline hair is effed up. The nigga he's the king of the dipshits, the dum dums, all them low IQ niggas over there. That's why the niggas still watching everything that's going on in HOK. Everybody else winning but Chris. Chris Airball Harris.
That's right. Hey, you. Oh, one second. I'm going to share this right now, though. I want to show you the whole thing. 1 second. Give me a minute.
Anonymous, you know, I think it's like Ezekiel 14:9, I think, where it says, if a prophet or a false prophet makes a declaration, I, Yahweh, have deceived that prophet, but the word is patah. And when you look that word patah up, it makes simple-minded or stupid or delusional. So the nigga Chris delusional. He thinks that dumbass made a debate called "Is the Bible Anti-African?" Lost to Israel Doctrine. Israel Doctrine whooped his ass with the goddamn Siri. He could have went through every Christian nation in Africa. Chris would have been looking fucking stupid. Like the Africans over here reading the Bible. What is that bitch ass nigga reading? The book of Jabari. Because he's only there for Jabari. That's it.
And he doesn't even like Jabari, though. He wants to be Jabari. He's just glazing. Chris is a master. I set these words on my stream. These are the words to describe him. Sycophant, which is an ass kisser. Bootlicker. Pretender. Fraud. And just basically just an ass kisser who just goes around trying to get what he needs, like a woman, you know, like a prostitute in Dubai. So let me go ahead and get you this so you can see him get exposed by Garfield. I'm gonna let you watch. It's like 4 minutes, and watch Elder YARAH's face. At first, when he's on the panel, Elder YARAH is sitting up there and he's like listening to Chris, and then but when Garfield brings those receipts that Chris was calling him during Chris's debate, and then he shows that he sent the information to Chris, you should see Elder YARAH's eyebrows raise up like, damn. Watch this. You see it?
Yeah, I mean, pull it up. This nigga been frauding.
Yep. Shout out to Zion Lex. Now, this was his second debate that SANETER set up for him. This was a year ago, but it really was 2 years ago. Now, I want to let you know that he had been stalking Zion Lex for about 3 years, begging him for a debate. Zion didn't want to have anything to do with him. And then SANETER made it happen. Okay? Because nobody wants to debate Chris Harris. Watch.
Wait. Before you start, this guy said, y'all be so disrespectful over here for no reason. Nigga, this nigga got my goddamn channel terminated. What the fuck are you talking about? You niggas are fucking like weird. That's why the niggas over there with the Taste of Skittles community. Now I see it. Y'all niggas are not scholars. Y'all niggas are not academics. Y'all niggas are not intellectuals. Y'all niggas are crazy.
Judah, why don't they go over to Mr. MVP and ask him, why did you do 5 hours on NAPAH calling her a whore when she's not one, saying she wants to sleep with real life street stars because he's jealous that he could never be over there. They'll never want to interview you, Chris Harris. And I'm going to make sure I will let them know if you ever if I get wind that you're trying to get on there, I'll be like, you do know this guy is a troll, a bum, and he disrespected me because I have friends over there. So he's like, she's a whore. She's trying to have sex with them. And my husband was right there in Texas with me. But anyway, so why are they always over here talking about us? Go talk to your God, to the bootlicker. Chris has licked every boot that he can lick. There's no more boots to lick in the HOK. He licked Judah's boots when he wanted to be in the Torah Nights. He licked Solar's boots. He licked Kansu and Ngozi's boots. He licked Ank's boots. He's trying to lick Jabari's boots. He licks everybody's boots. He's a bootlicker. That's what he is. Yeah. And once he finds out he can't lick your boot anymore, he bites your hand.
And Kingpin, don't come over here talking that thug shit, nigga. You'll get hit upside your head with the gun handle, nigga. You and whoever you bring, nigga, bitch, nigga. Okay, you're not built like that, sucker. That's why your ass over there watching me fruitcake, niggas. You're not tough, bitch. Sucker ass nigga. Straight up.
Listen to this.
Go ask that little fruitcake nigga, Uncle Suge. When I catch that little punk ass nigga, I'm gonna knock that nigga's motherfucking child molester mustache off.
Okay,
Yo, so shut up, bitch ass nigga. Don't come over talking that faggot ass shit to my channel, bitch ass nigga.
Judah, that's fine. I just want to let you know they're triggered because they're talking about Jesus. We're about to expose their God, their Messiah. This nigga has to get help from Garfield during debates. What? Debates that he begged for years? Let's listen to this. Let's listen to this nigga get exposed. Okay, here we go.
Yo, SANETER, Garfield is full of it, bro. He ain't called me and gave me nothing in that debate. I guess no.
You see YARAH confident at first? Watch his face later on.
Zion Lex. Y'all would even know that. I didn't even need that. That is horrible, man. Yeah, get on out of here. And at that, remember, guys, I had a slideshow. I prepared slides with that one. The only person.
Look at YARAH. He's so confident in it. I have to pause and shout out to brother YARAH. He had so much. He's like, that's right. That's right. And then watch when the information comes out. Watch YARAH's face.
You before the debate, and anybody knows, I'll say, hey, man, what you think about this? And besides that, notice what I kept saying in that debate. Your argument fits my argument, Zion. So that's not going to work, Garfield. We know what you're trying to do. You're trying to create a new reason not to debate one of the top people over here on this channel. First,
you hear him calling himself one of the top people? You're trash, bro. You're garbage. But let's keep listening.
It was a situation with your family. Then it was another situation with your family. Now that you gave me some answers. If that be the case, that would mean that you would not have to sit up there debating. Two, check this out. He sent me some slides and I didn't even use them. And I said, I can't read.
He's covering his ass.
This. We're not going to do that. So watch this.
Chris,
yeah, go ahead.
On before you get to that, because you brought Garfield up.
Yeah.
Garfield is in the building.
Go ahead, let's
Garfield.
Get it.
Yeah.
Watch this. Chris, I never emailed you articles while you were live on the debate.
Yes. Watch this. He emailed me an art. First, he said he called me, family, and told me to read this.
We did.
Notice he didn't bring that up until he got busted. You notice he didn't bring that up. It's going to get worse. And watch, you'll see it's going to get edited to where he runs off the stage. But notice he didn't bring it up. I'm going to drag it back. Y'all heard him saying, oh, he didn't help me. I had slides. Let's listen. Let me go back a little.
Told me to read this.
We did.
He emailed me in it. Hold on. Let me talk. Hold on.
Let me go back a little.
We were live.
This fraud.
Hold on. Let me talk. Hold on.
He's a fraud.
We did.
He emailed me in it. Emailed me an article.
Emailed you articles.
Go ahead.
Chris,
yeah, go ahead.
On before you got to hit.
And I said, I can't read this.
Turn the camera on.
We're not going to do that. So watch this.
Chris,
yeah, go ahead.
On before you get to that, because you brought Garfield up.
Yeah.
Garfield is in the building.
Go ahead, let's
Garfield.
Get it. Go ahead.
Watch this. Chris, I never emailed you articles while you were live on the debate.
Yes. Watch this. He emailed me an art. First, he said he called me, family, and told me to read this.
We did.
He emailed me in it. Hold on. Let me talk. Hold on. We were live the entire debate. Hold on. No, you just said it, Garfield.
You're a liar.
Hold on.
You are lying.
No, you're a liar. You're a liar.
Garfield is
you're a liar. I'm gonna show you guys.
Where did you get that?
He sent me some stuff.
Where did you get it from? Where did you get it from? Where did you get that?
I got it from Zion Lex. He was using it. No, he was using it live on air. You're lying.
No,
you didn't give me any of that.
By the way, he's a liar. This is Zion Lex's channel. Shout out to Zion. So he didn't get it from Zion Lex. This is Zion exposing that he got exposed. He didn't get the article from Zion Lex, but watch Garfield prove it. This nigga's a liar, and he's a fraud, and he's a piece of shit debater.
That Garfield. What he did was, hold on. See what he doing? Watch what he does. Watch what he does.
I'm gonna show you this.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He showed me. He sent me. First, you said Torah.com. He sent me some slides with Edith Bruder, and I didn't even use it in the debate.
Yeah, but I
see how you try to mix your lie up? No, you did not. You're telling a lie.
Hold on.
You just tried to mix it up.
All right, hey, Garfield, hold on. It'll be better because I don't want.
Hold on 1 second, Started. Hold on 1 second.
Slander.
Hold on 1 second. He just said
Garfield
is a liar.
Look at Pastor. So we changed. Yeah. Now watch this, everybody. Of course, this clown this egg-headed bum is gonna run from the panel because Garfield is like, oh, I got you. He's gonna bring the information. He's gonna show the phone calls and the slide and the article that he sent. And Chris is gonna be long gone once he does it. Look.
He had his slides outside the cube toy.
Let me go out. Let me go back.
Outside the cube toy. The minute I got on the hold on one second. He just said Garfield is a liar. He had his slides outside the cube toy. The minute I got on the phone, he said, oh, I did email him stuff. Right? Where did you get that article that destroyed dialect that night? Where did you get it from?
Okay, one more time. Notice how Garfield constantly moves his argument around. First, he said he called me with the Torah.com. That was a lie.
I did call you.
Then you said, hold on, can I finish?
Let him finish.
Can I finish, please? Then he said he sent me some slides.
Look at YARAH now.
Because I didn't synthesize that information. I didn't understand it because I never read Edith Bruder's work that you presented me. So I said, why present this in my debate? I presented 18 slides that defeated Zion Lex on my own. You tried to help, which is fine because everybody would need a team behind them every now and then. But that does not take away from my debate. What you're trying to do is steal the thunder. And what I did in that debate,
okay, now you hear him changing his tune, saying that he had a team behind him, y'all. Fuck it.
Wow.
Oh my God. This nigga knows he's feeling the heat like Garfield's about to show something. He's like, everybody needs a team behind them. Nigga, who? You're going in the debate by yourself. But look at Elder YARAH getting more concerned. Shout out to brother Elder YARAH, to our brother. Watch his face change. Watch.
Said, thank you, Zion Lex. Your argument agrees with me. And the same slides or the same article that he was using on Torah.com were on my slides already. Stop it, Garfield.
Let me say something real quickly. The debate is on record. And him bringing up the Torah.com about Deuteronomy 28 and the Assyrian Esarhaddon Treaty destroyed Zion Lex that night. And
all right.
Hey, Senator, I just need 2 minutes of your time, and then I'm.
Go ahead, Garfield.
Can you share this?
Watch YARAH now. This is great.
Yeah, you can see YARAH's face being like, man, what the heck?
Yeah, watching me like, oh shit, this ain't gonna be good. And watch Garfield bust this nigga for who he really is. He gets help during debates. Let's listen.
Screen, please, real quick. Okay, this is the day of the debate, February 20th, as you see right here. This is the time period of when the debate is going on. Look at this.
Oh no! Oh no!
8:13, 8:38, 9:05, 10:42. Why are you on the phone during the debate if Garfield never helped you? Let me show you some.
Y'all hear this? Chris Harris called Garfield during his debate. He turned his camera off. He probably said he had to use the bathroom or something. And he called Garfield during the debate. Oh, God. Let's keep listening.
Something else. Let me take this off the screen because since Garfield is a liar, I'm gonna prove to y'all this right now. Look at this now.
Look at YARAH now.
So look at this right now. This is the actual debate. What's going on? So when Zion pulled this out, right? When Zion said this, look at this. This is from the Torah.com website.
Academic biblical study and orthodoxy.
This is Zion talking.
Musings, my college professor Josh.
He called me because he was nervous. He didn't have a response for this. So look at the 49-minute mark when he comes in.
Y'all heard that? Miss Harris didn't have a response, so he got nervous, and so he called Garfield for help. Oh yeah, you're really a top debater. Nope.
Wow.
You're right where you belong. Let me pull that back a little bit. He's a tomato can, as Judah says. So let's go back and listen and see this tomato can get busted for being dishonest and reaching out because he was nervous and he told Garfield he didn't know what to do. Can he get some help? Everybody needs a team. Let's listen.
49-minute mark when he comes in. He's not on his slides anymore. Remember he said he had his slides, right? Look what he pulls up.
I am ready. Now here we go. First of all, he just did an appeal to authority.
You see this? The Torah.com, it's not in his slides. If you notice, it's on Google. He Googled that. because
Wow.
I gave him the link to this.
Oh,
This goes into Deuteronomy 28 and the Esarhaddon Vassal Treaty. Why one depends on the other. Who gave him this? This is what murdered Zion Lex that night. I don't lie on it. I don't need to lie. Good night. I don't need to lie.
Wow.
Yep. Thank you. This is who he is. This isn't anything new. Now he got busted this time. He's been doing this. He does it all the time. He's a piece of shit and he's a shitty debater. And you saw that, Anonymous? Yeah, we already know how he moves though. And there's all kinds of stuff. And then Cube goes over it because he tried to lie on Cube and say Cube saw his slides. So there's a video where Cube said Garfield exposes Chris Harris for who he is. Thank you. Yeah, he's trash. He's a trash.
This nigga has ghostwriters.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck? Nigga, how's a debater got ghostwriters? Nigga, stop. Yo, man, clip this fucking queen pin fucking sucker nigga out of here, please. Nobody would gives a fuck about this nigga fake gangster, fake tough guy shit. That nigga is a goddamn Chris Harris flunky.
Yeah, don't let him take away from
you. Need to be over here. You need to be over there with them goddamn taste of Skittles niggas. Okay, because ain't none of them niggas hard over. The niggas all bitches.
Don't even pay attention to that nigga. Look at what Anonymous Hebrew says. But if you won't mind summer jamming that. Anonymous knows it. Look at that. We always knew he was getting help in his debates. And guess what? I'm sure Slower Mind has helped him because when I was doing my debate against Madan Kemet, is that his name, right? Madan Kemet, right? Madan?
Yeah, Madan Kemet. Yeah, I ain't said that, brother.
Oh, Chrissy. Yeah, so I was doing the thing with Joseph Smith because Madan likes the Book of Mormon, and I was killing him, even though I think they tried to say I lost that debate, which was wild, but I was beating him up. And Solar Mind sent me some shit that I was like, why is this? I felt so disappointed because he sent me an article about Joseph Smith that I didn't even use, but I was thinking, so this is how they get down.
See?
Think of how much stuff he sent to Chris and everybody. He's a cheater.
You already know.
Yeah.
Listen, the nigga had Anonymous knows. The nigga had a nigga that was in his group, Timo Cyrus, as a judge. Oh, you think a nigga's gonna judge against you if he's in your group?
Exactly.
Hey, come on, man. What kind of mess is that?
But look at how Chrissy backstabs everybody after he was going, rubbing all up on Garfield trying to get information. Now he hates Garfield and he talks about God, which I really don't care, but I just want to show you. He turned on Solar, turned on Khonsu, talked about Khonsu doesn't really have a PhD. He turned on SANETER, of course. He turns on everybody. And he's a little bitch. Instead of just standing up like a man, you want to do a whole 5-hour stream on me. I bet you won't do a whole 5-hour stream on any man that can have access to your jaw.
Oh.
I bet you won't. And you know what remember when you would say remember when I told you he doesn't have hair, he got a man weave, and I said no Judah, don't show it. No, I want to show it now.
Don't worry, I put it in my shit because we
But did you see his hat? I want to show everybody again. He even told Rob Rack once, "Oh, I'm jealous of you because my hairline is gone," and they were laughing. Now this nigga has a whole full head of hair like Michael Jackson pre-operations, like pre-Pepsi commercial. Like this nigga has a full ass head of hair. Where is he at right here? Where is it at where he was? Oh man, it's the vocab thing. I want to show it. Anyway, y'all saw it. You could see his head through the hat. Anonymous Hebrew Peace. Anyway, that's pretty much the character that you guys are praising. Talking about go in. He doesn't have any scholarship. And if HOK is falling, like he says, why did he pay a ticket to come see the debate and was going over the debate today?
Right. Wait, don't we have more people coming in too? I could have swore we had like more Christians coming in too.
Yeah, we have some Christian. Well, the one brother's going to debate Deacon Hakah.
Yeah.
Let me drop the link to the debate real quick. Thank you.
We got Judge Joe Brown coming.
Yep.
You know, I'm trying to get this one African chick, Arthur. She wrote like 31 books. I'm trying to get her to come over there. Who does Chris got? Solar File, Angel Manjaw, Akmalak, and Battle Axe. Nigga, it's over, nigga. It's over.
Well, here we go. Let me send this to everybody. Get your tickets for Deacon Hakai. You don't want to be that person talking about what happened on the debate. Can I see it once it's over? You know, y'all. And I know.
Wait, Anonymous. Wait, Constant was a fake degree too? Some of all these niggas with listen. I'm a college dropout. You know, I said that shit. I'm not proud of that. I think that you know what I mean. Like I'm not proud of it. You know, it's not. You know, maybe I was. You know, I don't know. Maybe I was too immature, or I know that I was too fucking broke because I don't have parents like that. You know what I'm saying? But I could have took out those loans and all that. I didn't know how to do all that shit, man. My grandmother wasn't trying to help do all that shit. She was like in her 70s, 80s. Right? But I told you I'm a college dropout. We get these niggas get on the internet. These niggas acting like they like so academic and doesn't Chris have a fake degree too, NAPAH?
I don't know about that, but I do know that he has a fake man weave because that's not his hair. That's why he was wearing the hat all the time. Now he takes it off and he's got like, oh, that's supposed to say pastor. My bad. But get your tickets, everybody. He's just jealous. Actually, I don't even care about his looks. He's jealous that he'll never ever come on the platform again.
And you know what's crazy is I actually like I would talk to you. I would be like, yo, man, this nigga's mind was right. You know what I mean? Like,
what was I saying?
The nigga back in there, and you'd always be like, man, this nigga's like doing too much. And then sure enough, you make a video and say some crazy shit, and I'm like, well, so much for that.
Yeah. When he was like, Judah be trying to help this nigga out. He's like, come on, we could get him in. At least he's gonna do. I said, no, that nigga's done. That nigga is done. Yeah, he got a whole man weave. It's full.
A man unit.
He has hair like, he has hair like his hair looks like SANETER's now. And it's like you never had hair, Chris. Like, come on, we know it's glued on.
Wait a minute. Wait. Anonymous, you ain't see it? Wait, hold on. I'm about to show. Wait, hold on a second.
Yeah, it's really a man weave. And I was leaving it alone because this nigga's going to do a video of me and slow it down, talking about I don't have teeth. I have all my teeth. I have a gap. I like the gap. I'm putting it on my gap right now. But he's like, oh, she's a bop. She's a whore. She's a slut. Oh, she's sleeping around. SANETER's a loser. He only likes her because he was talking about my breast. He's a sick-ass nigga. But now he is on the outside. He's nobody. Nobody wants to deal with him now. No disrespect to SANETER, but Jabari Scholarship.
Show him, Yasha.
Yasha, shout out to Yasha.
Yeah, Yasha, yeah. Jabari's, I ain't gonna talk bad about him on a personal thing. I'm just saying the brother's not a good debater. He's not good.
Well,
I just show Anonymous Chris glued pubic hair and butt hair on his scalp.
Did you see YARAH's face at the end of that video though? It changed. He was like, oh, this shit don't look too good.
The nigga look crazy.
Yeah.
When you said the picture, I thought I was like, why is well,
no, I'm talking about on the video where he got exposed for calling Garfield during this debate. Oh my God. And Garfield showed that he sent him oh my God, you're weak.
Remember, I was like, yo, I found Chris's picture with the hair, and I was like, yo, is this real? And you sent me the thing of how niggas can get man weave.
Yeah, no, it's not real because he's never had hair. Everybody know, Anonymous, it's not even a big deal. Actually, men are not unattractive to me without hair. It's just, a lot of women don't care. It's when men are self-conscious about it that a lot of women sniff that out. Like they can see, oh, he's insecure. Like if a man even has like a George Jefferson horseshoe, like that's not a deal breaker for a lot of women. It really isn't. But it's the way he's so embarrassed that he won't take that baseball cap off.
When I saw this nigga shit, I'm like, this nigga is clearly not talking about nobody. Hold on.
Hold on, Anonymous. You gotta see this shit. This shit's hilarious. I'm like, NAPAH, you see this shit? She's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, this nigga got a man weave or something. She didn't believe me. And she sent me this thing of this nigga getting his hair glued.
Yeah. When you actually said, I don't remember Chris having hair. And I looked and I said, that's one of those man units.
But I didn't believe you. You sent me oh, I got it. Here it is. Anonymous. Wait.
That's why and then on the video, when he first turned on his camera, when he first got it, he was acting like it's so nonchalant that he had his hat off. Oh my God. Look at the oh, he's a man weaver. Oh, here he comes.
Yo, my nigga got pubic hair. The nigga got a pubic hair Caesar. Come on, man. Nigga. Look, that nigga smell like a stink too. Look at his face. He got a stink face.
Yeah, that's butt crack hair.
Nigga, it's over, nigga.
He's a man weaver. He'll only come out at night.
Yo,
you can't rock the George Jefferson. I'm cooking this.
That nigga, man. Damn.
I'd rather see a George Jefferson than him with his man weave.
Because the nigga turned his camera on and I saw it and I'm like, wait a minute, you know me, nigga. When I got a phone, I act a goddamn fool. See, niggas, see? As soon as I get anything electronic, I know how to use it, nigga, it's over.
No, put it up on the screen because I want to point something out to everybody. Because this nigga's gonna, he slowed down. Anonymous. This dude did a almost 5-hour video on me, slowing it down, going, look at her double chin. First off, I had cute little double chin because I was a little overweight then. And he's like, look at her teeth. There was no wrinkles on my face, but he was trying to say that I had wrinkles. But my point is, he was going over my picture, slow motion. So I want to show people why. First off, Chris Harris, I'm going to get it. Before you show yours, let me show something. I got to show it. Chris Harris never had hair since he's been on the internet. And if you don't believe it, let me go back to the video where let me go ahead and
look.
All right.
Anonymous, no, I ain't shit. That nigga know, because Anonymous said he was like, you can tell the nigga Judah, he ain't never have shit. Nigga, as soon as I get a phone, I act a goddamn fool. I saw the nigga's hair. I'm like, wait a minute, nigga. Hold up, my nigga. You got a whole goddamn man weave going. Look. Nigga done missed the spot with the glue.
Yeah, right there. And look at where the hairline is like messed up.
Yeah, I mean, look at that shit. Come on, my nigga.
Okay.
I didn't. Yeah.
Look how bald
that nigga, man. That stink face.
Look at this nigga right here. Let me show you. Yeah, so see the front part right there where it's kind of messed up? Right there. Yeah, he didn't get it good. Because obviously you're got a man weave, bro. You never had hair. That's why you wear your hat all the time. Now look at this. Yep. This is him wearing his hat before he got his man weave. What do you guys see underneath the hat? You see any hair? No, that's baldness. You see his head underneath the cap? There was a video that Rob Rack had a picture of him with his hat off one day, and he was bald as a newborn. Do you see? You see there's a mesh of his hat, right? You see in there?
Yeah.
He's bald. So why are you wearing your hat all the time and you're bald? Because you had to shave it. Now let's stop screen sharing and let me show you. Now look at him. Show it again. Now he's got a head full of hair.
Yeah, look, I pull it up again. Yo, that was Anonymous. Anonymous was like, Jimmy, you ain't shit. He's like, nigga, I can tell you ain't never have nothing nice. Because you know me, nigga. As soon as nigga get a little bit of something, you know, nigga act a goddamn fool, nigga. That's how you know I don't need no money, nigga. Look at this nigga shit.
Now he has a dusty ass, crusty ass man weave that didn't even get lined up. Look, they didn't even line it up right. The shit is melting. It's dripping down into his forehead. Look, you can see. Wait, hold it there. You see the spot that's gone? That's smeared down. It's like the hair that's down dripping It was supposed to be up on that spot. Look at it. It's dripping down.
That goddamn hair paint dripped in his eyes. That's why the nigga making that mean face. That hair paint ass nigga.
This nigga's man weave is dripping, y'all. He didn't let it dry. You should have stayed on under the dry. Look at he bumped it or something. He must have bumped it and made it smush. They made the hairline come down. Nigga, you got a man weave, bro. Talking about
and that's the nigga at the Carlos Boozer.
He has that. He has that Gorilla Glue 2000.
You know, hair paint.
Hair paint, yeah. No, it's actually what they do. Let me tell you what he has. They pull. Let's get the video where they smear the glue and then put all that hair.
I'm on the show where you sent me. Remember, I didn't believe you, and you were like, "Look at this." You sent me this thing.
Yeah, right away I knew it was. He said, "What? I never knew Chris had hair," and I saw it. I said, "That's one of those man units," but I never said anything. You can say we're salty if you want. He's never had hair, and he did a whole 5-hour stream on me talking about shit about me. But I'm showing the truth. He has a wax on, wax off, glue and go. He has a glue and go.
The glue and go.
Glue and go. Are you feeling a little bit unconfident about your balding? Well, guess what? Don't worry. We've got just the thing for you. It's the new man weave, glue and go.
Hell yeah. That nigga bought 5 packs. You know what I mean? This nigga.
I need the extra dusty hair. Because they dust the hair or they glue it onto, like, they slab your hair, your whole bald head down with like glue. Okay, there.
My name is Adrian.
How do I get the volume down?
I've been weed for about 3 years now, and I've been cutting hair for a total of 10 years. So the first step that we're going to do all the time is we're going to draw his hairline. This is the most important part because once you put the glue in the hair down, you really can't move it. Just cut it
Holy shit!
Give yourself a clean foundation. We're going to clean the scalp with alcohol. So that way, when we go and we lay the glue down, it's going down on a perfect surface where it's really going to last the longest. The scalp protecting goes on after that, and then I use my Ghost Bond lace wig adhesive. So I use air glue. I laid that the wrap down, and I just blow dried it. There's really not any special tools. Most of the stuff that we're using is stuff that's already been used in the barbershop.
This is crazy.
When it comes to our clippers, our shears, things like that. In the barbershop, you know, the things that we're really bringing in that are new to us as barbers is like the adhesives, the things like that. You see that stuff a lot.
Seaweed head ass nigga.
This shit looks so uncomfortable, bro. Damn, that looks terrible.
Creating the base. It's going to help it last longer. This
is what Chris did, y'all.
So it can really stand up a lot more moisture than units that are glued straight to the base can.
Oh my god!
More glue.
They last anywhere from 1 week all the way up to 2 months.
Okay, well, keep an eye on his weave. See if it changes. They said 2 weeks.
Some normal wear and tear. Hair starting to peel away a little bit. They really just start to look like you need a haircut.
Oh yeah, that's what he's doing.
Like electrical tape, and just to make sure
electrical tape.
Straight hairline. I'm gonna lay that down as a guide. And I'm
See, whoever did his didn't do the electrical tape because this shit is all over the place.
Another perfect line.
He should have got the electrical. He should have paid an extra $5 for the electrical tape.
Yep.
I comb out the very bottom of it.
That must be a real tough spot. See how they're focusing on it? That's where his is dipping down.
Right on his hairline. So this is just creating a hairline.
Look, that's the most. Look, see, that's where his is messed up.
When I go and I cut them,
holy
on
shit!
The edge, it looks realistic because you can still kind of see his scalp.
And that's they got lace front.
For the rest of the unit, now I'm going to use
holy shit!
The black hair glue. It's a lot more durable glue.
This guy's getting the full lock.
And so with this
Chris
glue,
just got the fade.
They're like, nigga, wasn't you just bald yesterday?
Man, he said his hair grew back.
Sometimes working with the clients and giving them exactly what they want. A lot of people will come in with unrealistic expectations. I try to be as transparent as I can with my clients, and kind of go off their situation and
that nigga look like Julio Fulio. Rest in peace.
This is horrible.
Public people aren't just staring at them and wondering what they got going on their head. The black hair glue does not dry.
Holy shit. Really like Chris.
Like I said, when I cut down that outer ridge, I want to be able to see the scalp. So now it looks more realistic. So I like to
look how happy that guy is already.
Yeah, he is.
Strands and make sure they're tight.
That nigga like, I'm going to the club tonight.
Yeah.
After all the hair's installed.
See, this is the part he didn't pay extra for. He said, I could do it at home by myself. Just glue it on. Then he just went home and tried to do it himself. He fucked it all up.
Excess hair on the front, and that's when it really starts to look realistic, because now you can start seeing his scalp. You can start seeing the excess hair from the dreads is starting to come off, and you don't see the glue. And then I can go off and create my outline around the dreads.
See how he didn't get the professional lineup?
It starts to really look good is when you start to edge it up. So you really get all types of reactions from the client. You never know what you're going to get. I've had people cry. People get up, give me hugs. Just really all types of things. A lot of these people that come in haven't had hair in maybe 10 or 20 years.
Holy shit!
Really giving them their youth back. You get a lot of people that come in, they get their hair done, they get up, and they're just amazed with how they look. Some people don't know how to act sometimes.
Right, Chris. Nigga got man weave, now he talking shit.
Yep, he's feeling himself now.
Enhancements, just to kind of blend anything in that needs to be blended
wait,
in.
hold on a second. She's in.
Or anything like that.
Wait, hold on, y'all.
Try not to use as much enhancement.
She's in. Come here.
If I can get away with it.
Damn.
Hold on. She's in. What do you think about? Would you get a hair weave like Chris Harris?
Hell no.
Thank you, buddy.
I love it. He said, "Oh hell no!"
That's always my goal.
Yeah, see the end result.
Damn, you know what, Chris? Next time you go, hey, pause it for a second. Pause, guys. Right. Chris, really, real talk. I know you don't like me right now, and you're going talking horrible shit about me. Just, bro, next time you go, pay that extra $30 for the lineup and the paint. Chris, trust me, bro. Put his hairline back up. We saw this nigga laid up in it. That nigga was laid. He paid. He said, I don't care how much it costs. That's how if you're gonna get a man weave, you gotta talk, you gotta think like that. You can't cut corners, no pun intended. Chris said, just glue it on. I'm gonna go home with my own. I know how to line my shit up. He hasn't lined this shit up for 40 since he was 12.
You know.
He went home with that man weave and tried to line it up and made it drip all down. He messed up. Nigga took the electrical tape off too soon. The shit's all messed up in the front now. Let's take a look where he smeared it.
That nigga got a man weave and got all confident and made a 3-hour video. Like, nigga, if you don't sit your
4 hours.
Head, 4 hours.
No, Judah, you know what, too? If you look, he said, "Nah, I'm not gonna pay that extra $10 for the extra wig protector. I don't need that. Just glue the shit on." Look at this nigga. Get it closer. Look, the big screen.
That nigga shit look like bathroom carpet. We call that nigga rugby. Look at this nigga shit. Come on, man.
He smeared it. Thumbprint. Nigga didn't get the wig underneath. He didn't get the wig protector. He didn't let them line it up with the electrical tape. It's all wrong, Chris. Next time you go to just save $500 for the side. That's what women do. They say, I know this is going to be about $800 to get my nails and hair done. Chris, right. $100 for them to put the wig glue and you didn't even pay for the cap. And you wonder why your shit look like the Rocky Mountains are in the front of your head. Shit look like what is that river, the Rio Grande up in nigga it look like a river, on the maps where the river's going all everywhere. It's supposed to be straight across, Chris.
You know what's crazy is we see they get the sideways. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, a nigga get some technology, nigga, it's over, nigga. Wait, it look better on vertical. Hold on.
You know what he should have done? He should have just put a little heart there, like, I don't know, get a little, shaved a little lightning bolt where he smudged it. Look at his hairline.
Yo, on some real shit though,
That nigga should left his shit bald. This nigga look like a straight criminal.
Look like a newborn baby that's angry.
Yo, mugshot face ass nigga. Look at this.
He's smelling his top lip. That's why he's looking like that. Nigga smelling that man ass hair that he glued to his top of his head.
Pubic hair weave ass nigga.
Butt crack hair ass nigga. Oh, I don't need that hair you got. I brought my own. Here it is. Can you glue this on for me?
Sober, nigga.
Yeah, you look terrible, bro. Next time, pay that extra 100. Okay.
Nigga, I'm 49 years old and I'm still not going bald. Praise you, how I might, but I'm saying like, yo, my nigga, you know, brothers go bald sometimes, but this nigga talks shit. Listen, when your shit look like that, nigga, you supposed to be the most humble nigga on the planet. This nigga over here talking shit.
Talking about my looks. Let me tell you something, nigga, and everybody knows I'm not lying on him. Who's heard Chris live and having no shame talking about ordering something from the drive-through all the time? Yeah, I like a double cheeseburger with bacon, extra bacon. I want extra bacon. I'm a baconator. And I'll have a large Coke and yeah, supersize my fries anyway. So let me talk about Jesus a little bit more to you guys. Hold on. Yeah, I said a double. Yeah, extra bacon. Okay, yeah, thank you. Coming to the window. Oh, and can you throw a chalupa on that one? Yeah, thank you. I'm big backing it today. You always are in the drive-thru, nigga. Talking about I'm a big woman. Are you serious?
Do y'all know this nigga told Senator to apologize to the LGBTQ community?
Yes, he did. And you know the song Ribbon in the Sky? He sees a rainbow in the sky for his love. Yeah, Chris Harris, you're a liar. You're a fake. You don't know anything about debating. You've been flying by the seat of your pants all this time. And real debaters know it. You want to talk about every time you get on, now he gets on the internet now, Jude, and he's like, and that whore, he calls me a bop. Oh, and this bop, he was going over my information on the debate, and he was like, let's see what this bop says. Nigga, are you that mad that I'm a better debater than you and that you'll never be in the HOK? Ever again? Ever? If you're a debater, you want to be on the HOK, you want to come and do your scholarship and you're debating. Right. Chris Harris, you're stuck in the mud with slower file and all the other sexual deviants over there. And it's okay. I mean, it's not okay. It's just you finally found the place where you're supposed to be. But that hairline, look, I'm going to say this again. I don't care if a brother's bald, has hair, doesn't have hair. That doesn't bother me. But if you have the audacity to get on the internet with the man weave on and try to talk about somebody's looks, no, access denied.
Let me show you what this nigga Solar File was doing.
Yeah, he is.
Yo, my nigga Solar File, my nigga. Like, is this how you think about me, nigga?
Oh, yep, that's what he was thinking.
Nigga, you was talking sexually to a little boy, nigga. So putting a man's face in a woman's body, nigga, not a good look, my nigga, when you got charges like that on your ass.
I know, right? That was
weird ass nigga, B.
That was weird, but you know what? Not only the little boy, according to the records, because the lawsuit is still coming. Don't get comfy, ma'am. But no, the record says, and from his own mouth, he said, I did sexual threats, that I was going to do something sexual to his children. And then the paperwork says that he threatened to rape a little boy and a little girl. Okay. And that's who you rocking with, Chris? Miss Harris. Sorry, Miss Harris. Miss Harris, that's who you're rocking with? Oh, you guys are doing big things? Riddle me this. You're doing big things, but you can't stop watching the HOK and paying for tickets to the debates.
Right.
The house is falling, but you paying to come see the debates.
Yeah, ain't that something?
Strange. This is what's wrong with people, though. You know, let me talk to you about what Slower Mind told me about you, Chris, because he hates you. During the time that you were in the, and Anonymous, this is really true. You were there. He would tell me, I hate Chris Harris. He's a bitch. God, he's a crybaby, bro. I'm tired. I have to always appease him. He's always crying like a bitch. And that's because his mama babied him and took him to basketball and all the time. And he didn't have a daddy. But every time we hear Chris talking, he's talking about his dad. Nigga, stop your fantasizing. You know your dad didn't raise you. You're a mama's boy and your uncles raised you. You think we haven't heard you tell the stories? Am I lying, Judah? My uncle surrounded me. What did he say? My uncle surrounded me like mother lions. Let me get that video. They were dragging him.
He told me his dad, mom and dad raised him.
He's a lying ass nigga. Well, who knows? Slower mind might be lying about it. Who knows? Both these niggas are degenerate.
I don't know, NAPAH. She's so beautiful. I don't know what to say, bro.
I can't see it right now. I'm looking up something. Wait.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying she's so beautiful.
I'm not gonna even look if it's the one who can't stop stalking me. That bitch is so crazy. I don't even have to be up here and you'll talk about me, and that bitch will tell so slower that she's gonna take his car and kick him out if he doesn't do a video on me. You better go live and say that she's disgusting, and I don't care that you were begging her to be with you. Go live and say she's ugly and disgusting, or you can forget about driving that car ever again. Let me get this video where he says his uncles were mother lions or some weird shit. How your uncles are a pride of female lions? Let me get that, bitch. And then that's it. I'm done. I just thought about this. He really doesn't have any scholarship. Says his uncles were. I wonder if it's gonna come up, and I wonder. Yeah, but that's the truth, everybody. Not me going over how he. And by the way, who spends their 46th birthday with Rob Rack? Let me get that. I think the sister. Shout out to Janet. She deleted all Rob's videos. But you know, Chris Harris spent his 47th birthday or 46th birthday on the panel with Rob Rack.
Of course. Wait,
you're a loser.
Anonymous. I know. Look, this looks like Halle. Well, let me rephrase it. She looks like barely Halle. What? She's fine as hell. Like, come on. I'm not making fun of her. That's why I'm giving her, blowing her kisses. Like, come here, man, Joe.
I'm not even looking because the bitch is obsessed. I won't even look. I'm still looking for that video.
Ooh-wee! Look at that motherfucking jaw.
I have a lawsuit coming up, so I'm not taking part in any of that. I was talking about Mr. Harris, and this is Judah's channel, so he does what he wants. And yes, we will see if you could get away with elder abuse. And
none of y'all women on the internet, come on, and none of y'all can mess with. Come on. Solar Mind winning out there. Shout out to Solar File.
And like I said, I'm actually looking something up, so I can't see what you're showing. So I'm gonna find this video right now. Let's see. Damn, I can't find it. Oh God! Oh my God! When he talks about his uncles, he's so weird. Exposed.
Man,
yeah, I thought it was funny showing his man weave. That was hilarious. Chris Harris's man weave.
This is Man Bear Pig, the real one. You see, y'all niggas didn't know. Y'all thought it was just a character from the South Park. Yeah, I mean, that nigga Solar Mind got him a winner. Go ahead, Solar File. Word up, nigga.
Look what he calls. Let me show you. Look what he calls this lady, Chris Harris. Look at this. Why is he calling this lady? Look what he calls Sister Bethy. Read that. What does it call her? Mammy Abo Coon. Why? Why is he talking about her like that? Because she says she's not African? That doesn't give you a right. But see, these people are so weak. These people think, oh, she says she don't like Africa, so we can call her a Mammy Coon. Why? Why do you think? Whose logic is that? Because you don't like what she teaches and you don't like her beliefs, you start calling her a Mammy Abo Coon. Sister Bethy's never done anything to him. Nothing. She's never done anything to him. He's a piece of shit. Anyway, I gotta get off here. But oh, I was screen sharing, huh? Yep, let me get off that. I can't find it. Damn.
Wait, and I said, what did I do to the picture? Nothing. I don't know how to do anything. And you know, I is not going to do nothing. I is not going to get involved in nothing.
Damn, I wish I could find it, but we'll find it later. Peace, Judah. Thank you so much for letting me get up here and talk about the debate. Talk about the fakes in the community who are, oh Lord. Let me get off here.
See y'all making fun, but look when she put on makeup. Watch this. Damn, she fine. Solar foul.
Peace. I'm gonna drop off. What? Judah. Peace. No, I'm just gonna watch from the chat, but peace. I'll talk to you guys. Peace.
Oh, come on, NAPAH. She's no competition for you. Oh, come on. NAPAH done hopped off. Come on. You mean, hey. Nigga, I'm about to go watch Planet of the Apes. I don't know about y'all niggas, but you know what I mean? I'm just saying, nigga. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Hey, nigga, you know what I mean? Word up. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Hey, before y'all go, wait. I gotta show y'all something. Hold on. Watch this, y'all. Wait, all right, was it 12:51?
YARAH, stop for a minute. YARAH, when he say he's good, you gotta stop. It's gonna be the same way with you, YARAH. When you tell Jabari stop, he's gonna have to stop, and you can continue to go on. That's what I've been said that, brother YARAH. All right, go ahead, Jabari.
Hey, listen, hold on before I go any further. And it's not a big deal. If I'm answering the question, he can't stop me in the middle of my answer.
Yeah, your answer was not to the question I asked.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's my answer. You can't tell me what my answer is.
Okay, YARAH, then you gave a bad answer.
Y'all understand that?
Yeah, I agree with YARAH. I agree. What the answer to the question is,
let me ask you then. Saneter, there's something called filibustering. That was a poor.
Yeah, you're filibustering. Y'all see how Jabari is just talking and yippity yap, yippity yap, yippity yap. We're almost done. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Answer. So let me ask Gorilla Hebrew the same question.
Watch this. Okay. Watch this.
And the reason why I asked YARAH is because he's
watch. He's gonna ask AHLAZAR a question, and then when AHLAZAR tries to answer, watch how flustered, frustrated, defeated, and deflated Jabari is. Watch this.
That made the argument, but now you put it on Gorilla Hebrew, which is really unfair. And I'd like some time back.
You did that. You wouldn't let me just answer the question. You interrupted me.
All right, come on, no talking. Jabari should be talking.
So, Gorilla Hebrew, can you tell me, would you consider Josephus as a primary source for the historicity of Jesus? Primary is the term here.
Not a primary source, but the primary source.
Why?
Well, because technically, again, because Josephus is not contemporary, technically would be a primary source. But primarily, it is the main source.
But don't you have to have but main? I think you're using the word primary as main. Primary is something that's not.
Nigga, primary means main, dum.
What primary sources mean?
Well, no, that's why I said it's not a primary source; it's the primary source.
But brother, now you're playing semantics.
No, I am playing semantics. I'm not denying that.
It's a primary source or not. What you're really
like I said, it's not. It's
what
not
you're saying.
a primary source.
Hold please. What I think I hear you saying is it is a really important source, and that's not what I'm asking you. I'm saying, why would you say it's a? Remember, you said that it's a primary source, but it's not contemporary. Those two things. That's like talking about.
But bear in mind, you don't hear AHLAZAR cutting them off or nothing. Make sure my mic is on. Bear in mind, you notice you don't see AHLAZAR talking. He's talking. Watch this.
That's not what I said. It's not what I said.
That is what you said. You said it's a primary source, but it's not contemporary.
No. Again, I said
he never said that. He said it's the primary source. He didn't say nothing about what Jabari just said.
It's not a
primary. If you heard him saying that it's a primary source,
Jabari, I clarify what I said though. Don't miscategorize what I said when I
notice he's still talking. Look, y'all, we're trying to see. This is a defeated man. Watch Jabari. AHLAZAR is trying to clarify. He said it's not a primary source. It is the primary source. Watch Jabari.
Sorry, Jabari. I clarify what I said though. Don't miscategorize what I said when I quantify what I said. I literally quantify what I said.
Of the game are.
Why is Jabari still talking? How are you going to ask a question and not allow him to answer?
If I can't even answer the question, what's the point of this? If I can't even answer the question, what's the point of this?
You're not following the rules.
I am following the rules. You literally just mischaracterized what I said.
Stop. We moving forward. Here's the rules once again. Once Jabari talk, y'all got to be quiet. It's his.
Assad, they were quiet. Nobody was talking but Jabari. We're all witnessing it. Watch.
Time. If he's saying, I want to move on, y'all can't continue to keep talking. It's going to be the same way with y'all right now, Elder YARAH, Gorilla Hebrew, and Nepal. It's your turn to cross-examine Jabari. When you had enough of Jabari, you go ahead and ask another question. Just move on. He cannot stop
he's
you.
not saying he's satisfied with the question. He keeps trying to clarify it. That's filibustering.
But let him do that.
Yes, Jabari's milking the clock. He'll ask a question, put words in your mouth that you didn't say, and then when you try to like clean it up, he starts talking, acting like you're doing something wrong. It's a tactic, and it's played out. And every debater out there, when you debate Jabari, watch. He does this. He's a one-trick pony. He does the same thing over and over again.
The answer, no, he wants to answer a certain way, and he can't.
Hold on. That's his time. If he want to waste his time doing that, you let him do that. The rules is when he asks a question, y'all answer the question the best you could, and then if he want to
continue, he has to let us answer the question. Is what I'm saying.
No, I don't. Did y'all hear that? No, I don't. I don't have to let y'all answer the question. Watch.
Good, and then if he want to continue,
he has to let us answer the question. Is what I'm saying. No, I don't. See what I'm saying? He said the now he just said no. He does. Is what I'm saying. No, I don't.
And then if he want to
continue, he has to let us answer the question. Is what I'm saying. No, I don't. See what I'm saying? He said the now he just said.
Ah, nigga, what? That's why you got smoked, bro. Holy nigga. Wait. He said you have to let us answer the question. Jabari was like, no, I don't. And that's why you lost. That's an old hieroglyphic song. You know what I mean? That's why you lost Jabari's championship. It's over, nigga. It's over. Yeah, I mean, hey, there's plenty of room in SVDL, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, who says that? You have to let me answer the question. No, I don't. Nigga, it's called the question and answer round. What the hell are you talking about? Who says shit like that? I don't have to let you answer the question. What, man? Like, come on, man. I know. Thank you, Anonymous. Like, it's called the question and answer. He's like, I don't have to let you answer the question. Then, wait, why are we here then, nigga? If that's, like what? But this guy's the champion? No. You're in the bottom of the rung now. You're level 30. You are officially Glass Joe, Don Flamenco, rolled into one, and Jerry Cooney. And he's going to debate Judge Joe Brown. Remember, they already buried him. Judge Joe Brown's is going to lower, he's going to put him in the casket. And if he ever hops in the ring with me, I'm going to put him in the ground. No more Jabari OSAZE. He will be on SVDL, bringing some views over to Solar Files channel, where all the other pseudos and people who don't know how to debate. But with that, man, all praise to the Most High Yahweh. God, I told you about these dudes. These dudes are not. It's like, bruh. Bruh. We out. Shalom.
Yo, these niggas ain't playing with bitches, and now your chain missing 'cause you ain't. All my ladies, they complicit, they obeying. Baby, this the way you get paid, pay attention and yeah, okay, let's get it. The nerve of y'all trying to go major before you can hit the curveball. Word dog, I done heard it all. I done murdered every fraud on the turning ball. This what you call turmoil. This shit small. Had to cut niggas in the circle off, so I bought a circular saw. So when I circle back for the applause, it ain't no curtain call. Check it. Old English in the past, we was crack slingers. Had to snap my fingers, I had to get at my convenience. Serve fiends bags off the pads, finger rolled it off the glass with the English, smoother than Alex English. If my accent was English, I'd be like Michael Jackson in England. I did all this with the King's English. I did my thing, bitch. I could've made the Dean's list. Wasn't on my Dean, I should've been in NC playing for Dean Smith. Might flip the queen, niggas thought I was Queen's flip. I'm a different breed of pit. Word to Biggs, just me and my bitch. Business bench is a 50-50 split. Many men wish death upon me like 50 Cent, nigga. Yo, nigga, shut up and don't get caught slipping. The streets is talking, you order. A wise man said you should never speak more than you. So when the boss giving orders, be supportive and doggy, it's on and clicking. Doggy, it's on and clicking. Boy, we go to war for this chicken. Look at shorty tripping.
I tried to tell him he had that 40 with that ladder, so he wouldn't. He had his shooters with him, and both of them ninjas. They said they out for vengeance. Ain't nothing personal. That's small business. Listen, pirate. Listen, yo. Nigga, don't hate to be big. I had to keep faith. A real bad boy, no puffy or mace. It's 112 on that porcelain plate. At 911 Porsches, a cocaine cowboy's new horse today. You might see me in the Mandalay or in the Cosmopolitan where the players play. Listen, I put a bitch on the strip like I'm Gorgeous Dre. 100 rounds in a stick, that's what shit in the K. My ghost gun got a switch if you get in my way. That firework like Independence Day. Yo, department on my shirt. Secret compartments where I keep my work. We touch paper like every day's the first. I'm rolling in that Rolls Royce, but this ain't Fred Durst. I dove in that pit of ignorance, nigga, head first. My man just beat a life sentence from an illegal search. Yo, welcome home, my nigga.